Hello everybody, welcome to the Avowed Sunday show. I am Whisky TK. It is just me currently, but as it is the Sunday show, the Avowed Sunday show, we might have some of my cheese maidens or co-hosts dropping in. Oh, excuse me. It's another early day. I was up, I had some trouble sleeping last night, so I might be a little bit eepy today. That is just how it goes sometimes. We're still waiting for the shader to finish its thing, so it's gonna be a minute. I look like I'm coming in pretty low. Maybe that'll fix it. Just adjust the gain a little bit on the mic. I feel like the mic has been acting up recently. I might need to swap it out for a different one at some point here. But as long as you can all hear me, that should be the main thing. This does this. I can open this up so I can see when the next ad is coming. So I don't know everything that we have left. We still haven't had a final encounter with that bitch whose name is escaping me right now with the fiery mask. That undead lady. We haven't gotten to the garden yet. I don't know what sort of side quests we have left to clean up. I also don't know if I'm going to do all the side quests. So we're going to see. We're going to see once we load in here and I can get to that quest journal. See what we got. If I see anything compelling, we're definitely going to go check that out before we try to go to the garden. Just because I don't know how much of the game is left. And I don't... if I see something that I really want to see, I don't want to leave the stone unturned, so to speak. Hello. Scary lion. Oh god, hi!
God damn it.
I was looking down. I was looking at my phone. I was checking the messages on Blue Sky. Hi.
I was gonna tell chat to be cool, and Laura just blew my cover immediately.
Yeah, Laura did immediately blow your cover. How you doing, friend?
Doing all right. Been playing lots of Sonic Racing.
Yeah, I've been hearing you talk about it. It seems like it's really good.
It's so much fun. I think the item balancing is a little bad sometimes.
Well, I mean, that's a kart racer for you. I feel like that is pretty par for the course. Not that I think it's acceptable. It's just how it is.
It's not so much that, because it's like you look at Mario Kart and, you know, you get the exact items you sort of expect to get in your placement.
Sure.
But sometimes it's like, I'm in last place, or like the last 3 places or so, and every single item capsule is giving me just like the equivalent of a mushroom or 3 mushrooms.
Oh, I see.
It's like everyone around me is getting the good items that'll like catch them up to the rest of the pack, and I'm getting mushroom. It's like, this is nothing.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck am I get? Like, I can't do anything with this.
I'm getting fucking nothing over here.
Like, I can get a little speed boost while the guy like in front of me gets the monster truck and fucks off. Like, cool, awesome.
Yeah, cool. Love that. Thanks. Thank you, video game. Great. Yeah, I get you. I get what you're saying.
There have been moments where it's like I'll be in a pretty middle position and get like a lame item, and then both the people in front and behind me have better items.
Yeah, I get you. Sorry, no, Laura, you cannot have any of my shaders. These are all for me. I'm thank you for asking nicely, but just can't do it. Just can't give you any. They're all for me. I need to eat all of these. My computer is hungry for these shaders. All right, let's see where the hell we. Okay, all right, I see how it is. All right, demanding. Demanding dragon says what?
I do love that I didn't know she was going for attempt number 2. I just kind of threw the duck. I was not part of that.
I see. Alright, let's, apparently I have unspent ability points, so let's spend those. I have 2 unspent ability points. How the fuck did that happen?
Well, you were playing unoptimized.
I clearly, apparently, was. I've almost got all of these. Let's see here. My punch cannot be any better than it currently is. I could get health regeneration. I can't parry because I do not have a shield or defensive item. And my fists cannot parry. I mean, I feel like we just get more magic stuff going on, right?
Just ice. More ice.
She's as cold as ice.
Willing to sacrifice my teammates to gain power.
There. Alright, what did we have left? Investigate the Ash Forest. We were currently working on that. Return the Galloway Tusk cartographer notes to Sansa. And then it's mainly just the main story. There's more bounties. No, we've already done them. We just need to claim them. Okay, yeah, let's wrap up these couple of quests and then... I don't know how much of this game is left, but I feel like we might be doing it today. I think we might be finishing it.
And then what?
Then it's time for me to choose a different thing that I'm interested in playing through, I guess, for the Sunday morning block.
Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, God. I'm not saying no, but I'm not saying yes. I'll see how I feel. I gotta look at stuff. Okay, let's go to the Ash Forest to start.
Also, can you stream it on Discord, please?
Yes, I can do that. I think you should probably see the game that you'll be contributing to the enjoyment of for myself and many others.
Ooh.
Up, up, up! Shaders,
Yep.
shaders. Why are the shadows?
Well,
Why are the textures?
They're getting smoothed out.
What is happening there?
Oh, Laura, give back the shaders.
Laura.
Looks like you're lost, Amaku. No one's allowed in here, especially not outsiders.
I mean, I haven't pulled the I'm the Adirian Envoy card very often in this game, so I think we walking away with a suspiciously shader-shaped mouth. I can speak words. I'm the Adirian Envoy, carrying out official duties. I need to speak to your prisoner.
Ha! Not likely. You're an outsider and he's a traitor. I'd be a fool to let you pass.
Okay. Got me there.
You trust your counsel so blindly it'll get you all killed.
See, you outsiders and your presumptions, always thinking you know how the world works. Let me tell you a secret. I don't trust anyone. I'm just here to do my job.
Okay, I respect
Get out
this.
before we use your bones to make Petru a new cage.
Ugh, I don't really want to kill these people. They are just kind of trying to do what they're supposed to.
I feel like anytime I see a moment where it's just like, you don't have the stats for this option, it's like, guess I gotta kill these people.
I can see there's no reasoning with you. Fine, I'll go.
Good.
Alright, we're gonna see if we can sneak in. We're gonna try and go another way. I don't want to kill... These people are just, like, doing their job of guarding the fort, which is very reasonable. Hello. What do we have here? The reason it may seem like, the only option is to kill people sometimes is because I am quick to resort to violence. But not all cases. I see a
Woman
trap.
of killing.
Can I disarm this, please? Ow. Tried to just jump over it.
I'm dying, Squirtle.
It's okay. I can out-heal the lightning damage by eating Mariner's porridge. Like a normal person. Okay. Excuse me. Well, that didn't get me anything. Is there more? There we go. What do we got here?
I'll wager those artifacts you found fit together somehow. Let's have a closer look at camp.
Thank you, Giada. Let's see here. What are the chances there's more guards inside?
I'd say probably a decent chance.
Surely they're all stationed out here. Not seeing anyone so far. Oh, hello? Anyone home? Oh, actually, I wouldn't want to be stationed in here either. If there's fucking lava, boiled alive. Hello, hello, hello. Instead of being a written record, there are sets of markings on the wall that seem to track the depth of the magma in some crude way over a number of days or weeks. Interesting. Hello.
You're not a warden. How did you get in here?
Hey, sneak.
I just realized. Your face, you have the same features as Nandru.
Yeah, I sure do.
Somehow you got past the wardens to find me.
Yup.
Why? Who sent you?
Since I made the decision not to have any godlike features, I like to pretend everyone's talking about my nose, which I shaped very distinctly because I thought it looked woman hot. I had a strange feeling someone important would be here. I had a quest marker.
The gods are smiling on me today then. You must get me out of here while we have the chance. Gods, this can't be a coincidence. You must get me out of here while we have the chance.
You already said that, dude. Why is Mihala so upset with you?
I'm Petru, captain of the Wardens of Solace Keep. Former captain, I suppose. If you've ever been to Solace, you saw the obvious. The keep is dying. People are starving. And if you've read my journal, you know I was trying to counteract that. To fulfill my oath to protect Solace. I wanted to use animancy as they do in Fior. To feed the ground and make things grow. To revitalize the keep. And it worked. I produced bountiful crops so quickly. Berries the size of a Zarib's head in a few days.
Doing all that with no prior knowledge of animancy couldn't have been easy.
I found a way to procure animancy equipment from Fior so I could conduct experiments. There was much trial and error. Regardless, Mihala wasn't pleased. I took it upon myself to try it anyway. I thought that if I succeeded, I could sway our leader. I could not. I expect I shall remain here until Mihala has a spare moment to sentence me. I'm sure the punishment won't be pleasant. Once Solace turns its back on you, there is little one can do to regain its favor. Marius knows that well enough.
Well, I turned my back on Solace, but there really isn't that much of a difference.
Please, you must help me get out. Give me a chance to help the others, to feed my people. Tell the guards what you've learned. Get the key from them. Let me out, I beg you.
I don't...
Animancy is not a crime. We should not treat it as one.
Well, it's not a crime where you're from, Giada. They have different laws here. I don't know if you've realized that. Also, I don't think the guards are going to be very happy with me that I snuck in to talk to this guy. This may result in violence anyway.
Good going.
I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Well, find a way to free Petru. Hold on. Get the key is an optional objective. This may mean that there is a alternative solution that I am not quite seeing yet. Can't pick the lock. I don't see any other alternative paths here. I don't think swimming in the lava is going to do me any good.
Right.
What are the chances there's anything hiding over there?
Like, if you touch lava, is that just death?
No, I think it just does damage. Let's try this way. Nothing. Empty. Okay. Ah! Ooh.
Oh, that's basically death.
It's okay.
At the rate that it kills you?
Yeah, it's basically death. Thankfully, I had
Basically death.
my revival skill off cooldown. Okay. Let's see what we can find. What do we have here? Sentinel gloves. Hello. What do these do? Plus 15% stun? Oh. Hold the line would be good if I wasn't a hand-to-hand combatant. Unfortunate. Alright, let's see here. Any other ways in? Maybe I can take a peek through the bars here. Just to see if there's any sort of holes in the back or crumbling walls that I'm not. Excuse me, I've got
Don't
some...
see anything.
Yeah. Got something going on with my throat today. I'm not seeing anything that looks obvious. And I didn't see anything outside when I was climbing around. So I guess I'm gonna go talk to the guards. Gonna do my best to not kill them.
Good luck.
Thank you. Oh, hello.
Convoy!
They're coming.
One sec. I'm gonna just reload my quick save. Maybe if I approach them from the front, they'll let me talk to them. Okay. Alright, if I approach you from the front, are you going to be chill? Or are we just going to have a fight about it? Okay, we're chill. We're chill. I'm going to steal your healing potion, though. It's mine now.
Keep moving, outsider. You shouldn't be here.
I just love how much you can just walk up and take shit.
Mm-hmm. I spoke to Petru.
Did you know? And this happened without us seeing it?
Yeah, you're bad at your job.
How did it go?
I need your key. I want to give you more context than either of any of these options. I've determined he's innocent. I'm letting him out.
What? On whose authority?
Your mom.
I don't want to pull the envoy card again, but I might.
You're the envoy.
I am the envoy. What's power if you don't, swing it around every once in a while?
Yeah, right?
The Emperor of Adir.
Saka, that doesn't mean anything here. Give me a reason not to wash my weapon in your blood.
Okay, well...
Because you won't live this.
Yeah. I don't need one.
I don't need a reason not to kill you then.
Well,
I'm with you.
you tried.
yep, I did my best.
It was another instance of like, oh, your stat's not a big enough number. Guess we gotta kill.
Oops.
Don't you die on
I do love that this game seems to kind of like... It's not just a flat, like, charisma does everything for you, as far as speech goes.
Yeah.
I remember that being a thing I enjoyed a lot with New Vegas.
Ow.
Like, you can't just sweet talk your way through every situation. Like, sometimes you need to have the experience to back it up.
Yeah,
Some credibility.
100%.
I also respect the New Vegas decision of making your speech checks flat numbers instead of percentage rolls.
Yeah, because when they're percentage rolls, you just kind of feel like reloading your
You
save.
just save scumming, yeah.
No, I agree. As fun as random chance is, like to be added into that kind of thing, it's not usually the thing that I can trust myself to adhere to. The only game that I can think of that I didn't feel the need to save scum when I like had the chance to fail or like pass rolls was Disco Elysium. But in Disco Elysium, there's no combat, so there's no consequences to like failing a check beyond. You need to now find a different solution. You get to explore the world more and get to see more solution options. Whereas in New Vegas or something, it's just like, well, you failed. Now you're fighting dudes.
Yeah.
You're back.
Not New Vegas, but
Do you have the key?
Fallout
Will you
3
let
and
me
4. I like how I can still say no after I got the key. Yeah, I'll let you out.
Like, I just kill those people for fun. This had nothing to do with you, man.
I won't forget this.
Where will you go?
Where do you go?
Greece, I suppose. Where else can I go?
Thirdborn has opportunities for all people. It's rough, but you'll find plenty of use for your skills.
Thank you, again. Please, take this small token of appreciation. It's not much, but it's all I have.
I don't like how you were looking at the camera and not my character. That made me feel uncomfortable, sir.
Here you go. You, the player, can get some use out of this. Wink.
Yeah. Heading off now. Enjoy the maybe last episode. Enjoy the rest of your day, Alora. We'll see you whenever next we see you.
Goodbye.
Love you, friend. All right, let's see here. Nothing else. Yeah, there was no other, like, entrances into there, as far as I could tell. Okay. Let's see here. Still haven't investigated any of this area. Which is a little surprising. Mouse is being such a cutie right now. One sec, I'm just taking a picture.
Yes.
I'll post it in the pets and animals section on the Discord.
Ooh.
Oh, I see the baby. Okay.
I had to reread. What's up?
I'm just pulling up the picture for the stream. You had to reread something?
Oh, there was this thing I had to reread just to make sure I read it right.
What was that?
Somebody talking about Spampton from like the Spampton sweepstakes and the recent Undertale stream.
Yeah.
Like the guy who plays Spampton is Wayne Radio TV, the Half-Life VR AI who's an ACAB supporting loser. How are you going to be pro ACAB while being associated with Undertale Deltarune, where two of the main characters are cops?
What the fuck?
It's like, what?
Dog, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like, this is fictional land where the cops aren't racist.
I mean, are the main characters cops in Undertale or in Deltarune?
It's like, because it's like an AU sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, instead of being, Captain of the Royal Guard, Undyne is just a cop.
Right.
And Napstablook is also a cop.
Oh, that's
that
wild.
Was a little weird.
Yeah, that does feel a little weird. Napstablook seems like he's too sad to be in any sort of authority.
They gave me a badge and my gun because I'm a ghost.
Anything to report?
I can't hold this.
You did it? Can't believe someone took them on. Let me look at those amulets. How strange.
Amulets.
Matching half.
Amulets. I also killed the Revenant.
May they have better fortune on their next turn around the wheel. Somewhere far away from here would be a start.
Oh. I like how Arcade Scholar nod politely. It's like, I know something and I don't want to tell you. That is a great option. I'm gonna do that. Just like,
Anything to report?
Yeah, and I have one more. I've got the
Excellent work.
Spore King for you.
Funny. Hopefully that name can fade away into obscurity.
Complete all bounties from
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's everything.
all regions.
Gods
Excuse me.
above, Envoy. I don't know what to say.
Oh, that's all bounties from all regions? We are nearing endgame.
Yeah, that's why I was saying this might be the last episode.
So we're running out of side shit to do.
Yup. Nothing needs to be said. I'm glad I could help.
Stories of your prowess and generosity will echo throughout the ages, Envoy. Here, take this. Many wardens contributed coin to thank you for the burdens you've relieved from their shoulders. I will make sure your name lives on in our hearts and minds. For as long as Solace Keep stands, you will be remembered.
Hello, Mohawk. Good to see you. Alright. I guarantee, because this is a side thing, this will not play into my conversation with the council, but it would be nice if it did.
Hello, chat.
Hello, Tape. Good to see ya. Let's see here. Warden's Oath. 20% extra damage against beasts and wilders. Neat. I don't want to go all the way back to a different region, so we're just going to continue. Time to speak to the council. Hello, thank you for the hat.
Ready yourselves. Council's just up this lift.
You do the talking. I'm out of my element.
Don't worry, I will handle the talking as I always do. I think it's very, very funny in these games.
Outlanders, we stand to lose everything. They will corrupt our people, destroy our traditions.
Our entire society faces destruction if we don't.
It's gonna listen. Put my ear up to the door.
Of the world.
The reason Solace Keep has stood for so long is because we've stood alone. Do not question our ways, Kostya.
I understand, Mihala. But Solace Keep is dying. Surely it wouldn't hurt to consider a different route.
Okay. What I was saying, I think it's very funny in these games that no matter what kind of character you make, your companions always defer to you for conversation. Like, you could make the meatiest of meathead who doesn't have a single point of intelligence or charisma, and everyone is just like, that's our leader, that's our beloved leader. She's gonna make all of the decisions for us. Hey, Kaz. Good to see you. I think this might be the final episode of Avowed today. Okay. Hello, everybody. One sec. I have to put in a level up, so you all just hang out. You all just chill for 2 seconds. All right. Say what you will, the meathead gets things done. I mean, yeah, the player character always is the person, like, with agency getting things done. So it does make an amount of sense. It's just very funny.
What is the meaning of this? Who let them in here?
They're here because I vouched for them.
Thank you, Marius.
Marius, you're alive.
There were rumors you died, Marius. We mourned you. You should
I live,
have
bitch.
returned.
I trust you came back to us for good reason.
You shouldn't have returned. God, what a bitch. Not, oh, I'm so glad you didn't die and we were wrong. I do kind of want to rub their faces in this a little bit. Yeah, you owe Marius a debt of gratitude for warning you of danger. He didn't have to come here.
We do. That's why he isn't in shackles and being brought to trial right now.
We can discuss shackles after we've talked about the Steel Groat. They're coming for Solace Keep.
Nonetheless, returning with an Adiran in tow was foolish, Marius.
Foolish? I'd call it treacherous.
Oh, I thought you were going to be on our side,
How about we all
Kostya.
pile on Marius after we're sure Solace is safe.
We believe the Steel Groat have entered the Tusks. Your lives are in danger.
Our order has survived the threat of these lands for hundreds of years.
Okay, but the Steel Groat isn't a threat of these lands. You understand that, right?
There's no danger in the tusks that can catch us unawares.
They nearly destroyed a city full of animancers. If they come for Solace, even these ancient walls won't save you. If that's all you'll do, you might as well not do anything.
You've already destroyed one historical edifice. We heard of what you did to the ruins
Yeah.
in Shatterskull.
God damn it.
Give me a reason to tolerate you for even a second longer.
Yeah, this isn't your place to comment.
And this isn't your place to be. But you've brought us news. Now I'm curious. What do you expect us to do for you? It sounds like you have something in mind.
Hello, Kami. Oh god, I could just be catty about it, but... help us put an end to the Dream Scourge.
There is no dream scourge in Galloway.
God, you're the wrongest ever, Kostya.
Nor has there ever been.
You must shelter remarkable students of the arcane arts to be so warded.
We have no special magic here, and few scholars. It is the spirit of Nandru, our founder, that shields us. Loudly rings his
They're
name.
giving big please let us die
So
energy.
believed,
True.
At any rate.
Your cynicism shames you, Kostya, and shames Nandru's sacred
There's no war in
oaths.
Bossing
In
City.
in
When Nandru walked beneath
in
the
settings like
gates
this,
of
it's
the
always
gods
like
and disappeared into its depths.
my
He knew what dangers would come for us. He left his wardens to protect us.
It's like, in any real-world situation, the second somebody's like, oh, we don't need to worry about anything because we have our spirituality to protect us, like, my immediate gut reaction is like, oh, god damn it.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, this is a world where a god is speaking to you personally, so it's just like, I have no hard reason to say you're wrong.
Yeah, but your particular brand of this is not quite correct. Yeah. I get you. Yeah, when
Like in a setting where like gods have been proven to be able to shape the world, it's like I don't have that same like the cynicism doesn't work.
yeah, exactly, because they might actually have something that we don't know about.
Yeah.
Because they might be talking to a different god entirely who's actually protecting them. There's no way for us to verify that currently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. The thing that makes me pretty sure that these people, just because I have a little bit of knowledge about how the world works of Eora, is because they're talking about the spirit of a man who has probably been on the wheel and resurrected at this point. Like, maybe more than once. Not one of the gods. So that's the difference that I see. If it was the spirit was hanging around, it would be kind of ineffectual and yelling like Marius's cult leader there, how he was hearing the screamings of the people that he killed. Because they aren't able to affect things until they get back on the wheel and come back to life in a new life. But that is, I think that like resonates with my arcane scholar background of this character of like having some knowledge of that kind of thing. Your archives have already succumbed to the plague.
How can that be? The Dream Scourge has not touched.
That's where you're fucking wrong.
My wardens would have warned us.
Maybe Solace is safe, but what good is that if the Dream Scourge gets everyone else in the tusks?
What if Nandru's Aegis no longer protects us?
I do not believe it, but I cannot risk the keep on doubt alone. You say you mean to end this plague of madness, Envoy?
I sure do. Show us the path of the garden and we will.
There is no path.
Nor has there been for hundreds of years. There was a bridge once, but it fell in Nandru's time. How do you know of our garden, Envoy?
A god is in prison there. I'm going to be straight up with them. They spoke to me, begged me to come.
The garden is our sacred purpose. Its observation and protection, a task handed to us by Nandru.
Take them to see it, honestly?
He once wrote that the island spoke to him. Perhaps as it has spoken to you.
The Envoy does bear a remarkable resemblance to our founder, does she not?
The markings on
It's
your
the nose.
face, I recognized them. But I didn't want to believe an Adiran could have anything in common with Nandru.
I'm a godlike of the being in the garden. Maybe Nandru was too.
The godlike are gone.
There's at least one left, and she's standing right in front of you.
Hi.
Perhaps you are what you say, but it does not matter. We did not lie to you. The bridge has fallen. The path is long gone.
If there is another way, Envoy, you will have to discover it yourself. That is what your supposed steel garrote must be in the tusks to find, isn't it? I fear you and they will be disappointed.
If there really is no way in, why bother protecting it?
It has and always will be our duty to watch over the garden. Even if we knew of the potential of another path, we couldn't tell you. Your facial markings might be similar to Nandru's, but we will not change our ways for an accident of flesh and cartilage. You are an outsider and will remain one forever. The agent of an empire bent on destroying all that we have built. Envoy, You and those like you are why we are here. The Wardens exist to stand in your way.
How many lives would you sacrifice for me to save the world?
Right.
How many lives are you going to put at stake? My purpose is greater than the concerns of Kith.
However noble you may believe your purpose, it is yours alone.
It's mine, too.
You have no more standing in these halls than the envoy does, Marius. We have no obligation, and indeed, no inclination to help you.
I won't stop searching for a way to the garden.
I would expect nothing less from someone like yourself.
Goodbye, envoy. Kostya, see the envoy out of our halls. Enough time has been wasted on inconsequential matters.
With all due haste, Mihala.
And Marius, don't stay gone so long next time.
If this is the kind of warm welcome I can expect, I can't wait to come back.
Follow me, envoy.
I love you, Marius.
Let's have a word with Mihala.
Yeah, let's have a little chat.
Still lingering, Adirin?
Ugh.
Yeah, I don't like how much stank she put on Adir in there. I found a letter one of your council members wrote to Hilgard.
Thank you, envoy. Let's see. I suspect it's another one of Kostya's attempts at courting Adir. No matter. I've dealt with this before, and she'll deal with it again. But I appreciate your assistance in maintaining the peace in Solace Keep. Take this key. There's a chest in my office whose contents you might find interesting. Still lingering, Adirin?
Yeah, I've got more stuff to talk to you about. Someone was trying to use animancy equipment in the abandoned Warden's Tower.
Yes, I know. A dangerous practice, and one my wardens have put an end to.
Animancy could save your people from starvation.
Animancy would doom us to a fate like Fior. And neither
That was
is
the Steel
one
Garrote.
of Nandru's
I'll fight you.
directive. You do not know our customs, but this dwarf broke their oath. They are safe, but they must be punished and their ideas contained.
I've already let him out.
I have other work to do, and I do not need to justify myself to you of all kith.
Anybody who's like their ideas need to be contained is like,
Yeah.
okay, you didn't even bother putting the mask on, did you?
Yeah, didn't even bother. Okay, we need to talk about Petru.
Captain of the Wardens? He's away on an errand for me. What about him?
That's a pretty lie, but we both know that's not what happened.
Pompous Adirin. I don't know how you found out, but I'd warn you to stay out of the Council's business. Petru's ideas are a danger to Solace and go against his oath.
There is good in animancy, but you are willfully blind to it. Instead, you persecute others for what you failed to comprehend.
If you must pry, I can assure you, he is safe, and he will stay far
Once
away
again,
from Solace
he's
until
not
he
in
can
there
be
anymore,
trusted
girl.
Again.
Imprisoning those who have different ideas than yours is wrong, Mihala.
You know what? I'd almost think you genuinely believe that if you didn't carry an Adirin crest. Now be gone. I have other work to do, and I do not need to justify myself to you of all kith.
Okay, bye, bitch.
Petru's alive, but he's on Mihala's bad side. Honestly, dying's probably easier.
We already took care of this. What are
What do you, Marius?
What are you talking about?
He's gone. He's gone to Third Board. What do you mean?
You were there.
We had the you were standing beside me. Well, that's mine. That's mine now. Okay. Well.
Envoy.
Oh.
I just wanted a word before you went on your way.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes.
I wanted to apologize for what happened in the council chamber. The situation here is desperate. We have more mouths than food.
Well, you have less
Yo,
mouths now that I've been through the land, I'll
the
be
young
honest.
Suffer. But Mihala, well, she's a devoted warden to her core. I think she'd rather we starve than ask for help.
Yeah, she made that much evident. She is very much willing to sacrifice not only herself, but everyone in Solace Keep to maintain her ideals. Yeah, she's risking lives for the sake of pride.
Yes.
Mhm.
She's more concerned about her pride than the fact our people are weakening from deprivation. She won't let our people leave, or speak with outsiders, or trade for the resources we need. There is no reasoning with her. Anything that doesn't strictly serve our oath to Nandru is treason of the highest order. It's why I play my part where she can see. I don't want to risk her wrath.
Yeah, you made that pretty evident when you weren't willing to stand up to her, Kostya. You kind of just acquiesced to her her rage and pride. You small man.
So you're a two-faced coward.
There it is. I didn't even look at the options I had yet. Yeah, you're a two-faced coward. I'm calling him out.
I am a realist, as I suspect. Are you?
No, I'm an idealist.
Mihala has firm principles, and I respect the strength of them. But it's all so pointless. If we stay in this keep, we will surely die. Neither our oaths nor this keep will prevent our people from starving. Change must happen. We need to leave the keep. Do you understand me?
Yes, Kostya, that's in fact exactly what I was saying, and it would have been great if you backed me up during that conversation. What do you want from me exactly?
The keep decays, and we drown in a rot. The wardens defend a corpse against that which would revive it. We will not last here much longer. Not without food, building materials, medical supplies. I let Nadir and trade caravans slip past our patrols, but that's hardly enough. We need so much more. All of which your ambassador in Paradis could provide. If I could only start the conversation.
Why haven't you?
Mihala won't have it. Our isolation here is not elective, but imposed on us by her. And Nandru, and our long traditions. Tradition is a tricky thing to end, Envoy. People become attached, don't they, to the old ways of doing things? Even when those old ways are killing them. I have tried to broach the topic of trade with her many times, as have my predecessors with her predecessors, and clearly we have gotten nowhere.
What is she afraid of?
Outside influence. The call of the wider world. She doesn't voice it, but she fears that if our wardens know the comforts of the lands beyond our borders, they will want to leave the Tusks.
She's right. There's a whole world out there free from all the Saka and misery of Solace.
I would rather abandon every tradition and forget who we are than watch my people suffer needlessly for pride.
I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good. See you in a bit. Kept me intrigued. Assuming I can help, what will you give me in return?
Information. You're looking for another path to the garden. I don't know if there is one, but I know who might. You were right, you know. The Stilgarot are in the mines at Mount Forja, looking for the garden even as we speak. If they haven't found what you're looking for, they will soon. I hear their commander is a determined woman.
That's a way to put it. She is, in fact, a determined woman. Why didn't you tell Mihala?
Because I know how she'd react.
Because you're a coward.
Mihala would have had us rushing headlong to our deaths fighting the Stilgarot. She does not care about how the situation could advantage us. The garden does not matter to me. Whether it's you or the Stilgarot who find it, I don't care.
What then is of importance to you?
My people. Every person who is alive now, and every generation to come.
This is the right
The
answer,
Inquisitor
Kostya.
is a questionable creature.
Yeah, Inquisitor Ludwig? Yeah.
She might be all that stands between us and doom. She has the Ambassador's ear. With her support, he might agree to trade with us.
Ambassador Hilgard is a reasonable man. You don't need Ludwig's support.
It doesn't matter how reasonable he is if I don't have his ear. I am an aging dwarf from a small, fanatical order on the ass end of a volcanic wasteland. Against Mihala's wishes, I have written to him many times. He refuses to lend his ear.
How are you sure your letters have gotten to him?
If a powerful ally were to speak on my behalf, there might be something I could offer him. Something like the keep.
You give them the keep? Have you lost your Sunday mind?
You'd be giving up everything your people built here. Generations of history.
The keep. Its inane traditions. None of that means anything to me. I want to offer up Solace Keep to Adir and the Stilgarot in exchange for goods and gold.
Okay, I don't support this plan.
Its existence has cost us so much. The least it can do is buy a future for our people.
God damn it. Look, man, I don't think you should, like, capitulate to Adir or the Stilgarot, but you do need to do something about the living situation here.
It's like, I wouldn't go so far as to call him a fucking snake. He's just a man who's desperate.
Yeah, exactly. Snake is too far. He just wants to save his people.
Like, I don't feel strongly about any of these options.
Yeah, me either. That's kind of why I haven't picked one yet.
Like, I definitely would not, like, sell him out.
No.
To Mihala.
No. You have a point. Hopefully Mihala will see it.
Kind words I did not think I would hear. I doubt she will, though. Mihala believes your empire cannot see us as anything but rivals. An agreement may protect us from dying from deprivation, and perhaps also keep us safe from Adir's hunger.
I might just opt to not take this quest. I don't want them to give up everything to the Empire and the Stilgarot. And I know that there's people out there who are working to solve the problems that the Tusks are facing.
You're a fool for believing giving a deer a crumbling castle will protect you from them. Like, that is just fact.
That is true. That is true. See, I want to support this guy opening up trade routes and, like, getting the supplies to the people. But, like, he's selling not only their history down the river, but their future as well, because Adir will have expectations of them. You're a fool if you believe giving Adir Crumbling Castle will protect you from them.
It might seem a foolish idea, but better to be a fool who tried than a coward who did not.
I mean, you're in a desperate situation.
This more. Your quest for the garden is also a fool's errand.
Okay, well, fuck you two then.
Regardless of what you think, I will find it.
You are not the first person to have said that. I want you to get what you want, Envoy. My hope is that you don't kill the Inquisitor before I get what I
No shot, dude.
Oh no, I'm gonna get her. If I see Lud when she's dead, it is on sight.
Yeah, the moment that this game takes the fucking cinematic gloves off, yeah, she's going down, dog. I'm so sorry.
Like, I don't know what blacksmith or what armor crafted the plot armor for you.
But yeah,
I can only save you for so long.
Exactly. Eventually, my fists will find purchase on that person's body. The Steel Garrote are unpredictable. They may force my hand.
I would never ask you not to defend yourself, Envoy.
Mm-hmm.
In any case, the Steel Garrote are at the...
In her mind, she's thinking, like, it's fucking on site, dude. You don't even know.
Head west across the primordial depths. Do as you will. I believe the Pargrunen and the Adirians can forge a mutually beneficial alliance.
Alliance I'm fine with.
That will not happen if there is unnecessary bloodshed.
Listen, I support
Oh, now he's gonna put the blame on you if things go south.
That's fine. He is allowed. I don't mind if he blames me.
Don't put the blame on me.
Sorry, Geoffrey. Captain. No, the council's still going at it. No, council members are having real food. Not this
I keep reading out a shatter scrap. Uh-huh.
After all this time, finally returning home. How you doing, Marius?
I'm holding on. Got pretty intense back there. It does feel good knowing Razvan isn't still out there. Weight off my mind.
Takes a lot of strength to go back to face something like that.
Thanks. Didn't feel like strength at the time.
You faced something horrible and didn't go catatonic. That's strength. No matter what it feels like, dear.
I'm not the only one here who has sad parent stories. Giada's folks have their plants.
Everyone is haunted by something. It just hurts when that something is family.
Right. I'm fine. Let's just leave it there.
Stop surrounding me with all this positive support. I don't know how to handle that.
Hello. One sec, I'm fixing my microphone.
That meeting of the Solace Council did not go as planned.
It was a whole lot of exactly what I expected, honestly. It's all processes and traditions and arguments over texts written by non-Drews centuries ago.
Same story everywhere. Though, much of Rauatai's history is recorded in chants, so half our debates are sung. It doesn't resolve our fights, but it does make them more entertaining.
Do you think there's hope for the Council? Or are they too stuck in their ways?
Do I look like an Usundid politician? There's a reason I spend most of my time as far from civilization as possible.
Okay.
I'd vote for you, dearie. If only to see you squirm.
Yatsli, I love you. Girl, you're the best.
I feel like I could just sit here and let them ramble for a little bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a good thing that we just came to camp when I noticed my microphone decided to shit the bed.
This might sound weird, but can I have some of your fur?
Well, that's quite the way to start a conversation. Why do you want my fur?
I think I could use it as insulation.
But if you want me to keep you warm at night, you need only ask, Darcy. Luigi might have something to say about it.
Right. Look, sorry I asked.
No, I love you. Yatsley. I'm just fixing my EQ real quick.
How to know when to be quiet.
Just set up all my filters again.
Gift to find on my pillow.
Oh, yeah, interesting. I suppose that's a good skill to master.
If I didn't know better, Marius, I'd think someone was trying to tell me something.
Right. Well, the best thing to do would be to read it. See what it's all about.
And you have nothing more to say, do you?
No, I think everything's out in the open. Why?
I know I talk a lot, but had I known it bothered you so...
Oh, no. It's about maintaining stealth in a wilderness environment. Gods, what did you think it was about?
I just assumed you were too cowardly to complain to my face, dearie.
Not at all. If I had a problem with you, you'd know it. Trust me.
Oh, I love this crew. They're all so good.
I thought I'd feel different after dealing with Razvan. Somehow more at peace.
Oh no, now you get to start
There
healing.
was this threat I didn't even know I was afraid of, and now it's gone. So why doesn't it all feel better now?
Yeah, your fractured soul still needs to heal.
I know. I just... Do you think it will ever heal completely?
Is that talking about like fractured soul in a literal sense, or like?
No, in a metaphorical sense.
It just was weird that you needed Arcane Scholar for that one.
Well, maybe there's more to emotional and spiritual, like soul stuff than in this world than I am privy to. No, the fragment is just that, but your soul will smooth over that loss. This is my character attempting to elucidate the fact that things, like, you will never be the same after this kind of damage, but you will grow and change in different ways. You will become something else.
I guess that's something. Can't be walking around with a big hole in your soul.
No.
Been dealing with this all my life. Someone starts acting strange, then clearly something terrible's about to happen. My people were in a cult. They believed what Razvan said. They died because he asked them to. But he wasn't behind every corner.
Shit.
Cave. Babbling in mushrooms.
You will never make the situation any better by worrying about it.
Not for lack of trying, right? I appreciate what you've done to help me. I won't forget it.
Of course, Marius. As Silverstein taught me, I will never recover from this. I will never believe in this again. I know I'm never beating the emo kid allegations.
What do you want to talk about?
What else you got to tell me about Galloway's tusks? Yeah, tell me about,
This place was named after Gallowayne, but I always thought Mogren held more sway here. Lava, high temperatures, and a giant Bleste volcano in the middle of the region tell me the goddess of fire had something to do with it. Even Solace has the good sense to send a prayer or two Mogren's way. Hard not to when your home is surrounded by Mogren's fury, but sure, give Gallowayne the glory. Maybe that's why Mogren's so Bleste angry all the time.
Any interesting tips or anything
Nothing
interesting
I
going
can
on?
think of, no. You know as much as I do at this point. Let's see. There's basically no game out here. Well, there's some game, but not enough to keep you from starving.
Yossley's got game.
That's
true.
If you don't mind beetle paste or questionable mushroom stew, you might be able to find enough to eat. I grew up with that stuff, so I don't mind it. And I got a tolerance for the, well, effects from the mushrooms. For you, I suggest sticking with the beetles. Or just rationing out the dried fish and fruit we got from Thirdborn.
Alright, perfect. Thank you.
Changing the subject.
That's enough for now. Oh, actually, hold on.
Let's make sure.
Do you have any final thoughts on our companions?
The only one we haven't talked about is Yatsley. I don't know. Things have changed a bit, I guess. She's not so bad. I mean, she's loud and impulsive and always trying to get herself killed, and she keeps saying things to get a rise out of me, Envoy. But
we've heard this. We've heard this conversation. Thank you, though.
Pleasant dreams.
The only one we haven't talked about is this conversation we've had already.
Yeah, exactly.
Kasha, it's gotta be nice to meet someone who's happy to see adherence for a change.
Yeah. What do you think about Kastia's plans to deal for a deal with Adir?
I can tell he's struggling against the current.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, because he's looking out for his people rather than an old building. Tradition and history have their place, but I just can't see putting it ahead of the welfare of the living. But you're the envoy. I'm wondering what you think about it.
That's fair. Running across AR, build and abandoned forts all the time. Kastia's way is actually more traditional. That's very funny. He's betting his people's future on a risky deal and assuming they'll adapt. That is kind of my feelings on it. It's a good deal for Adir. That's a funny. He's an avatar. It's reckless. He's betting people's future on a risky deal and assuming they'll adapt.
Maybe so. Sometimes you just work with what you got.
Yeah.
Rawatai's grown over the centuries through dozens of expansions, conquests, and alliances. Many were bloody and hard-won, but I still can't find myself wishing for the alternative. We wouldn't have lasted if we stayed a small Almawa tribe struggling against a barren, stormy spit of land.
Come on, dying out and aggressive conquest aren't the only options.
Fair enough, and that's not exactly the choice in front of the Pargrunen either.
Yeah.
The question is, do you really think Kastia and his people are better off sticking around here than taking their chances with Adir? Or striking out into the living lands?
Anything's better than this. They should take their chances elsewhere.
I only hope they get that chance.
That's all. Good night, Kai. It looks like he'd give me a quest for a big fish. I believe it.
Yatsley, you seem quiet. Something on your mind?
Oh, I'm just wishing I'd taken sketches when we were going through Nakukubel. So much was lost. And there's already so little left about the Akita.
I know, Yatsley.
It's like all traces of them are being erased. I wish I could explain it, but it almost feels like my responsibility to make sure that doesn't happen.
You really would have sacrificed the people of Thirdborn? People we both knew? To save a ruin?
For a ruin with actual Akitan souls in it. And Ringrim's solution would have saved plenty in Thirdborn, Kai.
I don't understand. Has Ringram already sunk her hooks so deep in you?
Just because I disagree with you, dear, doesn't mean I've been brainwashed.
I don't know what to say.
That's so reasonable, actually.
I've seen council meetings get out of control, but that one was for the
I do love the tension between party members.
When I asked the governor for some unconventional equipment. He nearly had a heart attack.
Yeah, Yatsley and Kai being on the opposite sides there really feels correct. The fact that they do not agree.
Like, it's just fun that, like, even... Because this is, like, just the core party. It's not like a game... You look at, like, Baldur's Gate 3 and there's, like, 10 different options or some shit. Like, naturally there's going to be a lot of different varying opinions. But when you got this core group of 4, I just think it's very fun to see, like, people you've come to trust kind of giving you different sides of a thing. It's like, oh, no.
Yeah, it is still tense because you don't have as many people going on. So, like, there's less... every opinion in the group carries so much more sway as a result.
Because, like, in a much larger group, every option would be like, yeah, I'm gonna expect at least one person's not gonna like this. That's just gonna be how it works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like, oh no, 25% of my friends are mad at me.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yatsley is very justifiably upset that I blew up the ruins, which, to be clear, I was also not a fan of doing. It just was the better option than Ringrim's solution. Yeah, Kostya seemed more innovative in his thinking, at least.
If the steel garrote is what passes for innovative, then Solace is in deep trouble. It's remarkable, really, what people do for traditions that have lost all meaning.
Yeah,
The
exactly,
garden is
Togepi.
your birthright, and the wardens don't seem to know why they're guarding it in the first place. If anyone has a right to enter the garden, it's you.
My solution would be that I'd cook everyone crispy chicken sandwiches. I mean, that gets my vote. Let's see here. Wherever I go, I have to prove myself to strangers.
Such is the life of an envoy. The council made their choice. If they won't let you into the garden, we just have to find another way.
Okay, that's enough for now. Get some rest.
Not before I've done some reading.
Oh, you got some more stuff for me? Okay.
Solace has a few old-fashioned ideas about animancy.
Yeah, they sure do.
Thank you for letting Petru go free. Animancy is not a crime, but many feel entitled to treat it as one.
Giada, once again, the laws are different here. It is a crime. Just to be, like, clear, I don't think it should be, but it is like technically a crime here.
You're confusing morality and legality here.
Yeah. I'm just setting the record straight, Giada. Yeah, I hope he proves the naysayers wrong.
As do I. Whether or not Petru is successful
what do the horses have anything to do with this?
To learn the arts, and it's good to know someone out there is defending his rights. Until next time.
Okay, Yatsley. I know you're still upset at me with about the ruins.
I wanted to say
hey, Yatsley.
Hear about the whole Tama thing.
Thanks, Marius. That means a lot.
I've left people behind before, but it's different when you lose someone unexpectedly. So, sorry.
It's not leaving. You lost everyone when you were young. That must have hurt.
I guess I did. I don't remember it really, but... Right. This isn't about me. Anyway, I'm here if you need to talk, or if you don't...
Oh, Marius! We're opening up!
Thank you. Really. I appreciate it.
That's the first time you've offered to, like, open yourself to other people.
Being sincere with one person at a time.
Ah, Marius.
Baby steps.
Well, seems there is more to our dwarven friend than we thought.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Than even he thought.
Send me some food, Midi.
Made sure that nothing like that massacre will ever happen again.
What matters now is how Marius is doing.
You're right. I'll pull him aside for a chat later.
Be gentle with him, Yatsley.
At least that part of Marius's life is done and dusted. The next time we find a cult like this, let's stop it before they get to the death part, shall we?
You read my mind. Agreed. But the death part's the most fun. No, I agree.
Maybe not now.
Yeah. Matter, I suppose. Unless there's something else you wish to discuss. How can I help, darling?
Yatsley is what the hell is this race name? They're furry little fiends. They're just little guys, you know?
For some reason I wanted to say Jerboa, like the animal.
I don't think so.
I don't think that's right.
No. I don't remember what they're called off the top of my head. Jerboas are cool. I don't think I know what a jerboa is.
It's like a
We've been traveling together
like rabbit rodent looking thing.
I just
Gotcha.
have to know.
Pangolins, they're also cool.
Purposefully choose such
Hearth
colorful
Orlin?
company, or is that just what you attract naturally? I mean, I'm very clearly a delight, so it's obvious why you let me stick around. But Kai's hiding a lot behind that humor of his, isn't he?
He sure is.
Thinking that could be Quilici in me is not something I want to think about. And Marius, gods, nuts after what we saw at his village. I'm even more impressed by his good humor. As for Giada, well, clearly Giada is a gem. You seem pretty fond of us, Envoy.
Sorry, what did you say? I was listening to Yatsley.
Oh, Yatsley's a Hearth Orlan?
Oh, yes. Arthorlin. Yes, they're very cool. I really like them. I played one in my first PoE. Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, I started playing Pillars of Eternity. I also made one of these little guys.
I was confused. I thought you were talking about Path of Exile. I'm like, what the hell?
No. Pillars of Eternity is the series of these games before this. Just lovely once you look past the dead parrot trees in her basement. And I don't know. I like all of my friends. I care and respect for this entire party quite a lot. Well, Jazz hasn't played Pillars of Eternity. So it's not like it would be fresh on the brain. Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't know. You don't know me that well. I don't know you.
I just want to help my team. Yatsley.
I'm a voice on your screen.
A very fine sentiment. You do strike me as a people person.
And a lion.
Tell me, do you get
And a
along
lion.
with all you meet?
Oh, we gotta make the decision about whether or not my character canonically has a girlfriend.
Huh. That's fun.
I do have a sweetheart at home, but it'll be a long time until we meet again.
I understand. It's hard to be away from one you love, even for the best reasons. Can I ask about them? Your sweetheart?
Absolutely. Let me absolutely give you some more information. She's a farrier and services my family's horses. We meet in the barn in the fields when we can. Yes, please.
Oh my god, a farm girl?
Taming wild mares to good use, is she? Ah, a woman after my
Fuck
own
yeah.
heart. And here I thought I had a wild youth exploring ruins. You might be putting me to shame, dearie.
Dark, empty ruins. Those could be pretty good, very good places for rendezvous, couldn't they?
Why do you think Wilichi and I went to Naku Tedek in the first place?
Hey, girl.
Of course, other lovers were less willing. Something about them being gross and terrifying.
No, they're
I
fools.
think it adds to the excitement.
Yes, Yatsley.
Well, you've satisfied my curiosity. I'll leave you alone to do whatever envoys do.
Well, I'm gonna upgrade my equipment. Oh, Yatsley's got more stuff. Yay!
You know, I don't think I've ever seen so many books in one place. And to think Elder
Where?
Grigor was going to hide them away from everyone.
Talking about the
I was
library. We
traveling
helped.
with a woman who agreed with him.
Wait, what? I mean, I didn't agree with him. But also, it's not our place to just, like, steal their books. Yatsley. She's a thief, Yatsley.
And the monks are hoarders. What's the point of a library if no one can check out the books?
I do agree with you.
Matter. What's done is done.
No, you're
I
right.
just hope that Pargroon knowledge could help the Pargroonen. Well, that's all I have to say on the matter, I suppose. Unless there's something else you wish to discuss. How can I help, darling?
I feel like it's weird that it keeps resetting back to the first line.
Yeah, it is very strange.
Like, I feel like it could transition just unless you have something else to discuss, and then give you the options.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, man. Yeah.
Like, anytime there's, like, some small little thing like that, like, part of me always wonders, because, like, in a game this big, it's like, was that just a weird oversight nobody thought about? Or is there, like, some programming reason where if they don't reset back to that line, something fucks up?
I gotta assume that that's the case. Like, the way that they probably built the conversation trees, that's probably just what made the most sense.
Where it's like, it's easier to say, after they say line number 1, bring up first set of options.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. And the way that they had programmed it, the first set of options comes, like, tied with that original dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're telling me the Archmage console hut is just a floating skull?
Oh, he does find himself between bodies from time to time, but not usually.
That must be terribly inconvenient, especially for whomever has to carry him around.
I heard a rumor he loves candied nuts. How does that work for a floating skull?
Right, I refuse to even entertain the idea of a skull floating around casting spells and eating nuts.
Then it's agreed. If we come across a floating skull, we just keep walking.
I love this party! Okay. So Marius' stuff is probably done here. So now we gotta choose who we want to take with us to the garden.
Like, that felt like one of those conversations a D&D party would have, just fucking around, like, getting off topic.
Yeah, I love it.
You let the players ramble on a little too long, and now they're just, like, having their own weird-ass conversation. Building lore that you weren't ready for.
Those are always my favorite moments. When people, like, just say something that's, like, offhanded, but it becomes a part of the world lore because it's like, well, that's too interesting not to include.
All puns just work universally.
Yeah.
You don't know how it happened.
It was a trick of one of the gods. Made all, like, puns are now, like, universal in all languages. I don't know how
what was the pun that started that? Was that Snake Up Call?
I think it was Snake Up Call. It was, in fact, Snake Up Call.
Like, I think that was the pun.
It was. I remember. I kind of want to take Giada and Yatsley. But part of me is also feeling Yatsley and Kai.
Yatsley and Kai are the two I've kind of...
I like them a lot.
I feel like Marius and Kai are the two... No, Marius and Yatsley are the... Fucking... I keep fucking up the names.
No worries.
Like, for me, Marius and Yatsley are, like, the two that I've grown more attached to. Like, from what time I've been here.
Yeah, that's fair. Marius and Yatsley, I think, have the funniest chemistry as a pair. Like, bar none. The way that this...
Real introvert versus extrovert.
Yeah, the way that this is divided... It's divided into pairs a couple of ways. We've got the funny ones with Kai and Yatsley. We've got the serious ones with Marius and Giada. But then we have the ones who mask with humor in Kai and Yatsley as well. And the sort of more, like, realistic and idealistic people with Marius and Giada. It's like, they pair out really interestingly in a lot of ways. I mean, we are in the Tusks still. It kind of makes sense to bring Marius. And also, we didn't take him a lot early game. Yeah, I do want to take Marius. I want to hear what bullshit he says. Especially now that he's opening up a little more.
I feel like it feels like it's hard to decide, like, I'm gonna pick the two I'm finishing the game with.
Yeah, it is always the most difficult decision. Excuse me. can always do what I do, which is take the people you want to bang. Well, I can't take Yahtzee twice.
I mean, if it's the people I want to bang, it's fucking Yahtzee Kai, easy.
Fair. Fair.
Keep quiet.
Not that the others aren't hot in their own. It's just, I think those two would be the most fun.
Oh yeah, those are the ones that definitely would speak to you, I feel, based on what I know about you as a person.
I just want to put my hand on Kai's chest.
God, so fair.
Like, he's inviting it, like...
Yeah. Look, I might not be into the masculine as much, but God, Kai's chest. I would lay my head upon Kai's breast, if you know what I mean.
I don't think there's many other interpretations. I do know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, what I mean is exactly what I said. There is, I'm not like doing a, I'm not doing a, what's the word?
Euphemism?
A euphemism. No, I very much mean that as the words state.
Double entendre?
Yeah, double entendre.
Punching ice would hurt.
I'm built different. It's all my experience in Canada. Oh. Well, let me eat some porridge about this fire. Actually, let's eat some jerky.
Every morning before hockey practice, I drink my glass of maple syrup and punch blocks of ice.
It's true. Well, you gotta punch the ice off of your eavesdrops. Because, like, if you don't, the ice will build up in the eavesdrops and, like, tear it off your house.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, it's just one of those things to deal with. You know, like, you gotta punch some ice sometimes in Canada. Like, when you live in Texas, you just gotta deal with the heat, you know? Eavesdrops, you mean the gutters? I mean, I guess. I guess you could call them gutters. It's not what I would call a gutter.
We call them gutters.
Who are you, Spirit? The plague's corrupted the rest of us. The steel garrote. Our minds. Broken. I won't let it take me. I'll keep my sanity.
Oh, you're doing a great job of it, bud.
Not real! You can't be. No! Go away, Spirit!
The trap cuts. The fox cries at the pain of the hare. The justice of the wild.
Go away! Oh, I know you're not real. I'll stop you if I must.
It's alright. I'm not here to hurt you.
You'll hurt me? God.
No!
Please. For this, I was a fool.
You piss on the pole?
I'm wheat. No more dangerous than wheat. What was that prayer Ludwig taught us to banish the visions? Fearsome Woodica, by your withering gaze, I bind this tricksome devil. Oh, God, it's still there. I see the canopy of a tree inside your soul. No! Stop looking at me.
Oh, he is seeing Sabadal.
Huh.
That's dream thrall talk if I've ever heard it.
Yeah.
I love even the Yahtzee background, like, yup.
Yeah.
Like little details like that, like I love that.
Yes, Marius, I can see that.
So what's the plan?
No, I don't want to. Oh, my perception. We're not going to get anything useful out of him. Let's go.
None shall pass, she said. Nah, the ruiner, the rival, the seed of the poisonous tree. Wodega, blind you, villain.
Come on, man. I'm sorry.
Sorry, number too small, gotta kill. Such as another day in the life.
Feel bad for that guy.
Like that have honestly been a lot of the encounters I've witnessed. Is like, if Arcane Scholar isn't getting you something, number too small, gotta kill.
Well, intellect, I have high enough on most checks at this point, or it's a lot of the physical-based skills because I haven't put any points into them.
Maybe if you spent less time working out at the library. Oh, this place is cooked.
Yeah, shit's
I got
bad
them
here.
all. Chat, question of the day. What's your favorite, like, go-to non-alcoholic drink when you just, like, you just need something with flavor? Because honestly, like, the more I grew up, the more I realized, like, water, hella refreshing. Like, don't need anything to add to water, like, just so good.
I do love me
But
some
sometimes
water.
you're just like, I need something a little sweet. I need something with a little more flavor. Like, what do you go to?
I think my answer to that would be like tea. I usually go for tea or coffee if I need something and I just want to enjoy a drink.
Like hot or cold? What's your preference?
Hot.
Mm.
I prefer hot drinks.
Ooh, juice fan?
Yeah, juice is good.
I'm big on like watermelon juice.
I made watermelon
Like
lemonade
watermelon and like
the other day,
strawberry ooh.
and it was fucking delicious. Chocolate milk, that's super good answer.
Ooh, chocolate milk, also a really good answer.
Do love me some chalky milk.
I fucking love chocolate milk. Oh my god, eggnog season coming up.
Dude, have you ever had chocolate eggnog?
Love eggnog. I don't think so.
Oh, it's so fucking good.
Apple juice, watermelon juice, or a cocktail?
Hell yeah. Eggnog.
Eggnog.
Yo, where my noggers at? Oh, nope.
Yo,
don't actually. That sounded bad. I regret that immensely.
Yo, who up chogging they nog?
God damn it. Who up chogging they nog?
Who up chogging they nog?
Have I ever
Chocolate
tried
almond milk?
I have
don't
not.
think so.
I'll have to give that a go.
It does sound pretty good.
I do like some almond milk.
You like almond milk? You also like causing the droughts in California. Think about that.
It's true. Almonds are they unfortunately take a lot to grow.
A lot of fucking water.
Mm-hmm. I do not get almonds very often. Oh, hello. I didn't even notice you were here, bud. Don't lightning me, asshole. Okay, you want a piece?
It's like, you drink almond milk? Sorry, vegans. Your alternative is harmful to the animals. Checkmate, atheists. That's one of my favorite little, like, flavor phrases.
Checkmate, atheists.
Hey, when it makes no sense.
Ow. Oh, immune. One sec, I need to consume.
I think when it comes to sodas, I'll always gravitate towards root beers.
Understandable.
I do love me root beer.
I am a big Dr. Pepper girly. It is my go-to.
Let's go. Get them.
You asked for it.
I think when it's like, if I need something non-carbonated, just like most kinds of iced tea.
God, iced tea is very good.
Like, just like a classic sweet tea that's just saturated with sugars.
I'm a big lemonade if I'm going non-carbonated.
Like I love sweet tea and I love lemonade. Can't do the half and half. There's
Really?
just something about the combination where it's just like I don't care for it.
That's fair. I love a half and half personally. Although I do definitely prefer more like a 75% lemonade, 25% sweet tea.
I feel like it'd be the opposite. I'd like a sweet tea with like a taste of lemon in it.
Yeah, I mean a lot of lemon, like iced teas, that you buy bottled, like Brisk and stuff, is like lemon in it.
Whatever you said got blocked. Wonder if whatever it was like got flagged as a link because of a forgotten space after a period.
Yeah, probably.
Actually, I probably should open up mod view. That might have told me what you tried to say.
Oh, it was a clip?
Oh, it was a clip.
Oh, please don't.
I read that
tell
you
me.
weren't allowed to.
No, any links from non-mods.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately,
you might be able to put the clip in the clip channel in the Discord if you're in there.
Please put the clip channel in the Discord.
And if you're not,
I think anyone.
Here's a fun little link that you can look at in chat.
That's Bonsai in the Discord, by the way, in case you didn't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, when people's like Twitch names don't match their Discord names, I get all kinds of confused.
Yeah, me too.
Of course, like, I don't have the same, but at least when I introduce myself, I say Jazz the One Man Ensemble, so, like,
yeah.
I got that ground covered.
The Steel Garrote didn't even bother hiding the bodies.
Unsurprising that the Steel Garrote decided to murder these people in cold blood. How many the Steel Garrote's men do you think are... My goal in life is to confuse you. Understandable.
Well, I feel like I know who Mohawk Giraffe is.
I also
Like...
think I know who Mohawk Giraffe is, but I don't actually know for certain.
Mohawk Giraffe is the one who's trying to steal my kidneys.
Oh.
Keep sending me pictures of her sausage.
Okay, I've had just about enough you healing people. Let your friends die in peace. There.
You mean purchase for fair market value? No.
Take a moment, people.
I don't think that's what you were trying to do.
That's true, yeah. Togepi used to have a different Blue Sky name as well.
I mean, I guess that's the same with Allura. Her whole thing is like, her username is dependent on how many characters are available in the username creation.
Yeah?
But instead of having like a shortened version of one, she just picks a different beta level name from Spyro.
This makes perfect sense.
So they're like
actually.
not even close. It's just a different level entirely.
This does explain some things. I now understand more things about Allura. not make that jump.
So, fun little history about my username.
Yeah. Hit me.
Way back when I was first making a Tumblr, I was like in middle school and I was really big into wolves.
Normal. Yeah.
So I thought it'd be fun to have a username called One Man Wolfpack.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was unaware of the movie The Hangover.
Yes.
In which one of the characters calls himself the One Man Wolfpack. And so everybody thought I was making a reference to The Hangover, and I'm like, God damn it. Like,
yeah.
No. I thought I was being cool and edgy and wolves and badass. It's like, no, everybody's associating it with this movie I've never seen. So like, I need to change it then. Well, around the time I was getting into like band and singing and like theater and stuff, so it's like, let's do ensemble. That's a similar word, like one-man group. So I ended up going with that, and I have stuck with that for like over a decade now.
Oh, leave me alone.
Like, I've been one-man ensemble for like maybe 14 years.
That's crazy. I've gone through so many username iterations in 14 years. I'm not going to say them all, because I made that mistake once and somebody found my DeviantArt account.
Oh, no.
I think you were on stream with me when that happened. Somebody posted a link to my DeviantArt account, and I was like, alright, well, that sucks. Sucks for me.
Like, you little fucking weirdo going and hunting that down.
I mean, it was more funny, but... Hello, Linus. Good
You
to
little
see
fucking weirdo.
When I was on Tumblr, I changed my username about every other month. I lost track of all of them. I'm pretty resistant to changing usernames and profile pictures. I like to remain consistent.
There was a brief moment of time on Tumblr where I got into My Little Pony. And I made myself a pony Sona. And like, you're gonna love this, right?
Yeah.
So I changed my username to the name of my Sona.
Yeah.
It was a mint green unicorn named Jazz Hooves.
Okay.
Apparently, something about mint green and jazz just stuck in my head for years later.
Yeah, I was about to say. I can think of a certain cat that is maybe mint green.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't come.
Okay, but are you scourged?
I've been waiting a while since the last time you weren't live. I feel like we're live pretty often on YouTube. I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, I've even been picking... I feel like it's every day now. Except Friday. Oh, YouTube.
Yeah, Linus is...
Yeah, I don't stream on YouTube.
Yeah, every day except for Friday. We are live. Not on YouTube. Two of the shows aren't on YouTube until I figure out how to fix it. Last Sunday? I was live last Sunday, right? I'm not crazy. Oh, I did start late.
Yeah, I was... Oh.
I did start late
last night. I was
last
about to
night.
say, you did definitely
Sunday.
stream last Sunday.
Yeah, I was up till like 6 a.m. the day before. Yeah, and so I was
Modeling
late.
some shit.
Yeah, I was doing some 3D modeling.
TK does a little bit of modeling on the side.
I do a little bit of modeling on the side. I do a little sexy pose on the catwalk. What happened to the steel grow?
I don't know. They caught me. They said they had questions. Then they stopped making sense. Just nonsense.
Looks like the Dream Scourge has come to the Tusks.
Yes, Yachtsley.
Please.
We've been seeing it.
There's a friend of mine hiding in the summit. You have to help me before it's too late.
Yeah, okay.
Right. We better get moving.
Everyone here is scourged up. This is terrible news. Where does this go? Secret chest. What did we find?
It's
money. Oh, hello.
Someone's eager to meet us.
10! Sake!
You stop it.
Whoa, cheat followers? Wow. I'll get right on that. How cool.
Wow, amazing. Thank you for your contribution to the stream, chatter.
Thank you for putting numbers in our system. That is one more active chat member. Goodbye.
You are the weakest link.
That was a cheap viewer. Wow, thanks. You did that for free.
God, so freaking annoying. What a steal. So excited for the stealing of my social security number by visiting that link. Truly.
Oh, I thought it was sweet and salty nachos. I've got food and beverage on the mind.
So fair.
Those beetle shells could make a lovely little comb, don't you think?
You heard
Or
the
perhaps a
girl.
pretty
Sweet and salty nachos. What's your question? What do you mean, what?
How fantastically inconvenient. A cave-in.
You have a submarine to steal? Coming through.
You've never had sweet and salty nachos?
I've also never heard of this, I'll be honest.
So, there's like this little local place in Texas where they'd have these nachos.
Yeah.
And they'd put sweet and salty on them, and they're pretty good.
So, like, when you say sweet and salty, is that like, we talking like maple syrup, like candied stuff, and like, what's the actual sweet and salty component, I guess, is what I want to know.
Oh, so the sweet is that everybody loves me and believes what I say, and the salty is when you get mad because I'm just bullshitting.
You know what? Fair enough. All right.
So yeah, really good local place in Texas, I'll tell you.
I could definitely see like sweet and salty nachos being a thing. Capped.
Just like nachos with like pineapple maybe. Or like a pineapple mango salsa. That'd be sweet and salty.
It's true.
I feel like I forget when I said it prior. Oh no, it was in a voice chat last night. Where it's just like if I see it as funny and not really harmful,
yeah,
lying will be my go-to.
Yeah, no, as long as it doesn't
I love
hurt
to lie
anyone.
for a bit.
Yeah, I agree. You're an enigma.
Like my
I love you.
gut
I'm terrified
my
of your
gut
ability
instinct
to
is to
bamboozle me.
bullshit.
Yeah, that's fair. I do love some bullshittery.
The only time I won't bullshit is if I know the truth is way funnier than I could come up with.
Understandable. Very fair.
Like, I was
Actually-
watching a video of somebody playing through Sonic Crossworlds, and chat was, like, giving him the lore of Sonic stuff.
Mhm.
And it's just like... I forget the specifics of what he said, but he's just like, that can't be real, right? That's just chat fucking with me. And somebody said, it's canon in the comics, and he's like, what the fuck do you mean?
That's very funny. I'm not jumping in the lava, Linus. You know what is very funny, though, sometimes?
What's up?
You bullshit, but you make it seem like just ridiculous enough that somebody would question it. And then when they call you on it, you just are like, actually, it's worse. And then you hit them with the truth.
It's like, oh, you're gonna wish I wasn't lying.
Yeah, you're gonna wish I was not fucking with you.
I forget who it was in my shadow stream. Somebody in chat it might have been Togepi. Who like wasn't super familiar with a bunch of Sonic. And they're just like, you could tell me literally anything and I'd probably believe it. It's like, oh, you would have loved the 2 Truths and a Lie stream.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can pull it up.
Best of luck. Alright, let's see. What's down here?
I need to just... I want to just find one good one. As an example.
These are Pargrunen books. Just beautiful. And wasted on the Steel Garrote.
Well, Yatzli, I think we should return these to the rightful owners. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, that's because Kostya offered them the keep.
That wouldn't explain their need for books about the garden. No, there must be another reason. I know research when I see it, and this looks like they're preparing to defend their dissertation. They're trying to find something. It's almost like they think the garden is in Solace Keep somewhere, which is insane, of course.
Yatzli, I don't know that that's insane.
Something like that, and I don't think Solace has any spare archmages running around.
I suppose it's possible the path to the garden is under the keep.
Wonder who Ludwin killed for that information.
If she murdered someone, we would have heard about it by now.
Don't be so sure, Marius.
Someone had to tell them.
Doesn't matter. The Steel Garrote getting to the garden cannot be...
Oh, what if it was what's-his-face? I forgot his name, but like the coward bitch, man.
Kostya?
Yeah, that's the one.
No, Linus, I have not always been a VTuber. If you go back in the channel... What if he
sold that information?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he fully intended to give Ludwin the keep to, like, set up that trade with Paradise. That was his stated, like, intent, so this is very well within reason to assume. No, Linus, I was not always a VTuber. If you go back in the channel, there are... like many years of me as in meat space and as a guy before I transitioned. Okay. Remember what we're fighting for. The people of the living lands are counting on us.
Nothing will keep them safer than taking out the Steel Garrote.
I agree.
Whether they realize it or not.
We are of the same mind here, Wesley.
Yeah. Kill.
Yeah. No, fuck Inquisitor Ludwin. To the highest degree.
Oh yeah, fucking Togepi was making some comment about like Black Doomix Shadow shipping.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that's okay. It's like, you know, that's his dad, but I'm just gonna let you say that. I was like, you know, they're like an alien hive mind race. I'm sure that probably doesn't bother them as much.
I tried Avowed on normal. It was hard. What difficulty am I playing on? I'm playing on normal. Okay.
And this shit's easy.
I mean, I'm quite the puncher. My fists are made of things stronger than steel.
Okay. So, Togepi. Months, maybe a year ago, I forget when I had this stream. I gave TK a little quiz where Alora and I came up we would give 2 actual, real, factual things that happen in the Archie comics.
Oh, right.
Like the Sonic publication.
Yeah.
Because they get wild. But then Allura and I would come up with one lie to sprinkle in there. And TK had to tell me which one was the lie. So, to tie in with Sonic Adventure canon, they revealed all the humans actually lived inside of a mountain. And that's why we didn't see them up until this point. To coincide with Sonic 06 canon, they made Silver the Hedgehog date Knuckles' time-traveling daughter from the future. To coincide with Sonic Heroes canon, they made the teenage prince, Charmy B, have brain damage to make him more childlike. 2 of those things are real.
Yeah. It's crazy shit. Why did I save? I was just waiting for Jazz to finish talking about this because I think story stuff's about to happen.
I think a lot of story stuff's about to happen.
Yeah. Want to keep an eye on the ads to make sure you can snooze them.
Yeah. Do you want me to snooze now, or let this one run?
Maybe let this one run, I'll go use the washroom, and then we'll deal with this story stuff that's about to happen. Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, not like the actual Sonic, or the Archie, like, stories, although there was, like, a crossover at one point. I think Mr. Archie himself met Sally Acorn.
Okay, running the ads. Gonna put on the ad break thing if I can. Why is my computer freaking out to the highest degree right now?
I don't know.
Everything is acting up, which explains why the mic kind of failed. I can't even look.
Acting up like a child. It's gonna go to their room.
I don't know what you want from me, Okapi. I'm Canadian. We say washroom and eavesdrops here. I didn't think this was a big deal.
I've started saying washroom, and that's bothering me.
I used to say lavatory specifically, but people kept making fun of me.
Yeah, I'd make fun of you too. What the fuck?
This is just like how I prefer light mode, but never use it anymore because people yelled at me on stream too much.
Well, it's different when it's just like, oh, I prefer using light mode. But when it's, oh, other people now have to look at my light mode screen. Maybe there needs to be a change. Or are you in a train? Oh, that's just our theming for like starting soon and stuff. Or at least it's TK's theming. When I stream my solo streams, I have my own thing. Who am I? Hi, hello. I'm Jazz and/or Freddy. I'm the little lion speaking to you in your ear. I'm a little bit of a co-host. I also stream sometimes, but I haven't got it set up on YouTube, which is probably why you haven't seen me as much. Like when I stream, it's like Twitch exclusive. What's my channel? Oh, I stream on this channel. But because I'm doing it like from my house and my computer, I don't have the same setup for YouTube, which is why you haven't seen my stuff there yet. I think we are trying to work on getting the VODs up on YouTube. Sell your soul, put it here. Some of the ads I designed. Have I played Stardew Valley? Yes, I have played Stardew Valley. I haven't played it in a while, though. But I do remember enjoying a lot of what I played. Abigail is my preferred romance option in that game. At least I think that's what her name was. I forget. She was the purple-haired one that ate quartz.
Oh, you're talking about Abigail.
Yep.
Like how I knew that only from hearing the purple-haired one who eats quartz. That's all I needed. That's the only context I had.
Yo, eat rocks.
Yo, eat rocks. Yeah, sell your soul,
Everybody
put
eat
it here.
rocks.
That's the shitty empty space thing that I made. Oh, I didn't turn it on to loop. Whoops. All right, how much time is left in the ads? Are we back from ads already?
We're back from ads, I think.
Oh, okay. Eat rocks.
Eat your rocks.
What was eat your books? Yeah.
River City Girls.
Yeah, River City Girls. That was it. It's been a long time.
Time for you to leave now.
Let's go.
You gotta walk up in this world.
The garden is under our protection.
Who is yelling at me?
Who is going to stop?
Uh-oh.
Nobody's yelling at me. Somebody's yelling at Inquisitor Ludwin.
Good.
More people should yell at Inquisitor Ludwin.
Yesterday, this island suffered in the grip of its own madness. Today, the living lands unites under one flag. One people. One law. One true God.
Okay, except for we know that there are multiple gods. Oh, Sapadal, maybe chill. Chill? Maybe, hey, maybe let me handle this. Inquisitor Ludwin, you fucked everything up, as expected.
Hurry in the brush! Invaders in the garden!
Don't be shy, envoy. Come.
You turned that person into soup. Marius.
Soup.
Soup. Hey, bitch.
So here you are. Sapadal coaxed you toward the garden, a spider luring a fly to the safety of the web.
Who spins? Who rides? She weaves a trap of steel.
Look at my paladin's envoy. Look what your god has done to us.
The god that you've
You
been,
asked for that.
Yeah, continuously threatening to
The
kill.
Dream Scourge is Sapadal's weapon, a cudgel to drive us out of the living lands.
Yeah, I don't think it's a weapon. I think it's a reflex. I think it's like you stabbing a person and them punching you, you know?
Then Sapadal's danger is only outmatched by their unpredictability. What a pair we make, envoy. Proxies in a war between gods. Your patron versus my faith. A war that ends here and now. The choice is ours. Do we trust our own judgment, or do we gamble it all on the monster whispering in your ear?
The only monster I see here is you.
You see what your god allows you to see.
No, I know about all of your exploits in the Deadfire, you dumb bitch. I know the things you have done.
Plague, blight, madness.
Let me guess, what you see is a skull face with fire eyes? that was oddly specific, yeah.
One that's lost its mind.
We were fine living at the whim of a sleeping god until you came along and woke it up.
Yes.
Well, this god was quite pleasant up until your steel garrote came in and started setting things on fire.
Thank you. Yes.
You and I alone can save the living lands by destroying the unending madness that is Sapadal.
No. You're wrong. When I reach the garden, I'm setting Sapadal free.
Break the bars.
Damn right.
Right. We definitely all had input on that decision.
That's a big decision. Can't we just talk to them first?
I knew it might come to this. Sapadal has a stronger claim on you than we ever did.
Oh, 100%.
Still, I
Didn't
hope
even
your wisdom
ask your
will
friends.
prevail, if not your loyalty. What a shame to destroy so much potential.
Tell the burned queen who sent you.
She already knows. Don't you feel her eyes on you? Prepare yourself for the beyond.
More tree trolls on our flanks.
Girl, I am busting out every spell I got on you.
And then at the end it's revealed you had the Dream Scourge the whole time. And then you're like, whoa, that everything makes sense now. And then you like look back at the entire game and you're like, wait, no. What?
Wait, no, hold on. That doesn't make any fucking sense at all. I'm just gonna keep you locked down with ice, bitch. Like, what are you gonna do? Where's this bitch?
Be unsafe.
Look out!
Down you go, bitch.
God, I love Icicle Crush.
Icicle Crush was very good. Very funny spell. Alright, now that I've cleared out some of the fucking chaff.
That spell looked like the power in Marvel Rivals. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a while.
You're not looking good.
Thank you, Marius. It was a tough fight, thank you.
Glad that's over.
Are we beating the game here?
I think we might be.
That'll teach the steel garrote
I mean, I think we still have some more to do, but...
I don't trust that woman to die like a normal person.
Yeah, that's fair, Marius.
The mouse that changed everyone. That was from Sapadal. Have they been the source of the Dream Scourge the whole time?
Oh,
All
Yahtzee.
we can do now is focus
Yes.
on the garden. That's what's important.
Like, there are two... Okay. There are two parts of Sapadal. One is locked in the garden.
Drowns us. Save us, please.
One is in my head.
But how do you know that's true?
I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. It is entirely possible that... Like, we know that there is a small connection, but it doesn't have... Like, Sapadal does not have any real influence outside of the garden currently. The Dream Scourge is seeping out of Sapadal like a poison right now because of the decisions that other people are fucking making. Can I see my loadout? Sure. I've got Darkness Gambison. You can pause if you want to look at any of this stuff specifically. The Bracers of Bloodletting for more parkour speed and more bleed. War Mage's Boots. Poisoner's Kit. Critical strikes, critical hits deal poison damage for the Vindictive Band. Ring of Prosperity's Fortune. Nothing on my fists because I punch. Then I got the Magic Mistle. And Auroch's Skin Grimoire, which, you know, Skin Grimoire is a set of words. Here we go. Hey, girl.
They stand outside our prison. We rattle the bars they do not hear. We scream. They do not answer.
Girl, I am right here. I mean, okay, I guess maybe this was not explicitly said at some point, but I put this together way earlier. Yeah, what's happening? You changed those people into dream thralls, didn't you?
They come. A surging flood of parasites. They destroy us bite by bite.
It's alright. You're safe. I'm here.
They eat us alive. Out! Let us out! Set us free!
Steel Garrote won't hurt you anymore.
There are always more. New steel treads upon the ashes of the old.
Uh-oh.
The light stands in the midst. The old light. It blinds us. Send it away.
What if she's a dream thrall?
Keep trying. Breathe. Ground yourself.
It hurts. It has always hurt this way.
Sapadal, look me in the eyes.
Pain spreads, and the rot spreads. The plague grows.
You've hurt so many innocent people.
We did not mean to.
I know. I believe you. Yeah. Yeah. First option right there.
Believe. Faith. It has been so long since anyone has granted us these gifts. We see now. The mycelial roots tended with our blood and tears. We wanted to be patience and strength, but we were afraid. They hurt us and would not stop.
Sapadal, you have been essentially a beast in a cage for thousands of years, and people have just been prodding you with spears this whole time. Nobody can blame you for lashing out. Yeah, Nakukubel's spirits told us what you're capable of when you're afraid. You must learn restraint. I understand that this is not a thing that I can reasonably ask of a person who has been imprisoned for as long as you have been. But, like, we need to start here.
We did not mean to. We were innocent. We were never taught the meaning of our strength.
I know, Sapadal.
We were nothing once, and then we were. As we woke to the world, we reached out and we found them, the other gods. We thought they would love us, but they flinched from us like we were a flame. The charged queen called us an abomination.
Yeah, she sucks.
Chasms in the land and boiled its rivers to stop her magfolk, to save our people. How could we have known how fragile their bodies were? She hurt us. Killed those who loved us. She wanted us gone, forgotten, destroyed utterly.
Yeah, you were a god who came into existence and did not know anything, and were suddenly accosted by others. I would be too. Fuck the gods. I mean, not wrong. Yeah, how could the other gods do that to you? You were a newborn.
We do not know. We do not comprehend. We were new to the world, and it to us. Yet she made it our sin. She who caged us. She who called us monster. We thrash and the affliction rises. We scream and the rot spreads. We did not intend to lie.
I know. Hmm. You offered to fight a problem that you created?
Can the river not wash and drown? Can poison not cure the disease? They hurt us. We hurt them back. We hurt them again, again. We dreamed of green shoots, roses without thorns to prick. The vines of the past strangle us, help us. We are alone.
You are not alone anymore. I'm with you.
At last, gentleness, like the soft kiss of summer. We will make this better. We promise. Help us. Release us. Then the rot ends.
I keep my promises, Sapadol.
We give you another sliver of our power, a piece of us. Do you accept? The parasites who trapped us left a door in the garden's wall. Reach it, and you can set us free. Let us aid you once more.
Accept.
We grant you our power. Find the wall of the valley across the acid sea. It cups our prison in its palm. It waits. We wait. Free us. End our suffering.
I can relate, just needing the softness and wanting softness in the world. Absolutely. What you're about built like a clicker? She is a nature goddess, so it's mushrooms. It is literally mushrooms. Heals all and revives all nearby allies and deals damage over time to nearby Delmagon, Dreamthalls, and vessels. Okay. I know I didn't get to really talk to you guys about the decisions that I've made, but you guys are just gonna have to trust me. Man, I love this game. I love the story. I think I really particularly
everybody's
like
just gotta trust me here.
Yeah, I think I really particularly like this story because in Pillars of Eternity, and like Pillars of Eternity 2, the gods are just fucking assholes. They all suck. They're such shitheads, and they think they know better than everyone. So like having this other god that they have locked away makes so much sense.
Sapadol, please speak to me. What happened? The other gods are all dicks. They're all assholes. They think they know better.
Well, Sapadol is like, I don't even know what happened. One day I existed and everyone was mad at me. And it's like, oh, girl, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
That's all of them.
I cannot imagine a more, like, terrifying thing than to be brought full, like, consciousness, fully formed into existence, and you just have to deal with the other god's bullshit right off the jump. Like, what a fucking nightmare. Imagine for a second that you just blipped into existence, you did not know anything about the world, and somebody was like yelling at you. It's like, why haven't you paid your fucking taxes yet? It's like, what do you mean? What are taxes?
What?
What are taxes? You're going to jail because you haven't paid your taxes. It's like, what?
I just got here.
I don't know who you are. What's happening? I think it would have been very easy for them to write Sapadal. That's why we love you, TK. You're so compassionate, good at putting yourself in other people's shoes. I tried, you know, I do my best. But, like, it would have been so easy for them to write this story as, like, Sapadal is this vengeful god who is wronged and is unwilling to see, like, a different way of doing things. Like, they could have done that, but they allow you to, like, take this god's hand and be like, it's going to be okay, I'm here now. And I think that is a very nice, refreshing twist on it, because I don't think that's the way that most people would write this story. You are, like, gently taking this god's hand and looking her in the eyes and being like, you do not have to hurt people anymore. I'm here to help you. And, you know, I love that. That makes me very happy. I don't watch Family Guy, so I don't know what you're talking about, Linus. I'll be honest.
I don't know what Family Guy is. Sorry.
What an amusing day. You climbed a mountain, and your little dog got mad and made a
Yatsley, I don't need your shit right now. Motherfucker. Sabato was like, I didn't want to hurt anyone, but they trapped me and are hurting me. What else can I do? I want to stop. Yeah, exactly. Like, she didn't ask for any of this. She didn't do anything to bring this on herself. And it's like one of those things.
On the flip side,
Go ahead.
I think it really calls into attention, like Inquisitor Ludwin's a fucking bitch. But the point about, like, the unpredictability of a god's power is terrifying.
True. Like, not wrong there. But you could say the same about people. Like, people are capable of doing anything. Does that mean that just because someone is capable of violence, you should put them in a cage?
Well, it's less so the scale. Like, I get the comparison you're trying to make. I can't fucking poison an entire land because I'm scared. I don't have that power.
I mean, I
can't just do that by accident.
I agree. Like, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But also, there were other gods that could have helped her learn, and they did not do that. They chose... Mogren specifically chose. No, fuck this one in particular. I don't want to deal with this.
Well, that boss we can go kill.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We'll go kill that one.
I mean, I feel like most of the gods in Aora can probably go. They are not kind. They do not give a shit about the people, really. I have not tried Skate.
I feel like this Sapadal is just the doodler.
What is the doodler? What do you mean?
The doodler. This eldritch god entity from one of my favorite D&D podcasts, Dungeons and Daddies.
Sure.
Really, the first 2 seasons, fantastic. Really good D&D podcast. I recommend it.
You recommend the first 2 seasons?
Well, I haven't finished the 3rd.
Oh, okay.
But the 3rd is also, like, a detached story. Like, 'cause season 2 is a continuation of 1. Season 3 is its own thing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So, like, I'm still enjoying listening to it. It's just, like...
the characters you had grown to know like aren't there.
Yeah. Like, it's easy to recommend the first 2 seasons because it's still all one story.
Yeah.
Season 3 is also really fucking... It's like I also recommend Season 3, and you could probably jump into Season 3 without really knowing 1 and 2. From what I know.
Yeah.
But anyway, there's also another character that, like... super powerful god character that lashes out because it hasn't learned love yet. Like, no one's treated it with the kindness and patience to, like, not hurt others.
Yeah.
And, like, one of the main... What are the main, like, things throughout Season 2 is learning to love despite how many people don't.
Yeah.
Or, like, learning to love despite that love maybe not always being shown to you first.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Togepi said something very good there, which is, it's about whether you want to act in fear or in hope. It's an interesting philosophical question.
Well, we also have the benefit of, like, having that direct connection to Sapidol.
Yeah, we're the only one
Like,
who can hear her.
we have the context of knowing that Sapidol is just scared and lashing out. It makes sense why everyone else's conclusion would be all the other gods kind of suck, except my god, obviously.
Yeah. There's no reason why this god would be any different. 100%.
Yeah, like, it's a logical conclusion for everyone else to come to, and they really have no reason to believe you because you, like everyone else, is everyone's god sucks but mine.
You're not wrong. I do think there is definitely... I think if you had played the other games, you would have a little more context for why that may not hold up as much, because the gods are pretty extremely selfish, and this is pretty well known even amongst the followers of the gods. But yeah, like, there's nothing to say to anyone else that there's no way that they would believe you, because they have never seen a god be kind.
Like, it makes sense why you get so much pushback at every corner, because there really is no reason to believe you.
Yeah, exactly. They have no reason to believe me. They are just taking me at my word. I think my companion should give me a little bit of leeway because of how they've been with me this entire time. They've seen how I treat people, and how I'm always trying to find... Whoops. I wasn't paying attention to the poison killing me. How I'm always trying to find better solutions than the obvious or what is presented. So I would hope that they trust me to make this decision, which they have so far.
You blew up those ruins. You did that.
I mean, yeah, despite blowing up the ruins, Yahtzee is still here. She does still trust me to make the right decision, even though she does not necessarily agree with that one in particular. Ow. I'm stuck in a spider web. Ow.
Are you religious? I am not, no.
No, I'm not.
It's like, I'm somebody that, like... I get why people are attached to their religion. Like, there's a lot of scary unanswered stuff, and sometimes, like, I get the comfort in somebody saying they have an answer.
Yeah, absolutely. I understand it.
But I think I've seen religion hurt too much to, like, want to subscribe to any of them.
Yep, 100%. You know, Normal people don't do crusades.
I don't think I need a rule book to tell me how to be a good person.
Yeah, exactly. I trust my heart and my moral compass. I don't need rules to refer to, so to speak.
Like when the same people who say that they're like God-loving Christian people are the same people that are doing basically the exact same shit Jesus flipped tables for.
Yeah.
Like when you got Jesus getting pissed off and flipping tables, you fuck up. Like you fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Jesus seems like a pretty cool dude, and you got him pissed off?
What are you doing?
Like, there... I know that it's like his whole thing, but, you know, I'm not... There's no redeeming you.
This poor guy was just hanging out on his own.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
I'm just someone who's, like, cynical of the spirituality of it, and I feel like as far as, like... There are genuinely people who think that you need some sort of, like, religious background to, like, be a moral person, and it's like, no.
No, I'm feeling pretty confident, actually.
Like, when I'm kind and help others, it's not because the Bible told me to, or because I believe there's some, like, heaven to go to. It's just humanity by nature, help each other out.
Yeah.
That was one of the things that, like... It drew me away pretty heavily when I stopped drinking. Because, like, if you look at the 12 steps or whatever, like the Alcoholics Anonymous 12 steps, so much of it is baked in religion and spirituality.
Really? I did not know this.
Yes. The 12, like, a lot of the steps are a lot about, like, turning to, like, God or a higher power and, like, submitting yourself knowing that, like, you know, you need help. So it's, like, one of the reasons, like, that never really clicked with me. Like, a lot of AA meetings are, like, at churches and stuff.
Right.
Like, there's more religion baked into those meetings than you'd expect. It's not always up front, but it's, like, the subtle ways.
Yeah. Well, I mean, especially if they're holding those meetings in churches, there might be some sort of incentive to, you know, try and convert people while they're there.
Like, not that I'm saying it's predatory. It's obviously, like, you know, trying to help people. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, religion helps a lot of people.
Yeah.
But I remember talking to my mom about it one day, and she's like, well, maybe instead of thinking of a higher power in terms of, like, a spirit or a god or something, like, maybe the higher power is something else, like, that just speaks to you specifically. And to me, it's just humanity's inherent nature of wanting to help each other. Like, that is, like, sort of my interpretation of the higher power.
I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, I've always been a firm believer in the hands that grasp one another. How we all create a chain or a net, and we're stronger together, you know? All right, what are the chances this could be a conversation?
You know, for some people, like...
Good. Everyone's panicking. We need to leave.
Panic, panic, panic.
All of the dusks is flooded with lava.
Okay, not a conversation yet.
I was like, for some people, like, you know, they might see, like, just a random stranger, people helping each other out, like, as, you know, God or whoever acting through them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, that's... I think in some ways, like, people see exactly that, like, humans helping each other out.
As like, some sort of divine intervention type stuff, yeah.
Sort of, yeah. But for me, it's just, you know, that's how humanity was able to survive. For not lone wolves.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop fucking acting like you are.
Yeah, 100%. I very much like to believe that there is no hand puppeting the people who decide to help me. It is those people who stand shoulder to shoulder with me that are the people that I should be thankful for, you know?
The hell is that?
What?
What was that fog?
Simply exit the keep.
What are you talking about?
And calmly, and
Just like the dust and smoke you had to walk through or whatever.
Oh, the keep is crumbling.
Ah.
Some dust.
It just all seemed to localize entirely in that doorway.
Marius, praise Abaddon, you are alive.
Hello.
What's happening? Why is everyone running around like blessed fools?
You knew he was alive.
Erupted. Any minute now, we're going to be flooded. We're evacuating. Kostya's gone to open the lava sluice gates, but they've been disused for so long. When Forja erupted, I thought, oh my boy, I'm so glad you're alive.
You told him he shouldn't be here.
Envoy, whatever it is, we are in crisis. I cannot help you. We're
God, you
miles
suck.
away from being overrun by lava flows. I have to get my people out.
Yeah, if only you guys would have helped me instead and like believed me about Ludwin. Let's not waste time then. Where is the path to the garden?
We told you, we don't know. And this is hardly the time to be asking.
Thumbnail.
Tell that to the Steel Goat. They found a way to the garden and it's
Avowed Sunday
the
show.
keep. They were
I
about
don't know what to tell
storm
you.
your gates when the volcano erupted.
It's mushrooms.
They're all dead by
It's normal.
You're welcome.
The Steel Garrote were marching on the keep? How? Why would they think the garden was beneath Solace?
Books about the garden were missing from the living archives. The Steel Garrote had them.
Why didn't you tell me? You should have reported your findings.
You didn't want to fucking listen to me, Mahala.
Makes sense. They must have used the book to triangulate its location. But still, Kostya's scouts would have seen them and they didn't report. You weren't lying then. He was.
Yes, it's like if you would have just fucking listened to me.
Must you have told the Steel Garrote about another entrance to the garden?
Yes, Marius.
No. If such a thing existed, I can't believe it. He wouldn't.
Kostya was so ready to sell out the keep. Like, this is not a surprise, guys.
And he
Well, for Mihala it is.
betrayed us. I can't believe I didn't see this coming. I was a fool. I
Yep.
failed my duties. Kostya.
You are a fool.
Yeah, he's been trying to make a deal with Edir using the keep as a bartering chip.
I knew he was making overtures, but I didn't think he'd go that far. The ambassador has not responded to Kostya's overtures, has he? I made sure of that when I threw the ambassador's replies in the forge fire.
Oh, that's where those
I
were.
understand how Kostya could be tempted by false notions of freedom and prosperity, but
What?
What?
this is entirely too much. How could he have done this?
Because you're
I can't
stubborn and
believe
he was
Kostya
desperate.
Handed the Steel
Mhm,
Garrote a
mhm.
secret we protected for hundreds of years. Little Mayu. Who knows what he'll do with the sluice gates? He cares so little for the keep that I worry he's going to have us drowning in lava.
I can stop him.
No, I cannot ask you to do that. I love all my wardens.
Hey, motherfucker! I have done nothing but try to help since I got
But I
here.
will show
Let
you
me
where
help.
Kostya is gone. If he wants to tell someone where the garden is, let him tell you. If you find that he's doing anything other than opening the gates that would protect our home from the lava, I would ask that you stop him.
Will do.
I meant what I said. I do not wish to see him dead. But if he would risk the keep, then he risks our lives. I cannot suffer those who would harm us to live. Now I must return to the evacuation, and you must go on your way.
I wish you and your wardens the best, Mihala.
Let's hope we don't need your wishes. If your arrival is indeed a message from Nandru, I hope he remembers his people well. I hope he is proud of us. And Marius, make it back to us in one piece.
I assume that's an order, Commandant?
Head through the door in the smithy. You'll find Kostya in the lava tubes beneath the keep. Go now, and go with the gods.
You got it, Mihala. I'm glad we're finally seeing eye to eye.
If we listen to each other's hearts.
If only she
Fine,
would have
we're never
fucking
too
listened to
far
me.
apart.
I get that she had no reason to trust me, but still, God, it's aggravating sometimes.
Maybe love is the reason why. For the first time, I fuck up the key. I can't sing that low. For the first time ever, we're seeing it eye to eye.
There's a beauty to this place. Magma's getting awfully high. You might want to hurry.
Yo, fuck Disney, but the Goofy movie is an underrated classic with good-ass music and a loving story about a father just trying to connect with his son.
Absolutely agreed. Very good movie. Very, very good.
But shaking my head so you know that I don't like Disney and their practices.
No, yeah, Disney sucks. Do not give Disney money under any circumstances.
Ah! Go pirate the Goofy movie. Fucking, you won't regret it. I fucking love Powerline. I have a pin of him.
So fair. Powerline is great. I still have not seen another Goofy movie, or an extremely Goofy movie, or whatever the fuck it is.
Extremely Goofy movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen it still.
Nowhere near as good as the first, but like it's alright. It's fine. I wouldn't say it's bad.
Got it.
Solid, like 6 out of 10, maybe.
All I know is that Goofy busts it down.
Keep moving if we're gonna catch customers.
Oh, Goofy busts it down, and he gets with that librarian. Oh my god, Goofy can still pull.
Considering everything we found out about Costia Marius, are you at all surprised? I didn't trust that guy. I knew I shouldn't trust that guy. I was fucking right. Yeah, I'll sell our past and future down the river for the safety of Adir. It's like, no, dude. That's a terrible decision. And I'm the Adiran envoy.
It's like, listen, as an Adiran, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Don't. No. Fuck it. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Fucking check yourself,
Don't.
idiot.
No. Bad.
Bad, Costia.
Yo, and if you're somebody who loves music, but you're like, man, I wish there was like a hard rock or metal version of this, go check out Jonathan Young. I really like his music. He does a lot of really fun covers.
Jonathan Young
does a lot of like
good.
Disney and anime, and has some really fun original stuff too. Starship Velociraptor fucking bangs.
Oh, dude, I love Starship Velociraptor. What a good tune. Like, holy shit.
Like, I love his voice a lot. Like, there are moments where I'll be singing along to a song, and I'll be singing, like, his extra little flares.
Alright, enough of this. Pulling out all the magic. Bunch of ghosts.
I think his like pop punk, like pop rock cover of Kiss the Girl, one of my favorites.
Oh, I don't think I've heard that one.
He even adds in like a fun little extra verse at the end, or a fun little extra bit of the chorus. Like, sha-la-la-la-la-la, what the hell? Even the crab can tell you're gonna kiss the girl.
That's really good.
Like, that's fun. I do think some of his covers don't always hit with me. I think the Double Trouble or like Team Rocket's Rockin' cover,
I know.
I don't think quite works.
No, that's fair.
Because for Meowth, he does the same like deep, scary voice as Giovanni, and it's like, no,
no, he's a
Meowth
little.
doesn't sound like that.
Yeah, he's a little guy.
It's like the, I'll be the king, I'll be the queen, I'll be the Joker of crime. It's like, no. That's not what he sounds like. You'll be the Joker.
Man, I love Meowth. What a guy. What a little guy, you know?
Meowth is trans, and that's so cool.
They wound us, and we wound
That's like every...
in return.
Yeah, we've been over that.
I think it's giving us all of the thoughts again before we go to make this final decision. I was right. I think this is going to be the final episode of Avowed.
Damn. Oh, boss fight. Someone's healing.
Yep. This man, who is about to be dead. Have an icicle. Oh.
Heal that, you fucking loser.
Heal this nerd.
Yo, chat, when you were young, what's one song from like a movie or TV show that was just like, you fucking could not stop singing and listening to? It was just like your song, you loved it.
The first song that I think I ever learned all of the lyrics to was Clint Eastwood by the Gorillaz. That was my go-to.
Interesting pick.
It was a... So I wasn't like a big music head when I was younger. But my sister, who was like 4 years older than me, had a CD player, and I would occasionally listen to the music that she had. So that is why that is that is how that magic happened.
I think for me, it's either I'll Make a Man Out of You from Mulan.
Oh, so good.
Or Dr. Jones by Aqua.
Understandable.
Because my mom had the Aquarium CD.
Yeah, that's fair.
And so, like, because my dad would have to, like, leave a lot. So it'd just be a lot of, like, me and her growing up.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least for, like, a lot of my younger years. I'd end up listening to a lot of that.
Yeah, that's fair.
And now I'm gay. You see what happens when you let your little boys listen to Barbie Girl? It's a slippery slope.
Yep, that's definitely what did it. Aqua. Alright, get that motherfucker.
But I've grown to love that, like, really cheesy Euro pop where every single one sounds the same. You have your, like, high-pitched, squeaky female lead, and then you have your, like, weird, gritty, low-voiced dude with very limited musical range.
Yeah, I see you.
Although, I do like his voice in Back to the 80s. That's a fun song, and, like, he kind of shows that he does more than just grunt. He's got a little bit more going on with his vocals.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm getting absolutely rocked in this fight. Holy shit.
But no, I do enjoy myself just like, baby, I am missing you!
Yeah, I get you.
Love it. That's how we got fucking, what was it, DJ Crazy Times?
Yeah. God, I love DJ Crazy Times.
Tell the world, stop the war. What a fun voice to just do.
What is my favorite guy? What is that line?
Life, it never die. Women are my favorite guy. Sex, I'm wanting more. Tell the world, stop the war. Boom, hear the bass go zoom. Have a body, feel the groove. Cyber system overload. Everybody movement.
That's it. That's it. Super fucking good. I love that stupid part.
Hello, are you the girl of the love? Tonight we will feel groove. I wish I had like a whole fucking recording studio. I'd love to do a cover of that with Ty.
Oh, that would be so funny. I had to use so much fucking magic in that fight. Holy shit, that was a lot of dudes.
God damn.
I think that's the most potions I've drank in any fight.
The dream. You have a problem.
Oh no, I've got lyrium addiction. State is Thursdays all over again.
You should seek your higher power. It'll help you quit.
Alright.
When the rhythm is glad, there is nothing to be sad.
Alrighty, what do we got up here? More shades.
Kostya isn't going to wait around for us. Keep moving.
I am moving, Marius. What do you want from me?
This night, when will the sun rise?
I'm coming, girl. I'm coming to break you out of that those chains.
Oh yeah, so straight up I thought Friday night, Jazz would be killing a guy.
Yeah, surprisingly did not kill a guy.
Yeah, because like, while I was at work, I was just like coming up with a little like song in my head. Just thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, huh, knife and life rhyme. That's easy to work with. So it's just one of those, it's like, it's only a chorus, but it's like, I think about it so much that it just, my own music gets stuck in my head.
I am familiar with this type of thing. Not usually with music. It's like, I don't make music. I don't know how. But like writing like excerpts or things and trying to find ways to work them into things.
And with this knife, I'll make our fates. I'll take his life before it's too late. I know that I may end up hurting those I love and trust, but I've got to do what I believe is just. Yes, I'll become the monster if I must.
So fucking good. I love that.
Fucking anime-ass opening guitar.
Oh, this guy's resistant to ice? What the fuck? Oh, immune to ice.
Immune to ice. Oh, no.
Immune to poison, immune to bleed? Dang it, what the fuck? Alright. Guess we're doing this the old-fashioned way, dog. Oh, let me get rid of this priest, though, first. So he can't heal you. You're not immune to ice. Okay, we do have this we can cast. Ow.
God, that is really annoying. Just like, I ran into that with Elden Ring so much, where it's just like, oh, you're immune and or heavily resistant to the specific things I've been building around? Well, fuck me. Especially if you're trying to run a holy build, God help you in the latter third of the game. Go fuck yourself.
It's okay, it's a good excuse to brush off the knuckles, you know?
A little bit of knuckle dusting.
Yeah, let's get in the dust up here. Hey, eat some food.
Punch. Oh wait, time out. Porridge.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta slurp down some porridge.
Slurp, slurp, slurp.
Whoa! That's new. Didn't expect that. Ah, fuck! What the fuck? Here, let me top everyone up here a little bit.
God, somebody reposted 24601 releases a sandwich on parole. One of my favorite YouTube poops.
Got him.
And I think for a while when I was like going out drinking a lot, I tried setting my phone pin to be very long to prevent me from like doing stupid shit while I was like stupid drunk.
Yeah, understandable.
But the problem was I'm too smart with numbers. So even when I was like stupid blackout drunk, I'd be able to open up my phone and enter my what I believe was an 11-digit pin.
That's crazy. That's crazy length.
Because it was specifically because like I'm gonna say this because I don't fucking use this anymore.
Yeah.
It was like the edited of like now prisoner 24602060451. But I think the problem was like it was a number that had music to it, so it's like, oh, my brain's got that locked the fuck in.
Yeah, that is just how your brain works.
He'd be selling tickets.
I'd come across references to this before, but nothing could have prepared me.
Well, I'm sure we're gonna find other things as we go down.
That was me my first time sucking dick, Yatsley.
Something you and Yatsley have in common.
I've seen the references before, but nothing could have prepared me. Oh, don't fall. Or maybe do.
I think we're going down.
Woo!
Cool, an exceptional great.
Oh hell, you're gonna need that sword.
Mm-hmm, definitely.
That's the sword you're gonna free Sepidol with.
Sword.
Daylight.
I mean, tree.
Essence we have not felt in centuries.
Sorry. Oh, here we go, friends. Here we go. That's not Sapidol's voice. Who it is?
Oh. What?
Uh-oh. Why do you linger, spirit? What forces in the Adra tether you here?
A god beyond the grasp of gods. What is the will to a man subject to one like them?
Okay.
I told Sabadal not to look for me. I did not wish to be found.
Okay. I didn't. I stumbled onto you.
I have been here for so long. No one came looking. Nandru, you are blessed, my fellow.
This is Nandru.
Holy shit.
Come here to meet Sabadal. I am hiding from them.
You're okay.
Uh-oh.
Remember it all. I feel Sabadal's mind beneath yours, swimming in the deep.
Yeah, she's in here with me.
You should run.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh. Okay. You're a godlike of Sapidal, too, aren't you?
That was the name they gave themselves. Stolen from the ancient souls, whose deaths gave rise to them. To us. We were little more than appendages to them. That is why I must ask you to destroy them.
You want me to do what?
You have seen them, as I have. Memories of their ancient, chosen children.
Yes, I did.
Rips in the fabric between the here and the beyond that allow the dreams of the dead to leak through. Memories of the Akida. People like you, or I, who loved Sabadal and were betrayed by them. This land was once a jungle. Rich.
Oh shit, I wasn't keeping track of heads. One's running.
I saw it through their eyes. The people tried to look after themselves, to rely less on Sabadal. But to be relied upon was all their god desired. They felled a tree, and for that slight, Sabadal turned their world to ash, ignited the breath in their lungs, and made their people into dust. Sabadal burned the world, and the people who revered them suffered for it.
That is not the Sapadal I know.
You are young in your trials with them, but they are old in the ways of spite, of cruelty. I learned to fear them, as you will.
If you knew this, why did you build Solace on the ruins of the Godless?
So that I would be confronted every day with what our God had done. So that I would not grow weak and give in. So that I would not go to them and do what they have asked of you. So that I would never set them free.
Was that fire the catastrophe that annihilated the Godless?
No. Their final death came later. A gift to the Akida from the true gods, who wished to bring their children back to them. Back to her.
Wodaka.
The rightful queen. She is the center. The center of everything.
I'm going to save Sapadal and end the Dream Scourge.
They shield you from the truth of what they are. The Dream Scourge has existed as long as they have. Don't you see? It is their infection. You, my sister, who are more brave than I, go now to the garden and hang the gardener from their tree.
But where is the way, Nandru? How am I supposed to get there?
You need only walk a little more. You are nearly at the end. Ah. You know, I always meant to die down here. To siphon my soul into a lonely pillar, disconnected from the stone that makes our world. Disconnected from them. I only hope that Sapadal releases you to the same long peace.
Wait, if you can't reach the wheel, what will happen to you? I've been wondering this about several things.
I do not know my end. In that I find a peace beyond any even the true gods can dream of.
I can't waste any more time here.
Go then. But please, you must do it. Destroy them, sister. And when you see Wodaka, tell her I said hello.
You alright? We lost you there for a bit, but not like before.
Another day, another chat with Samadra. Though this one seemed different.
Yes, very different. Having a conversation with the previous, previous godkin.
So, do we have a plan for Kostya once we find him?
Kostya's already proven himself an enemy of Solace. Whatever you choose to do with him after we stop him is fine with me.
I'm gonna try to talk to him, as I always do. But you know I'll put him down if I have to.
Just ahead. dust is probably already there. Let's move.
Hey, man.
It's rising. We have to stop this now.
I'm on the way. Ooh.
Good, you're here.
Hello.
Help me destroy this witch. We can't risk someone turning it and opening the gates.
Dude, you have misread me so hard if you think I'm about to help you with that.
If the keep falls so that we might live, so be it.
If you don't open the gates, the keep will be overrun with lava.
Yes, exactly. I'm saving my people, Envoy. With your help, or without it.
Was it you who told Steel Garrote about the path to the garden?
Me, specifically? No. I only provided them access to material from the living archives. The books and records that the novice brought to them were what revealed the secret. By the way, is that novice still alive?
She's in prison.
I see. And what of the Steel Garrote? Should I assume they're all dead as well?
I just said I didn't kill her. Yeah, they were gonna storm the keep.
Fuck the keep! So long as the keep stands, my people are trapped here. Doomed by an oath to a dead man.
Speaking of, I talked to that dead man.
We were nomads for ages until we built the keep. When it falls, we'll be free to explore the world again. I will not watch my people rot here for the sake of a pointless oath.
Nandru lied about the oath. The garden is a secret prison for a god. You're just the jailers.
Then my conviction only grows stronger, Envoy. Nandru never wanted what was best for us. He built us a tomb and abandoned us to it. Do not speak his name to me as if it could mean anything to you.
I can't let you do this.
A life for rubble, blood for the prison of old ways. We twine.
Stand down, Kostya. This just isn't your day.
Envoy, I understand that Kostya grates on the nerves, but perhaps we should...
So be it. And you are so close. The entrance to the garden is just beyond this door. I always knew it would come to this.
Someone's eager to...
Let's see. Sir, are you immune to ice and poison?
You sure aren't.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna...
Maybe you should have been immune to ice and poison. Better luck next time, I guess. I don't know.
Open the sluice gates.
It's done. Solace is safe. Thank the gods.
Did the keep look as confining before?
No. I do still think they need to open up their lives and meet the people of the world, but that doesn't mean they should have their home and lives destroyed. Okay.
Ooh, level up.
All of our guys got a little bit more powerful. And we get another points. A little more constitution wouldn't hurt. Okay.
The keep is beautiful. Like a gilded cage.
Yeah, we're gonna stop by camp here to have some conversations, I think, with some people, and then time to continue, I think. People are gonna have some things to say to me, I bet. And this may be the last time to have those conversations, so...
I feel crazy saying this, but Kostya was right. We should have let Solace Keep fall.
Crazy is one word for it. You really think you can just burn down someone's ancestral home?
Dearie, the keep isn't a home. It's a prison. And now the Pargrunen will never escape.
Solace is my home. I still don't get why any of you feel like you have a say in this.
But you left.
Because I chose to. Kostya doesn't get to make that decision for everybody.
Thank you, Marius.
If Kostya doesn't, Mihala will.
You of all people, Yatsley, after being so mad about me at the ruins, I don't think gets to speak with such conviction on this.
Didn't feel right having a decision that momentous and irreversible. To Yatsley would not sound very good.
Yeah, no. I definitely didn't feel good about the keep, or the blowing up the ruins either. With Solace standing, those who want to leave can. Those who who want to stay still have the choice.
Exactly.
The Pargrunen have always had the choice to leave. And we've seen very few take it, dear.
Well, I mean, there are laws against leaving.
Took up arms and turned to banditry, and they still weren't allowed to leave. If anything, I imagine Mihala and her traditionalists will only make it harder to leave now.
Well, don't fight Mihala. Just being like, this was foisted on me is a little bit of a... It's not incorrect, but also, like, definitely I did make a decision here. I still think letting Solace stand was the right choice.
You know your own mind. There's something to be said for that.
True. And you've a date with the gods soon. We can only hope that you'll make better decisions.
Enough talking in circles. Let's save our strength for the garden. I, for one, could use a long rest. And I'm betting the envoy could, too.
Who can sleep at a time like this?
I know, I'm excited too, dearie. But we need our beauty sleep, don't we? I'm starting to suspect that every single leader in the Living Lands is incompetent. Truly, is there no vetting process? Hopefully those in Solace Keep will choose their leaders with more care in the future.
We can hope,
But
Yatsley.
we should check on Marius. I'll make him some soothing perfume, but I think a few words from you would help too.
Yeah, I'm going to be speaking with everyone. I'm surprised you wanted to burn the keep. Yeah.
Well, of course, I'm not suggesting it's always a fix for issues. But those poor Pargrunen are clearly prisoners of their traditions.
Yeah, but do we get to make that decision, Yatsley? That's what I'm saying.
I do not envy the Pargrunen in any case.
No, that I
Meeting
agree
that
with.
council gave me a new appreciation for Vidaru.
You might have to keep an eye on Vidara so he doesn't take any lessons from this council.
Barrett's balls. What a nightmare. We're losing focus on the important things. Things like the garden. Oh, come on, Envoy, let's get going. How can I help, darling?
Back to the front. All right, get some rest.
Always a pleasure, Envoy.
I'm surprised you would say that after the conversation that we just had.
This place may not have much going for it, but that view across the Acid Sea is really something at night.
You actually don't have anything for me right now. Hello, Giada.
I must admit, I had my doubts about Solace. It was like a dungeon, except the wardens were the prisoners. You could have helped Kostya destroy the keep, but you left it standing. Why?
This is a very funny answer. No, the wardens should decide for themselves whether or not to leave. That is not my place. I cannot make a decision for an entire community and populace.
I agree. A decision like this belongs to the community.
Thank you, Giada.
Not the ambitions of one man. Even if Solace isn't going anywhere, I think your arrival was a sign of changes to come.
Yes.
Wherever you go, you break people out of their habits. You banish the old ways.
I have not been using the Envoy card very often, but I could. It'd be very funny. Yeah, some cultures saw godlike as harbingers of change.
Then it's a good thing you're here. Better late than never. Wherever that power comes from, whether it's your heritage or political status, it's a terrible burden. I don't envy you.
Yeah, no decision I can make
you keep
doesn't
things
make
interesting.
somebody upset with me.
Pleasant dreams.
Oh, you have more to say.
Let me get this straight. You spoke to the spirit of Nandru, a godlike, same as you.
Yes.
What did he say? Any advice? Any words of encouragement?
Oh. I don't want to lie to you, Giada. He told me to kill Sapadal. I'm gonna shoot straight with you, girl.
Oh. I take it that wasn't what you expected.
No.
I should have seen this coming. Never listen to the dead. They're cynical, full of regret, and determined to make us all miserable.
I don't think that's the
Thankfully, You're
case.
still alive. Fate is in your hands.
I choose trust. There's no reason I can't have a better relationship with Sapadal than he did.
See? The future is looking brighter already. No one is closer to Sapadal than you are. Nandru lost that privilege when he died, which means you alone can judge the god of the living lands. Your opinion is the one that counts.
Yeah, like I said, stuck in a cage, poked by spears. It's hard not to have empathy for them.
A caged animal lashes out at friend and foe alike. For what it's worth, I think you're going to be fine. No matter what you do about Sapadal, it can't get any worse.
Giada, don't say that. It could. It could get worse. It could get worse. Let's be clear. Okay. Hey, Marius.
Envoy?
Hello.
You're probably here to see how I'm doing, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing great. I always knew my home would destroy itself from within.
Yeah.
I just never thought I'd get a chance to stop it.
You did well in Solace.
Right. If you get any more sappy, I'll think you've turned into a tree.
Well, my god is
But
Sapadal.
enough of that. You have a lot to do, and I'm right behind you. Right. Changing the subject. Thanks for talking.
more from Marius. Tell me more.
Envoy, I've seen Mount Forgia erupt before, but never like that. It's like it was angry, like it was screaming in pain.
Yeah.
I don't know what really happened, but I assume Sapadal was involved.
Yeah. Sapadal overreacted to Ludwin's presence.
Oh, they overreacted. I see. Just a tiny baby god throwing a tantrum, blowing up the land and killing everyone.
Okay, nobody died. Well, some people died.
Terrified. Anyway.
All right, I don't appreciate your tone there, Marius.
Not before I've done some reading.
Oh, more to say, huh? You're really talkative right now.
Blacked out at that Audra and the lava tubes beneath Solace, but it seemed different somehow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was just Nandru wanted to talk to me. You know, the guy who chained you all to this keep that you hate? Yeah. Yeah, I spoke to Nandru's spirit, actually.
Right. I actually believe you. This is madness, Envoy. You spoke to the founder of Solace.
Nandru was a bit of an asshole, to be honest.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me. People in Solace always claim they're speaking the word of Nandru. And here you are, actually hearing from the man. Doesn't even really matter what he said, if you ask me. There are hundreds of Pargrunen who'd give anything to hear Nandru's voice. Blessed stay impressive is what that is.
I just happen to be...
What do you need?
Born the god of Sapadal, or the god chosen person of Sapadal. Nothing amazing there. Just luck. Or unluck. Possibly. Stick with their team. It's so weird that this is going to be the end of...
This is going to be it.
Closer. We have waited so long.
We're almost there, Sapadal. You will not be able to return once you enter the garden.
Oh, fuck.
There it is.
This is it.
This is it. Let's go. Oh, wait, hold on. let me reload my save.
Well, no, you're here now. No returning.
This is it, I guess. Feels very different from the last time I left Galawain's tusks. I will say, it's nice to look out and see Solace still standing. Thanks for that.
Yeah, Cassia had no right to make that decision for everyone.
Right. It's better that an Adiran envoy do it.
All right.
Solace is still standing. And so are you. We're in this together.
Just so you know, Kai, it's starting to sound like you like me.
If you happen to need a reminder, do let us know. Brooding in silence can be quite the mood killer.
Not to spoil the moment with good news, but I doubt the rest of the island has been quiet while we've been looking for the garden. Things have only gotten more tense since Fjord, and the Steel Garrote probably hasn't been doing us any favors on that front.
Especially when they're led by a woman who doesn't seem interested in staying dead. Not to mention,
True.
after we take care of the Envoy's little god problem, we'll still have an empire bearing down on us.
The Living Lands could be at war by the time we leave the garden.
Sweet of you to think the fighting will wait that long.
Can't say I'm too excited about just walking into the garden. I grew up learning I needed to protect that place, but it never felt like more than a children's tale to me.
I hear you. This island is weird enough when all we have to worry about are vengeful plans and soul-altering corruption.
Am I the only one who's looking forward to the garden? We're pioneers, stepping into the great unknown, a land of mystery.
We have to remember to love them in spite of their lack of proper enthusiasm, dearie.
Like, does nobody else think this is fucking awesome? We get to go to the thing?
I suppose it'll be a rare opportunity to put a few metaphysical theories to the test.
That's the spirit. And funny you should mention it.
Mm-hmm.
I have a theory about the garden. Or a warning, depending on how you want to look at it. Sapadal has been imprisoned a long time. The garden will be a reflection of their dreams, their nightmares, their madness.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw visions or hallucinations, and not even the fun kind.
That's great. Thank you, Yatsley.
Anytime, darling.
Ah, okay.
Before we go any further, I have to ask
you.
you something. You told the Inquisitor that you intend to free Sapadal, set them loose upon the world. Is that still the plan?
Sapadal deserves their freedom.
Everyone deserves freedom.
Mm-hmm.
I could make an exception for a god with the power to destroy us all in a tantrum.
That's all the gods, Kai.
Sapadal is responsible for the spiritual health of the living lands. And the
Well, sounds like we gotta kill all of them.
Well, now maybe we're talking.
Right or wrong choice to make here. Just the one you believe in.
That doesn't make the choice any easier.
Good. Who said it has to be? Remember, we're stepping into a realm that is both physical and spiritual in nature. If you can call it nature. There's no telling how long we'll be gone. For all we know, time could run backwards in the garden.
Does anyone feel like turning back? This may take a while.
Not a chance. We're a crew now, so you're stuck with me until the end. Marius?
I told you I'd be with you till the end. I don't go back on my promises. What about you, Giada?
You're not going into the garden without me. I have to see this with my own eyes. Yatsley.
Wait, do we not have to pick two?
Back to Quilichi, now would be the time. No one would think less of you.
And tell Quilichi that I missed out on the most exciting part.
Thank you, everyone. I don't say that enough.
And you don't have to. We pull together, and that's plenty.
I plan on wandering the garden whether I'm traveling with you or not. I have to find out what the big deal is.
Agreed. I'm not waiting in camp while the rest of you have all the fun. Hope to see you out there, Marius.
Well, let's go then. We can't keep your god waiting.
Okay. Gonna run another set of ads and go use the washroom because I feel like this will be the final stretch. Grab myself a drink.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I don't know if your companions can leave you in this game, but I get the feeling that's where it would happen. I get the feeling that all of my companions happen to like me enough. Which I was a little surprised. I thought when it got to Yatsley that she was gonna leave. But
it did feel like you were picking a lot of things where Yatsley was like, not the way I would have done that.
Yeah, but I made a lot of decisions she liked earlier on when we got her as a companion. So maybe that worked. Or maybe it has something to do with the amount of time they spend with you as party members. I'm not sure. Or maybe they just don't leave. I don't actually know. All right, gonna run the ads, and I will be right back. Hello, I'm back.
Hey, TK, chat couldn't hear me talk.
I'm sorry. I fucked up.
I was rambling to myself. Apparently, chat didn't hear my rambles. I was wondering if, like, the game will do a job to ensure that, like, neither choice feels like the perfect choice.
Oh, 100%.
But at the same time, not making you feel like a monster for picking it.
No, this is definitely a game of grays. There is no easy answers to any of the questions that this game asks of you. There's always the other side of the coin.
I probably also would have gone with the free Sapodal option.
Yeah.
But it's like, at the same time, the game has given a lot of reasons why, even if they are a victim in all this, the scale of damage that they can cause, even in their healing process, is so much bigger than just a regular-ass person.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, you look at, like, a human being that has, like, been abused, and, like, in their path of healing, they might lash out and hurt the people trying to help them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that is, you know, it's reasonable. You can, like, see that. That's a very real circumstance.
Yep.
But on the scale of a god, it is not the same thing.
No, 100% not. It is so much bigger, and there is so much potential for disaster.
Mm-hmm.
The decision to free the god is really you putting a lot of trust in somebody who has maybe not been ever shown that trust before, and they may not know how to handle it, and it's going to have problems. There are going to be consequences, but at the end of the day, you are making the decision between perpetuating a kind of unforgivable cycle of like imprisonment and violence versus, like, maybe compassion here can be the thing. Compassion, like, do you choose love? Do you look at all of the potential harm that could come to you and to others around you, and do you still choose love? And if Sapodal had not shown, like, great regret for her actions, I don't know that I could. If Sapodal had been a vengeful person this entire time and was like, no, they deserve to get hurt for what they did, I don't know that I could have chose the loving path here. But
because, again, like, it's not the same scale when it's a god.
Yeah, exactly. You're
like, if there is, like, just a regular person saying they could never forgive their abusers, it's like, no, I hear that.
Yeah,
this is not a regular person.
No, this is not a regular person. It is only I'm making this decision because I've seen regret and I've seen desire to change and grow. This is not a decision that I made lightly. And even when I was talking to what was his name? The Pergrunan godlike.
Nandral?
Nandru. Yeah, when I was talking to Nandru, that shook my belief in what I was doing. And I think you've probably seen it in the way that I've hesitated in answering some of these. Because that was somebody who worked directly with Sapodal before. So that his experiences carried more weight than anyone else's. Everyone else is just like, yo, fuck that god, keep him in prison, fuck him. And I didn't give any truck to those, but yeah, Nandru is
like,
right.
This is someone who's saying, I've been through your song and dance.
Yeah, exactly.
This is what I would have done.
Yeah, I am telling you to kill her. And that had shaken my belief quite hard in the decisions that I've made, but I'm going to stick it through. I believe that Sapodal is somebody who will bring life to the living lands and who will bring kindness. And it may take a while for her to fully display that, but it is the thing that I think is right. Okay.
So, this is it. The spiritual epicenter of the living lands. Where it all began, and where it all ends. For so long I have looked out on a horizon full of possibilities. Now that it's here, I'm too scared to breathe. Oh, why am I so anxious?
You tell me. Dig a little deeper. See what you find.
I think that I'm juggling so many variables that it's impossible to focus on even one. Do you remember when Manto Pastor sent you after the heart of an Adragan?
Yeah, of course. To Power's invention.
That was nothing compared to this. We are standing in the beating heart of the living lands. Just imagine what we can do with it.
That kind of thinking did in fact get your parents killed. I don't know that I want to say that.
It's like I don't want to say it out loud, but
like ambition needs to be tempered, Giada. We don't have much...
real quick, you don't have any kids that would be devastated by your loss, right? No? Okay, yeah, we're fine, we'll go.
Okay,
We're
just us and our friends? Okay, got it. Just me and my friends?
Yeah, cool, okay.
Okay. Alright, we don't have much time to decide, Giada.
And only one chance to get it right.
Yep.
My parents were going to build a better world for Animancers. That dream was their legacy to me. You and I have come farther than they did. To an impossible place where anything can happen.
Mm-hmm.
Anything.
You get to decide what to do with your life. The past has no say in the matter.
I'll try to remember that. I don't know what's going to happen, but you've had my back since the beginning. I won't forget it.
It would be funny if all your party members went, nah, you're an asshole, bye. Sorry, I just read that for Seto. That would be very funny. Alright, that's an... Oh, wait, do you... Oh, yeah, stories about the garden? Yeah, hit me.
Well, that depends. I know a few spooky stories about the living lands. They may or may not have anything to do with the garden.
I want a spooky story.
Okay, but if something goes bump in the night, I'm waking you up.
Let me think of a good one.
Hi, you can just slip into my bedroll with me.
So many, I can't decide. Which do you want to hear first? I know one about a ranger's dream, one about a haunted well, and one about a golden city.
I mean the ranger's dream.
One sunny day, a ranger took a nap in the woods of Emerald Stair.
It's Marius.
He awoke to a forest of dead trees, the night sky full of unfamiliar stars. After getting his bearings, he walked in the direction of Fior Messiverno, but the settlement was gone. In its place was the most beautiful garden, hills bursting with flowers, the grass as soft as Valian silk. Enchanted by this vision, he bent to pick a rose, but its thorn cut like a knife, severing 3 fingers.
What the fuck?
Then, a voice filled his head, shouting, "Go now, before the land takes you, body and soul." He awoke in his own bed, a wilted rose clutched in his 2-fingered hand.
That's pretty good. I like that story.
It's nonsense, of course, but that's why I like it.
Well, it might not be.
Of course.
I don't know, a rose severing 3 fingers? What the fuck?
I mean, that's pretty crazy, but, considering what we know about the Living Lands, it's not unheard of. I would not be surprised. I want the Haunted Well to go last. Tell me about the Golden City.
Many years ago, when Fior Messiverno was barely a dot on the map, an animancer got lost in the wilderness. He came upon a pair of ancient trees, their trunks and branches intertwined. A strange light shone in the space between the trees, and beyond that light, a city of gold.
El Dorado.
Returned with an axe to chop the trees apart and fit his body through the narrow gap. But with every blow of his axe, the towers of the Golden City fell. The walls crumbled, the lights flickered out. By the time he made it through, there was nothing left. Only the bones of a once mighty civilization. As for the two trees, they were dead, hacked to splinters, leaving him no path back the way he came.
Oh, hello, Kibi. My memory is
trees.
very bad. You're gonna have to give me a reminder. Give me a hint.
I saw VT and I thought that was familiar, but then I remembered a lot of people have that, and that doesn't help me at all.
If that's true, how does anyone know the story?
Who said it was true? It's very strange. I can't remember who told me that story, and no one claims to have heard it before.
Wait, when did you play Cursed Halo?
We didn't play Cursed Halo. We were just doing the story.
Oh.
Yeah,
Never mind. Ignore my surprise and disappointment.
No, we have not played Cursed Halo.
Forget I mentioned Cursed Halo.
Ignore
that.
I would like to play Cursed Halo on stream at some point, but I have not had the opportunity. I don't know when we will ever get the chance to actually do it. Yeah, I mean, that was a while ago at this point.
Just forget about Cursed Halo for a while until maybe just some random Monday out of nowhere, perhaps.
Okay. All right, good to know. That's on the list.
Like that is the most aggravating part about the format.
Yeah,
It's like
you want it
at
to be a
any
surprise.
moment somebody else could be like, "Oh, hey TK, this thing exists. That could be fun to do pretty soon." It's like, God damn it!
Now you got to put
Because
it.
it just happened recently with the fucking snail update in
Snail
it was like something Shadows. That detective game with like all the voxels, like the voxel style.
Oh, Shadows of Doubt.
Shadows of Doubt, yeah, because like apparently Ty was like, "Hey, there's an update about a snail that follows you and tries to kill you," and it's like,
Yeah.
damn it!
All right.
Of course. Which one did you have in mind?
Well, haunted well.
Once upon
Haunted
a time,
well.
a young girl left town to fetch water from the local well. After pulling up the rope, she discovered the head of a Delimgan, one of the tree folk, staring at her from the bucket. "Return me to my grove," it said, "and I will grant you 3 wishes."
It's always
So
3
she
wishes.
carried the head into a peaceful clearing and sat it down on a tree stump. First, she wished for long life. The head granted
Oh
her wish.
no!
Second, she wished to be impervious to a sword blade.
Turned her into a fucking rock.
And finally, she wished to know what happens after we die. No one ever saw her again. All they found was an Adra pillar in the middle of a clearing, next to an old stump.
I wasn't even wrong. They they turned her into a fucking rock of Audra. Spooky. I like that one.
I heard it as a child. Took me years before I would fetch water again.
You know, these stories have a consistent theme.
Very perceptive. What do you think it is? I have my own opinion, but I'm curious about yours.
Mortals should not reach for immortal power.
As an animancer, I hear that one a lot. These stories might not shine any light on the garden, but they could inform the way we think about it.
Mm-hmm.
First, the garden is beyond all mortal understanding. If you think you're safe here, you're not. And second, when you walk into the unknown, make sure to bring a friend.
Yeah, all of these, like, were people going off and doing their own thing.
They were all alone.
They were all alone. Good thing we have each other, Giada.
Indeed. I couldn't have made it this far on my own. Hey, you're a good listener. Not everyone has the patience to hold their questions to the end.
Well, I am a scholar.
Alas, that is all I can tell you about the garden. For now, at least. Who could rest at a time like this?
All right. No further
Does
questions.
anyone want to share a scary story?
No.
Gods no.
Why not? We've got everything we need. The crackling campfire, the foreboding ambiance.
I actually need to get some rest tonight. I'd rather not spend the whole night screaming in my sleep.
Well, I liked Giada's story.
Thank you, Yardsley. I suppose I owe the rest of you an apology. I didn't mean to frighten anyone.
Your stories are very good. They're just feeling a little too close to reality right now.
I'll try and think of something more pleasant then. Like a mouse and a rabbit going on pathetic little adventures.
No, wait, that sounds fun. I want to hear that story.
This little witch that lives in a cabin and has to go find her lost cat.
I want to know about that. That sounds fun.
No, it was... There's some fucking Tumblr post. So, like... It wouldn't be a bad game of just, you know, a little witch trying to find a missing cat or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds fun. It sounds cute.
It's the context of where this idea got popularized online.
Okay. All right.
Somebody says, "What I love about Disco Elysium,
oh,
vast
okay.
vast possibility space due to the genius feat of design. Writing is incredible. What I don't like about Disco Elysium, do we really need another grimy detective story? I'm playing as a generic middle-aged white man again. I want a game that uses Disco Elysium's same insanely well-crafted narrative system and wonderful writing, but it's about a young witch trying to solve the disappearance of her neighbor's cat in a small village in the Alps." And it's just like... I don't know if you totally get Disco Elysium.
No, absolutely not. Wild thing for a person to say.
It's like, yeah, I'm sure like a small little mystery, cozy story about a witch trying to solve a missing cat case or whatever. Like, yeah, it'd be a fun little game. People would enjoy it. I think it'd be probably a pretty good game.
Yeah, I'd really like that.
But saying we need that game instead of Disco Elysium, it's like, all right,
yeah,
settle down.
Yeah, all right, dude. I'm sorry that you don't love the, like, one of the most superbly crafted narratives in gaming to ever exist. I'm sorry that it did not appeal to your direct sensibilities. I would like both of those things to exist, not one or the other.
Yeah. Oh no.
Who we taking into the... Yeah, now we have to pick two. Who we taking into the final stretch? I gotta take Yardsley.
Who seemed the least opposed to us setting Sopadol free?
Giada. Well, Marius seemed like to just trust our judgment, to be honest. I have really enjoyed just running with Yardsley and Marius the past couple of streams. I might take Marius. Like, Giada has a lot of stuff she wants to do with animancy and the, like, learning about the garden. Maybe leaving her to do that makes sense narratively as well. Like, leave her to study. We'll go talk to a god. Yeah. Yeah, this is my plan. Giada, you chill, you hang out, you study the garden to your heart's content. Kai, stay with her, keep her busy. Make sure she doesn't get eaten by whatever's in here. Literally or metaphorically.
Not going this way.
Or are we?
Maybe we are.
Yeah. Little guy. Hello. Hello?
Grab the lizard. Increase your stamina bar.
I think we've found Sapadal's home.
Whoa.
Yo, look at this place. Yo, there's a body here. Oh, we're not reading all that. That's for later whiskey. What secrets? What secrets are hidden over here? It's gonna be weird if they're chests. Oh, there's a chest. There it is. That leads back over there. See here. Dream Thrall, Elder Black Bear, Plague Swarmer. It seems like what I need to take care of first. I'd rather not have plague swarming me, actually.
I'm not used to quiet.
Ow? Ow. Oh.
Here we go.
The true legendary hero is the one who went into the previously unenterable places and put the chests around.
Well, I gotta assume that the chest is from dude's name who's has trouble sticking in my brain. Yeah, these are oh god, why can I not remember the god's name now that Wodika's. These are Wodika's people that we're seeing dead here. And yeah, Nandru probably had some, or maybe some of the wardens that Nandru had at the time may be responsible for some of the chests. It's not like there's new equipment in them.
Well, that was fun.
Oop. Light it on fire. It's weird for them to give me things like sapphires.
I think this is the only way down. After you.
Whee.
Cannonball!
Whee. Stop flailing your legs around. Keep them straight.
I mean, Marius and Kai do have more to say. I guess we'll just take a real quick stop.
Never mind. We'll finish this game next stream after all of our party members have done talking.
Let's make sure they're not listening. The only one we haven't talked about?
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
She keeps... But...
You actually have nothing else to say.
You too.
Am I crazy? Why does it say you
Neat.
have something?
When you find Sapadal, I hope you tell him how much I love what they've done with this place.
I didn't realize you had such eclectic tastes.
I'm a man of hidden depths. What's not to love about floating islands and a spectral tree?
It is pretty cool.
Besides, as divine prisons go, I can imagine much worse.
If a god is being is a being of vast essence, then imprisonment means isolating a massive, powerful soul in the Adra here.
You make it sound like we have a ticking bomb under our feet.
We do, kind of.
And judging from Sapadal's outbursts at Mount Forja and Nakukubel, you're probably not far off. There are a few provocations away from disaster.
Yeah, considering what we know about Adra and how it runs through the entirety of the planet, there is a very real possibility that if people kept provoking Sapadal, she could quite literally split the planet apart. So, you know, not to say, not for nothing, but like we got to relieve some of that pressure. Yeah, Sapadal and I talk about compassion and forgiveness. I believe they can change for the better.
Uh-huh. I've heard that one before. Usually before a lot of tears, a lot of drinks, and a lot of, I should have known better. Still, you taught me that a person can grow beyond their flaws. Why wouldn't the same be true of a god? I hope you're right, because we are all in trouble if you're wrong.
I mean, we could all be in trouble if I am right. It doesn't matter. Like, there are so many ways this could go sideways on either end. I'm right. I'm sure of it.
I don't envy you having to deal with a loose cannon of a god.
It's not going to be easy.
I envy even less the mess you're going to have if, I mean, when we escape this place.
Yeah. Yeah, dealing with Sapadal will not diffuse the political tensions in the Living Lands.
Lucky thing your emperor sent his best representative as his envoy, right? You'll have your work cut out for you.
I am going to be very busy. Yeah,
You may have averted the attack on Fjord, but this is one situation where it's the thought that counts. And yeah, I know that's on the Steel Garrote, but it's not lost on anyone that your people despise animancy. Not when Hilgard banned the practice in Paradise.
Yeah, and that was indefensible. I do not condone Hilgard.
That's mighty principled of you, but your moral stance isn't going to cool any tensions.
No, you're right.
Not if Hilgard's still bringing soldiers into Paradise by the shipload.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's not all. You helped Ludwig destroy Nakukubel.
Yeah.
And while most people don't give a tarnished skate for godless ruins, they'll see that as a powerful demonstration of siege weaponry.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. The optics are bad.
And then there's Solace.
Oh, God.
You might have saved the keep, but
Kai,
please.
please.
The disaster that didn't happen. They're going to talk about why Mount Forja erupted after all this time.
I like how you could just keep throwing the Steel Garrote under the bus every time.
Yeah, good. Fuck them.
I didn't choose those any of the times. I've been owning up to the decisions that I've made, but
no, this one's the Steel Garrote, I think.
I hate politics. It's I think all I'm gonna say. I think Mira's fucking angry. She's like, fuck, god damn it.
This is why I stuck to soldiering.
Yeah, you're fucking
Fairly
the smart
or
one.
Not, a lot of blame's gonna be laid at Adir's door.
Yeah.
And if I had to guess, I don't think Hilgard's been helping matters while you've been out here.
No, almost certainly not. So tensions are high and everyone out here is well armed. What about it?
If and when we get out of here, we're walking into a powder keg.
I know.
And you'll have to choose a side. That's the part I don't envy.
The people of the Living Lands deserve freedom. I won't help anyone subjugate them.
I admire your principles, but don't underestimate what they could demand of you. Look, I've been there. I fought for Rauatai's interest in the Deadfire for longer than I like to admit. And lost my stomach for it eventually. That's how I wound up here. But I will tell you now, I never could have fought my own brothers and sisters. I hope that's not what it comes down to. But I'll understand if that's a line you can't cross. I don't mean to burden you. It's late, and you've still got a god to face. Just know that whatever you choose, I'll fight alongside you. I'm with you to the end of this.
Kai, I think you've traveled with me. You've traveled with me longer than anyone. You were the first person that I talked to on those docks. I think you know better than anyone that it does not matter what hardships I face, I will stand by my principles. Thank you, Kai. No matter what?
No matter what.
That's a bold
Hey,
proclamation.
It's not like you could possibly make the mess we're in worse, right?
Thanks,
Stop
Kai.
that.
Anytime.
Thanks, Kai. Good night.
Good night, Envoy.
Oh, things could get worse. That's there's no guarantees.
Envoy.
I'm gonna do my best. Okay, I don't know why it's telling me you have conversation for me right now, but I guess that's enough for now.
Pleasant dreams.
Okay. All right, back to it. Kai was the only person who didn't have a thing in that other camp scene, so I'm not surprised that there was more. Oh, Sabadell time.
Breath held. Trepidation. You are close, yet distant still.
I had to rest. This place is exhausting in a way I can't describe. There is no option to say, my companion wanted to talk to me.
Your soul is small. The essence weighs like the sea on your chest. We feel the pressure, darkness, yet somehow strengthened resolve. We wonder.
Actually, Sabadell, I've got a question for you.
We did not foresee this.
Surprise?
You have defied our expectations at every turn. Perhaps we should not have been.
Yeah, I mean, you have been treated very poorly, and kind of expected me to do the same. What would you do if you weren't a god?
A rosebush grows berries. We cannot be but what we are.
Humor me. Imagine. Try to imagine for
But like,
a
what
second.
if?
We would be so old and
What
yet
if?
so young. We would drink the sea air, the grass, see the world as those with our gift.
You're not worried about who would care for the living lands?
Would we not tend? Plant the bulbs with new hands.
Yes, Sabadell.
Vengeance denied. Squandered. This cannot be.
Are you alright?
We feel nothing amiss.
No. You definitely said something just now.
We speak of freedom when the hand still clasps around our throat. Wake now. Find us.
Oh, another little crack.
Like, hey, you didn't speak of freedom, you spoke of vengeance, which is not quite the same thing.
Sabadell, you got me worried. You got me worried, girl.
Oh, whoa.
Look, I want to help you, but you have to want to be helped and want to make this place better. Oh, hello.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Or am I going mad?
Nope, I think I am seeing what you're seeing. Hold on a second, let me just open this chest. Forgive us. Oof. Oof.
What is the meaning of this? It can't be real. This is an illusion. A joke. Tell me we're both seeing the same thing.
I'm seeing plants, a lot of them, looking at us.
At least I'm not going mad. Why am I cursed to see this again? Why does the memory follow me wherever I go?
You don't think these things moved here themselves, do you?
Don't be ridiculous. Whoever is responsible, I'm tired of the bullshit. Step forward and answer for yourself, coward.
Godlike of Sapadal, long have we awaited you.
Okay.
Finally, you've come home.
Alrighty.
It's not just me, right? The plants are talking.
Oh my gods. They're alive.
Okay. You hear them too?
I can hear them, but not with my ears. It feels like someone hitting my soul with a tuning fork.
Talk to them, Giada.
How? Where would I even begin?
Giada Castell, welcome.
Wait, you know me? How do you know me?
For centuries, our whispers filled the silence.
Oh no.
Then we heard your mother's call.
My mother? You heard her?
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
She reached out to us, using the tool you now carry.
But that would have been years ago. The first time she used the phantasmal focus. The only time she used
Yeah,
it.
when she turned into a tree, Giada.
We heard, and Sapadal answered, saying in a great voice, "We are here. You have found us."
But when Sapadal speaks, the living lands trembles. The voice of a god can be a terrible thing.
You're saying Sapadal was responsible for the lab accident?
No, this can't be.
Oh,
What
this
exactly
complicates
happened
things.
to my parents?
Sure does.
Tell me, please. I need to know.
Sapadal wanted to be heard, and in so doing, twisted your family in body and soul, broke them into a more suitable shape.
Sapadal does not know the limits of their strength. Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made?
Uh-oh, it's personal.
Do you have any
Yep.
idea what my life has been
It
to
is
carry
now
out
personal
mistake?
for Giada.
After the incident, your parents were like us, and we took pity, so we helped them move on, as they wanted.
In the end, they thought only of you, their pride, and their love.
That's it. That's really it. The answer I've been searching for all these years. Sapadal destroyed my family.
I'm sorry, Giada. I had no idea about any of this.
I don't hold you responsible. I don't even know if I hold Sapadal
That is
responsible.
very heartening to
Your
hear.
God has the intelligence of a scatterbrained goat. But that isn't their fault. It's simply how they came into being.
You think they're telling the truth?
I know they are. My mother and father would not have wanted this. A good animancer embraces death. And they were the best.
What are these things?
We are companions, toys, diversions. Sapadal fashioned us out of dreams and memories.
I can't believe it never occurred to me. They're animats. Ancient vessels held together with duty and loyalty. Their design is unusual, organic, much like the garden itself. Sapadal's work. All this time, your god has been making imaginary friends, drawing pictures on the walls of their cell. It's almost too sad to imagine.
Yeah, they are a
One
child.
final question, spirits. What is this? Why are you trying to ruin my life again?
They're not,
Is this
Giada.
your way of haunting me? What is it you want?
Well, that was 4 questions, but...
Marius! Not
We
now!
apologize on Sapadal's behalf, and for the part we played in your sorrow.
They want to apologize. I came to the garden for answers, not to offer forgiveness.
You don't have to offer forgiveness. I trust you to make this decision yourself. You do not have to offer forgiveness here.
Damn it, Envoy, we always turn to you for answers.
Going to
Fuck.
hurt.
Damn it.
Sapadal has been trapped here for millennia. Alone. Confused. Screaming into the void for anyone.
I knew I liked you, Giada.
When they heard the voice of a stranger, they overreacted. How can I hold that against you? Apology accepted.
Thank you,
Love you, girl.
Giada. And thank you, Godlike, for bringing her all this way.
God, imagine if you didn't bring her.
Time has come for you to
Yeah.
find your patron, as you were meant to.
What will happen to you?
Now that you have returned to the garden, Sopadal has everything they need. We will fade, as all things fade.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. Nurtured or neglected, every garden dies in time. We will return to the soil from which we emerged. In time, you will do the same.
Rest well.
Our purpose draws to a close. A long rest is assured. May the living lands receive you with open arms. Farewell.
Goodbye. We need to talk about this, but not here.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we
can. Dearie. Giada will speak more when she's ready.
Yep.
Oh wait, all four of you are here.
The only one who's not here is Kai.
Oh. So I guess Giada's just... She was going to be in that scene regardless?
Yeah, we found Giada outside of the camp. She's just chilling. Which makes me
Oh,
think
gotcha.
Kai is around here somewhere as well. It's making me wonder.
Maybe like all four of them have some sort of thing going on here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Some sort of little closure. Well, maybe. I feel like Marius got his closure in the Tusks.
That's true. We never did find out what happened to Giada's parents until right now, so this might just be a Giada thing. We did find Kai's closure. Yatsley's stuff was all with Rimgrind, so I think it's entirely possible that there is nothing else. I'm gonna look. Can I grab onto that chain? No. Let's see here. Hidden tunnel. Where do you lead? Oh. Cannot light this on fire. Oh, hold on. Is there any way that I can cast a spell? No, I can't get onto this rock. Do I need Kai for this? No, they can't use commands down here either. Okay, so there's got to be an alternate path, and that's the way back, I'm assuming. Giada... Oh, maybe they can use commands. Okay. Can I get up on this? Feel like this is not the proper way to go in here, but, you know, we do what we can. Yo, cool. Wild Walker armor. %, fire, frost, and shock accumulation. Receiving an elemental status applies that status to all nearby targets. Ooh. Might be finally time to change.
Right here at the end of the game.
Yeah, we've been wearing that Arcanist Gambison for like the whole game, basically.
I made it change to my loadout right before a final boss in the game, and it was the wrong decision.
I mean, the Arcanist Gambison, the only thing it does is give me like a larger area of effect on my attacks.
Mm.
So it's not a big change. We might need Kai. I'm wondering if we need Kai.
Oh, that might be why this rock is right here.
Yep, I'm guessing that's the case. Well, Giada, I guess we're having a conversation now.
All this time, I thought my parents died in a freak accident. An experiment gone awry.
I mean, that is kind of what happened.
And in a way, they did.
Yes.
But it wasn't their mistake.
Yes.
It was Sabadal's.
You were generous to forgive them. I know that was not an easy decision. And I'm really glad it's one you made on your own without my guidance.
Generous? Perhaps. Until I knew the whole story, there was never anyone to blame. This whole experience has me considering my family's work in a different light. Look at what my mother accomplished. Armed with her research and her wits, she found a god. When you speak to a god, it's nothing. Barely a reflex. But for the rest of us, it's unimaginable. No animancer can live up to that. Certainly not me. I thought their legacy was a curse, and I could only break it by completing their work. I was wrong.
That burden was never yours to carry.
Exactly. I made it my burden. And for what? One thing is certain. When it comes to animancy, I need to unlearn some of my old assumptions.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to tame the spirit of the living lands. Now, there's so much about it I don't understand. And it's creepy, but wonderful.
I wonder if Sabadal would be willing to assist you.
They probably won't even notice me. But stranger things have happened.
I mean, I could put a good word
I
in.
believe the power flowing out of the garden drove this island mad. That has to end. Through animancy, we could help the living lands recover. It would take a lifetime, maybe more. But that's a small price to pay.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, who am I to interfere with an ecosystem that I barely understand? On the other hand, half the fun of animancy is stirring the pot and getting into trouble. I think I know.
Careful,
what I
Giada.
want, but there are too many variables to consider. What do you think?
Oh, man. These are some options. I know you love animancy. I would be so sad to see you throw it away. On the other hand, it has caused you a great deal of pain. Ah, man. You owe it to yourself to continue research and grow as an animancer. It is the thing that you love more than anything in this world, and while there may be pain tied up in it, it isn't worth throwing away something you love just because there are some scars.
I have a lot of catching up to do, and plenty of room to grow. But I think you're right.
Mm-hmm.
So be it. Starting today, I don't have to live up to anyone's example. Animancy can be whatever I make of it.
Whatever you do, I'm sure it will be ambitious and unexpected.
Knowing me, maybe a little too ambitious and unexpected. Now I just have to decide which field of research to pursue. But no need to bore you with the details. I've only got one lifetime as Giada Castel, so I'd better make it count. Hey, you helped me through a very difficult time. I just wanted to say thank you.
Yeah, of course, girl.
Jada's parents would be proud. And maybe a bit worried.
Envoy, what do you need?
Why does it keep telling me you have a thing for me?
Just really likes talking about Yahtzee.
I guess so. Alright. Kai, can you get me in here?
Hey, Envoy, have we talked about Yahtzee? Yes, we've talked about We should talk about Yahtzee.
No, you also can't get me in here. I'm missing something. Oh, there is a fire thing right above. So I'm definitely approaching this from the incorrect direction. I don't know how to get in there. I might need to keep moving forward.
Go forward. Move ahead.
I did see.
Try to detect it.
I can't remember the rest of the lyrics.
It's not too late to whip it.
Whip it good. Oh, here we go. Oh, well, this is just a chest. Charm of Bones? What do you mean Charm of Bones? Summon a trio of skeletons to fight with you? Yeah?
What?
Yeah? Give me Hank.
Like, I'm guessing New Game Plus has to exist in this game, right?
I don't think so.
But, like, to me, it's just how much more, like, combat is there going to be left in here that any of this is worth it?
Good question. Okay. Alright, I'm going to use the washroom again before I go in here, because I've been drinking Dr. Pepper like a madman. So I'll be 2 shakes. Sorry, be right back, everybody.
Alright, chat, it's just us again, and this time, hopefully you can hear me. Chat, what is one of your favorite endings to a video game? Obviously, because of spoilers, don't, like, describe the ending, but just, like, say a game that had an ending that you really enjoyed. Me personally, not gonna lie, and I only just recently finished this game. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. Holy shit. I think there was a lot of Metal Gear Solid 2 because of how fucky it was. I don't think I've ever witnessed a Metal Gear Solid 2 ending. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 3's ending is fucking so good.
Yeah, MGS3 is super good. MGS2 is a
fucking phenomenal ending.
Yeah, What was the question?
What's a game that has, like, some of your favorite endings?
Oh, Disco
Because, like,
Elysium?
I didn't ask to describe the endings, because obviously I don't want, like... If it's a really good ending, I want people to maybe experience it for themselves.
Yeah, 100%.
But I just wanted to hear, like, what games people thought had really good endings, and Metal Gear Solid 3, holy shit.
Oh, hello.
See, the disciple has found her way into the cell.
Oh.
Yeah, what's up, bitch?
Hi, Ultron.
Clarion Steel, we know this voice. Why is
Sabadell,
she here?
chill.
I don't know, you fucking tell me. Why is she here?
Well, this is... This is the mage folk who put her in the fucking cell in the first place.
Oh.
How many mage folk do I have to destroy to shut you up?
I would strike you down for that. Unfortunately, I can use you.
Yeah, Ludwin thought the same thing, stupid bitch.
Her voice pierces our
Sabadell, shh. It's okay. It's okay.
A quagmire of your parasite's worst instincts. Can you even begin to grasp the forces that you tamper with?
Yeah, I do actually.
No.
I know that this can split the planet in half. I am very, very like aware of the powder keg here. I know Sabadell needs help.
Help? It has forged the iron of its own restraints.
Explain.
Do you think you're special, with your god's thorn in your side? Do you believe you can hold dominion over chaos itself? When even the collective fury of the real gods could only confine the sniveling creature to this waste.
Oh, I hate you so much, Wodaka. I already knew it was her. We already knew it was Wodaka.
I knew it.
Let's see here.
Do you believe you can hold dominion over chaos itself?
No.
You couldn't possibly believe we would not intervene.
Fucking try it.
It is true. She twists the knife. The seas run red with memory.
In time, the gods felt the wretched powers seeping through this land. Its madness would consume us all if it was not contained.
Admit it. You felt threatened by a god you couldn't control.
Chaos threatens us all. We will ensure order prevails. A pity that its followers could not be reasoned with.
Wodaka, we may not know what happens when a god dies, but I sure hope your spirit never finds the wheel. You ordered the Meg folk to kill them too.
Of course I did. The poor godless, worshipping the very thing that subsumed them. We could not excise the rot and spare the roots that nourished it.
Their worship challenged your authority. You were never going to let them live.
You dare claim the domain of the gods is trivial?
I claim you as small, Wodaka. Touched a sore spot, didn't I?
Mind your tongue. Your blasphemy strains my patience.
Why does our prison not protect us? Help us! Silence her!
Listen to its tantrum. It knows neither order nor sense. Adir is the only thing holding back the tide of entropy.
It's not your order. That doesn't mean it's anarchy.
I refuse to even dignify that with a response.
Because you don't have an answer, Wodaka.
But there is still time. You can succeed.
Hey, don't call me out like that.
Yeah, basically.
Shut up.
Permanently.
I can't do that, Sabadell. They deserve a second chance. The chance that they never really got, because, may I remind you, you stuck them in a cage.
Very well. I cannot force a child to bend to my will. But I will not stand by and watch you undo my work. You should have thought more carefully before you broke your oath to the Empire. Let this be a lesson to you.
Never understood Wodika's appeal. Still don't.
Yeah, me either, Kai.
Never thought I'd learn of the Godless's fate from their killer.
Yeah. Okay. Blasphemy is my favorite pastime. You know, it's up there for me.
I should, like, have a wheel of just random little conversation starting questions. And just anytime you have to, like, walk out of stream and just spin the wheel, it's like, alright, chat, what's your favorite sport to watch on a rainy Tuesday?
I do think that's actually a good idea. I agree. That is a fun thing to have on hand.
I think it's more fun to try to, like, make it relevant to whatever's going on.
Yeah, that's fair.
Don't watch sports personally.
If you were to invent a sport, what sport would it be? Would it involve a ball? You know what? And I'm with the fucking 1-2s.
It's kind of hard for me to, like, conceptualize inventing a sport. Because so many sports are either just, like, just flat out a simulation of combat.
Mm.
Or get this ball to a thing.
That's
Whether
true.
that be in a hole, in a net, across a line. Just make sure this ball gets over there.
Make the ball happen.
Baseball's kind of a lot of different objectives to get the ball, though, actually.
Yeah, baseball's got a lot of weird stuff going on.
I think somebody described most sports as either, this is my ball, you can't have it, or get this ball the fuck away from me.
I mean, yeah. Correct.
Baseball being the latter.
Get this fucking ball away from me.
Yeah, you look at a sport like baseball, look at a sport like golf, it's like, get this ball the fuck away from me.
Nah, now I gotta go to this fucking ball. Ow.
Honestly, that is what blows my mind about, like, the Nintendo Switch Mario Golf. Because it was like...
It isn't looking
Oh.
this way, is it?
It sure is.
Well... did I do that?
Hold on, let me pop some food here into my mouth. Let me slurp down some stew. Because I want to throw
So, like-
hands with this thing.
With the new Mario Golf, its whole big gimmick is that there's a game mode where everybody's kind of golfing simultaneously.
Right.
And so, like, you like, hit your ball, and then you're rushing to the spot your ball is at. But there's, like, items and stuff you can use to, like, speed yourself up or slow down other players. And it's, like, almost trying to Mario Kartify golf.
That's kind of a fun concept.
It's fun in concept, but the flip side is, the one benefit video games had over real golf is that I don't have to fucking walk to my ball.
And that's true. You raise a point.
Like, I can press a button and I'm there. Like... Why am I now, like, forced to go get my ball?
No, you're right. You raise a very valid point, actually. Oh,
Now, granted, one benefit is, you know, the video game will tell you where your ball is. You don't have to, like...
Hunt.
Okay, I think it was over here.
Yeah, 100%.
Who's ready for more?
As somebody who regularly hits balls into the forest when I play golf, yes, correct.
Like, when I was in, like, middle school, I think I, like, learned to play golf. Like, where I lived had, like, a whole program that would teach people to play golf.
Mm.
Like, I was alright at it. Because I think when it came to spring sports, is like, my options were golf or baseball, and I just fucking hated playing baseball.
No, that's fair. Baseball is a lot of standing around waiting for other things to happen.
Not that golf is exactly riveting either, but...
No, golf and baseball, it's kind of the same problem. But the thing with golf is at least it's not like... If you're an outfielder and you're on the left side and nobody's hitting in that direction, you're not doing anything the entire game. Oh, Marius, I see you. What have you got for me, friend?
I know that place, right?
Oh, yeah, here we go. Hello. Hello, everybody from the cult.
Hey, buddy.
No. Why is this? They're dead. Like, it just happened. Like I remember.
This is the moment I found you, bundled and crying, while our parents died.
Viate. You're not here. You can't be here.
I am dead, Viate, from the Dream Scourge. We are in the garden. As strange as this seems, it is normal here.
Well, okay. At least he's straight up just like, listen, man, I don't know. Like, this is the garden. Things are just gonna happen. I wouldn't think too hard about it.
Yeah, this is an echo from within your soul, Marius, or perhaps memories from your friend's spirit.
I can't be certain of that. I know that I am here.
Yeah, really, just hit me with the, I don't know what I am, I'll be honest.
I've faced this already. Why force me to do it again?
Take your time, friend. We'll be right here with you.
Right. Okay, I can do this.
You've had a little bit of
Let's
time to
get
process
into
at this point.
You know where we are. This is my memory. When everyone died, and I found you back in your tent. How much of this do you remember? I can't tell from your eyes.
We dealt with Razvan. He got what was coming to him.
I wish we could have helped you, Yanku.
I am better off now than when I was fungus-brained and ready to die. I am part of this land's god now. A dream of the land.
Were you always such a blessed poet? Or is that a death thing?
Sapadal wants to understand. They know your envoy very well, but not the people next to them.
Yes, Sapadal. Understand,
I have what I needed.
learn about people.
We dealt with Razvan. We avenged our parents' deaths.
Then maybe it was I who needed to speak with my Viate. With a clear mind this time. Even when we were children, you kept me alive, first by needing my protection, and then by being who you turned out to be. When you left Solace, it was like I lost more than my best friend. I lost my need to live.
I know. And I'm not sure I'll ever live that down. I don't think I know how.
You do that by living the best you can for the rest of your life, Marius.
You've always done everything you could to survive. It's time for you to learn how to live.
Fucking bars, Yanku. Hell yeah, dude.
What do we do now?
Mario, stop asking me for advice. Figure out your life. It's time for you to start making your own decisions about who you want to be.
Yeah. That's between you and your friend, Marius.
They're right, Viate. This lava flows directly between us.
We've both been through so much. But I can see that it's all behind us now. Just another thing we've survived. after all this time.
A fine way to put it.
Well, one of you survived. Yanku, I will remind you, is not living. A spirit in the garden.
I'm just here. I don't know.
You've grown a lot, Marius. I'm proud of you.
I see it too. You've come a long way from that scared boy who refused to wear shoes for fear a bug might crawl out of it.
That was you, Nimdut. Look at my feet. Shoes. Kamayu.
Get out of here. Hike up your waistline and go talk to a god. They'll be waiting.
Rest well, Yanku.
Well, it was good to see you, Viate. Even with all this.
Take care of my little friend, Envoy. He needs you more than he'll say.
I know. I know, Yanku. Marius would never admit it, but he does like us.
Unseen, unheard.
Wizard. We're dealing with that wizard first.
Quick, summon your skeleton trio. This may be your only chance.
I think it does it automatically. I do not see a skeleton trio hanging around. Do I gotta do something?
Are you wearing the thing?
I'm pretty sure I put it on, right? Summon a trio of skeletons to fight with you. The rest of these are all
Do you have
passive.
to, like, put it on your hotbar or something?
Maybe? I don't think so. Everything else is passive. Are they around and I just don't see them? Hey, where are you guys? Hey, friends. Hanks. Whoop. Ow. Ah! Fuck! Ow! Why? Laura, that was very mean. I was fighting a spider.
Bench.
Everybody all right?
God. Well, it's good to see you. Welcome back. You're in time for us to finish off the game, I think. We have not seen a thing for Yatsley and Kai yet, though.
Stay on your toes.
Let's get a sneak attack on this bitch. Alright. I already fist fought one of you to death. Let's open her up.
Has everybody reached closure, or are we still going to have another scene with Kai and Yatsley?
I gotta assume that we will.
rotten! Rotten.
Da-da-da. See, bitch.
Another win, but who's counting?
Oh, another level up. Another win. Who's counting? Kai, obviously I'm counting. You're all being graded on your performance here. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong thing. I need to throw electric lily seeds. Just throwing poison at these fucking devices, being like, oh yeah, that'll charge it. Perfect. Okay. Go see what's hiding over here. Hello, is anyone's closure this way?
Isn't that Tama's Karen? Oh dear.
Are you seeing this too? No. No, no. This can't be.
I got some bad news for y'all. Like, it do be the garden.
It looks just like Tama's.
Yep. Hey, Kai. You ready to face your past?
Tama. No. No. I dealt with this. We stood at his memorial together. What is this, Envoy? This is your God's prison, not mine.
Boudica intended this place to trap a god's soul. Is this a snare your soul responds to?
Before we visited his memorial, yes. But I thought I'd broken free. I can't focus on his face. His features keep blurring, changing.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure. I know it's him, but I don't recognize him as the Tama I knew. It's like he keeps changing in front of me. Does that make sense?
Souls wander in between or return to the wheel. This isn't Tama's soul, but perhaps a construct of your memory.
Then why does he look so unfamiliar? I used to remember his face so clearly from that night. His rigid jaw, the way his eyes crinkled at the corners. He was in pain, but trying to hide it.
Then what do you see when you look at this Tama?
I see everything. All his moments at once. Joy, sadness, anger, heartbreak, stomachache. Everything from the handful of years that I knew him and the decades before we'd met. He's almost a stranger.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. All this time I kept him frozen in his worst moment. When he was suffering and when I failed him. But now that I see him as more, it's like he's free of that.
And so are you?
You're right. I am. It's like you said. I'm not letting my regret define me. I won't make that mistake again.
You've come a long way, Kai.
And we've got farther to go before this is over. I never thought I'd meet someone I respect the way I respected Tama. But you've made some tough calls, and you've kept your head and your heart in the right place. So whatever comes next, I'm with you until the end.
I've always done my best,
Go
Kai.
find this god of yours and end the dream scourge. When we reach them, what do you think we'll find? A victim? A villain?
Something in between.
I suspect you're right.
It's unfortunately not as clear-cut
I'll follow your lead, as always.
as just victims and villains here. You should know that, Kai. You've been traveling with me long enough to know that the grays that make up all of the spaces in between with the things we were dealing with.
Okay, but you blew up those ruins. That was pretty fucked up.
You're not wrong.
You did that.
Well,
because you're fucked up and evil.
Yeah, I definitely, sure. We could say that I did that. I think I can fucking hit this thing from here. Ow. This is definitely not the way to do this. Why have me open? Oh, because maybe over there. Other one doesn't seem really gettable from here, but maybe that opened the door down here? I see. And there's the last one. Alright, Yatsley, I feel like this is you. You ready to have a moment? You excited to confront your past? Wayfinder? Hello. I mean, I'm not using spears. Full combo attack deals to high stun to nearby enemies. Greatly increase the distance traveled during a power attack. Neat. Cool. Never mind, this is not you. This is just a chest. Alrighty. Look, I saw that, and that really looked like Yahtzee bullshit. Hey, you ready for some closure, bitch?
Aye, aye.
Oh.
You're mine now.
We're fed raw.
Just gonna light all these guys on ice.
Beyond safe.
Ow.
10. Seal nas mitu.
Ow. Getting fucking rocked. Yo, let me teach you how to play the bones.
Have you learned how to play the bones? Where is your skeleton trio?
Good question. I actually have no idea. I have not seen them pop up. I kind of want to swap off of that thing because I clearly don't know how it works. And it does not appear in my, like, skills. Oh, wait, hold on. Hello, friends.
Yo.
Dude, it's Hank and the Hanks.
Hank and the Bones.
Tag host Briot and Tim? Hey, guys! I didn't realize you were gonna get names.
Oh, they have names?
They have names! That makes me unreasonably happy. Okay, alright. Yep. Oh. Okay. We've made a circuit.
Oh, a circle.
Yeah, a little shortcut back. Got it.
Incredible.
To Sea Elf is in its heyday, in its full splendor.
Okay. Can we get up to that corrupted Audra that's up there? I would like to free that.
Keep quiet.
Stab.
With that rocks!
Oh, there. Hello. Come fight me down here.
That's me too.
Perfect, thank you.
Oh, big punch.
Fucking gotcha.
That punch range seemed a little generous. I don't think most of those even hit.
Beyond safe.
Whap! Come here, motherfuckers.
What if this game, like, depending on your big decision, the final boss is either gonna be Sapadar or the other god that, like, imprisoned
Wodaka?
them? Yeah.
That'd be pretty sick, actually.
Like, if you wish to free Sapadar, you gotta kill Wodaka.
I would respect the hell out of that as an option, or like as a game design decision.
Because that way it's like, regardless of your decision, they still have like a combat option prepared.
Come, my men! Ow. Don't interrupt my spellcasting, asshole. Quit running.
Just running.
Couldn't run from the gun. Oh boy. That ice hurt. Hi, are you okay, dude? Oh, that's guy. Normally my enemies are the ones frozen. Got a little confused there.
That's me too.
Good job, team.
We did it.
Okay, let's grab our garbage. Even though I don't think we really need anything at this point. I think we're pretty good on what we got. There's next. What's over here? What is this crazy thing? Not a thing for any of our companions. It's just a thing.
Just a thing. Just been one of those things.
Ancient memory. Ah. Okay.
I haven't seen one of these in a bit.
We have been here. We were here all the yesterdays before.
The magic here defies all logic. Where's it from? What powers it?
A curse. Ancient whispers. Do not let it escape, they said. We feel no spark of the Tibari Sinakis in this place. We cannot see it through their eyes. We slumber here, alone.
How do you stand it? No one to talk to, no one to visit you.
The deer, the owls in our trunk, they took it all away.
Why don't you tell me what really happened?
A tide of souls thrown upon the wheel. The ground gives way. We fall. Now our memory is a wound reopened. They came suddenly. The stillness of night split by grinding steel.
The Megfolk. Had they been lurking in the woods, biding their time?
We should have heard a warning on the breeze. First, they blinded us. Shining eyes pierced the concealing dark. Then they burned. Smoke ensnared the moonlight. The Akita screamed.
They were outmatched. They had to cut you off guard.
The snake attacked the bear, venom from behind.
Mm-hmm.
We saw a terrible design in the roaring flames. They had carved a path to the temple. We were their true prey.
Were they trying to sever the godless connection to you?
Prune the branch, 3 grow in its place. We persisted, we were everywhere. How could they cull the wind? How could they track the stars? Then they turned to what the Akita had made. They toppled the statues. They set the libraries ablaze.
Burning books, raising art. This is always how it begins.
A mouth silenced, a record of time rendered in ruins. The Akita howled. They died. We cried out, sundered, soul by soul. We broke the earth, called down the storm, flung lightning from our hands. But they marched on. We grew tired. In fury, we exposed ourselves.
You hurt the very godless you were trying to protect, didn't you?
Our flailing smothered the cries. Were they theirs? Ours? The needle struck. Erased machines, we tried to tear down the garden's walls. Then, nothing.
Time stopped, didn't it? It happened when I died, too.
Not death. Worse. A void. We reached out, but the machines held us in. We could not feel the new day's sun play in the shifting tide. The cities crumbled. We could not save them. We could not save ourselves.
No one gets to erase history, not even the gods.
Yet they did. A light snuffed out. We watched helplessly for aeons. Until you.
What would you do if I'd never come here? If I'd been born someone else?
A chill wind. Our branches shudder. We do not think of this. The wound numbs now. We watch as the river of time expands. In the silence of our prison we find clarity. How many voices lost? How many saplings have we cut down? We sink into the endless night. Perhaps we should be here.
That's not true. You're here because the gods are afraid of you.
We are the rain, the swaying grass. What do they have to fear?
Wodika won't tolerate a god that she can't bring to heal.
We speak, though we are bound. Perhaps our soul was always free. The soil stirs. We have a new memory of this place. You opened the final lock, entered the hidden glade. You listened. You stand at a cliff now. We watch your footsteps carefully. We twine together. We reach for the sky. We grow. We grow. We grow.
Your health constantly regenerates when below 50. Nice.
Oh, shit.
Nice. Sick. Thanks, Sapadol. You've always been a homie for me. Alright, more of Wodika's bullshit. Let's deal with that.
It's just like, oh, your health constantly regenerates? Oh, there's more combat.
Well, it's more like, oh good, I gotta put Wodika in her fucking place. Hate that bitch. I'm glad I killed him because of Ludwin. Oh, fuck!
It's like Wodika must be like the finale, because the game really was setting up Inquisitor Ludwin.
Well, yeah.
But like now that she's dead, it's like, okay, so how do we step up from there? And it's like Wodika's really the only answer for that.
Yeah, Inquisitor Ludwin was Wodika's pawn, so it makes sense. Ah, fuck!
Oh.
Damn. Fighting two of those guys.
Your health wasn't regenerating fast enough.
I think I just saved. Okay, let me run through that again real quick, I guess.
You're right. I have been here before.
You're right.
Let's speed this up.
We slumber here. They came.
Making sure to choose all the same stuff.
They had. Then they toppled the statues. They set the light. But. Oh. No. The sick. Yet. But in how many we sing? We are. We soil. You, we.
You, we, we.
Alright. Save. All right, we got a hell of a fight on our hands, guys. Let's fuck these guys up.
Me when I'm trying to name my next Nintendo console. you. That's it.
We're just using everything we got. Oh boy. Okay, one left. That'll be easier to deal with than two of them shooting bullshit at me. Oh. Sit down, bitch. Okay. How do we get up to the next area? Oh, hello. The Unmaker. Hello. Power attack steal 15% bonus attack damage. Huh. Very specifically a weapon for fighting mage folk. Considering they're only here, that's interesting. How do I get up? How do I get there? What path do you expect me to take, video game? This path. Oh, yo, what's up? What's up, little homie? Go. That's definitely not jumpable. Inevitability. Damaging an enemy gives you 3% damage reduction for 8 seconds, 20% power attack damage to enemies with low health. Well, this is not actually the direction then. That's sad. Actually don't know where to go. Over there, maybe? This does not seem like the way, but...
Ready, aim.
Okay, cool. I'm finding a lot of treasure. I would like to find the way forward, please. Oh, wait, hold on. I think it might be more obvious than... Yeah, it sure is. I was making this more complicated than I should have been. I just gotta climb the floating rocks. There we go.
Me too.
One sec, let me summon my boys.
Here come the boys.
Oh, you think you're the only one with friends, bud? Get fucking dumpstered, idiot. He's like, I got my skeleton boys, and I'm like, I got them too, motherfucker. Suck a dick.
My skeletons are cooler.
Yeah, we got fucking Tim on our side, dude. Is through here? How do I get through here? It just leads around. Oh wait, is it? It's just a door. There's no puzzle.
This feels familiar.
Yeah. Ooh.
Hurry. Let's go inside.
I nearly fell.
Sometimes doors can just open.
Kai? How you doing that, bud? Alright, Yatsley.
This is the library from my dreams. It's real? Look at all these tablets. Actual written records. Oh, somebody pinch me. And there's even some wine to read with. Whoever was here last, I would have gotten along well with them.
Tablet looks relatively new and half-finished. There are some diagrams that imply the unintelligible text is about a ritual of some kind. But without being able to read Akiden, that's all that can be gleaned.
This looks like the Akita building.
What if I just didn't speak to her?
Clearly they wanted their story preserved.
Certainly an option.
The cost. Garlowain's gonads. Look! It's even the same hearth from my dream. And that's the chair. It's the picture of coziness.
Wait, if dreams can be real now, we might need to keep an eye on our teeth.
You do know what it means to lose all your teeth in your dreams, right?
No?
Finally, you've arrived. There it smells. That took 10 years.
They want to get
off my
fucking
life.
philosophical.
Wait. You must be the librarian from my dreams. Oh, it's a pleasure to finally meet you.
Yatsley, I don't want to.
Oh, though.
I don't want to alarm you, but I think that's you.
Familiar.
You could be twins, except your hair's better.
It has been quite some time. Too many years to number. Of course. You are an ancestor?
I think that's you on a previous life, girl.
No, child. We are the keeper of these tablets. Or have you already forgotten?
Oh, this is weird.
Of course. I was you in a past life.
Yeah, that's Yatsley on a different wheel.
You lived with
Or on a different ride around the
The
I
idea of awakening to your past lives never entered your mind.
This is definitely sounding like one of Giada's ghost stories.
I was the last of the Akita. Once the attack started, a few of us were charged with preserving as much of our history as we could. So we retreated with as much as we could carry. The attacks? You must mean...
When the mage folk attacked.
The mag folk attacks.
Yeah.
Yes, we've heard. Is that the reason for the bodies outside?
Yes.
Your monstrous gods, who bought their divinity with blood and the souls
That's
of
fair.
their faithful.
All right, talk to you later, Alora.
They tried to butcher every last one of us.
Clearly not a Wodekin then.
No.
Get back here and get spoiled, girl.
Didn't really take off here, Envoy. But how did the magfolk reach you in here? They didn't. Between the screams of my kin being slaughtered and the screeching of the magfolk, I couldn't breathe. That's the screeching I heard in my dream, Envoy. I knew I recognized it when we killed that magfolk. Once it was gone, there was nothing left. And perversely, I found the quiet worse. So I decided on another way. One that wouldn't give your gods the satisfaction. Poison. Well, at least you washed it down with some good wine.
Oh my god.
Oh, is that Razor Gildas? Tell me, did the cardiac failure begin before or after the seizures?
Oh, you're just a barrel of fun, aren't you?
Oh, you're one to talk.
Yeah, come on.
I abandoned my duty to protect our history. But you... Someone must tell the story of the Akita. And there is no one else. I'm already an expert. What more do you want me to do? Oh, think about it, Yatsley. You have been training to be the new protector of this collection since childhood. I couldn't ask for a better successor.
That's so funny.
That was your duty. I have my own dreams. Yatsley, if you do not become the new librarian, there will be no other. The stories of the Akita will turn to dust, and my people, our people, will be forgotten. Just as the burned queen wanted all along, when she sent her magfolk to choke the life from us. This is all too much.
I'm making you make the decision like I did with everyone else. But I will say, if you choose not to be the keeper of this library, you don't get a rip on me about that ruin anymore. You were the one who complained that losing the godless ruins was a loss for humanity. So now's your chance to take up that mantle. It is your life, your decision.
Oh, you're no help at all.
I know, I made everyone else choose.
I ask for your opinion because I want it. Tell me, what do you think?
Okay. Because you're doubling down, there isn't anyone else who can do this, Yatsley.
I'm already intrigued. You don't need to lay on the guilt on me.
You asked for my opinion.
I'm so glad that one of Sappadal's chosen stands.
I gave you the option to
time is
make a
at an
decision
end,
for
Yatsley.
It's
It's time for me to go.
I'll fight you, you little firecracker.
Tell me about your marriage rights. And oh, did you mean for all your buildings to look so phallic? Unfortunately, my time is at an end.
You're avoiding the question.
Keep Yatsley alive. She is the last hope of the Akita. So this is goodbye. I wish we could have. No. I wish that all of you had a better ending. Choose well, Yatsley. And good luck. She's gone. Forgive me, Envoy, but we should get going. We can talk back in camp. Later.
Complete all companion moments in the garden.
Oh shit.
Thanks, Steam Achievement. Always save the library in anything? Yeah, when possible, definitely save the library. We do not want the loss of knowledge. Okay. Yeah, me either. Hi, that's insensitive. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Out. Treasure.
Treasure.
Brooch of Spreading Flame. Your fire damage at 50% chance to jump to nearby enemies. Well, I don't use fire, so that's not helpful.
Fuck!
Ow, my legs! Treasure. Excuse me, Kai. Not that I ever want to stop looking at your beautiful chest, but you are in my way. Ah, perfect. I was expecting there to be one more campsite up ahead. All right. Let's have our final conversations. Yeah. Hello, Kami. We're about to close up our final conversations, and then I think it's the final encounter.
There's always a weird sort of quiet on the eve of battle. I'm feeling that now. Seems like a good time to gather our thoughts and share a drink before whatever's coming.
Right. This seems like a perfect place to stop and relax.
Though it's hard enough to tell what's real here without a belly full of drink.
Sounds like you're nervous, dearie.
I'm feeling all kinds of ways. Anxious, excited, scared, hungry.
I feel it as well. It is only mortal to feel overwhelmed in the presence of the immortal.
Are you doing okay, Giada?
I think so. The garden is so much more than I expected. Full of contradictions. Wild, yet serene. Truthfully, I didn't come all this way searching for my own answers. But I found them. Or perhaps they found me. And now, it's like there's a new path laid out before me. A life after the dream scourge. We're close to something. A threshold between calm and crisis. Conflict and peace. Life and death.
I feel it too. Glad I'm not alone.
So am I. None of us could have gotten this far on our own.
You gonna be alright, Kai?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me.
Yeah, but I do, though.
Getting to see that vision of Tama did me good. Like, I finally let go of something I'd been holding too long. Now that we're here, I'm eager to see this through. Nothing worse than holding your breath and waiting.
Patience, this isn't the time or place to be hasty.
As often as people say that, you'd think I'd have learned.
Alright, Marius, tell me what's going through your mind.
I had a feeling you might ask me that. I'm not sure I've really worked through what I've seen here, but I am grateful for the chance to see Yonko again. I feel like we're almost done with all of this, but we are in the weirdest place in the world, so who knows?
Yeah.
I'm completely baffled, but when haven't I been lately? Being afraid doesn't even feel scary anymore.
Alright, Yatsli.
Well, I won't lie to you, Envoy. A lot's happened. It's not every day that you learn that you're the last hope to carry on a legacy, but... well, here we are. Never literally talked to myself before either. I think I annoyed her. Me? Oh, I think I need another drink. But here we are. I just need a moment to take it all in.
Phrasing.
Glad to see I've rubbed off on you, Andre. And I wouldn't worry. Our little group here is perfectly frightening, and I'm sure our enemies would agree. We'll be fine. I can't speak for anyone else, though.
You've listened to all of us. How about you? You've been through a lot since you arrived. You've been shipwrecked and assassinated, harangued by gods, bureaucrats, and a death guard. You've had your soul poked, your loyalties questioned, and your sleep regularly interrupted by a god with no respect for privacy. And yet you've kept yourself and all of us together.
Guy. The truth is, I'm terrified.
Under the circumstances, that's entirely reasonable.
Join the club.
I'd been more concerned if you weren't scared. Did you think we'd judge you for that?
You all have often told me how happy you are to be traveling with me and how I always keep my head and try to follow my heart and do the right thing. Maybe. I'm usually the one who has to stay calm in these situations.
True. Most of the weight of all this sits on you.
None of us thought this would be easy. For you, most of all. We've survived our own hardships. Now we'll survive yours.
When we first met, I didn't think you'd last long. But then I saw how you handled that dream thrall there. Shook off your own death like a bad cold. And then you confronted your own killer and let him go. Takes a special kind of strength to stay your hand in a moment like that.
I didn't know much about you at that point. You were traveling with Kai and you died, which I thought made a lot of sense.
I remember your calm. How you listened to my shouting match with the governor and actually heard me. You saved my city and gave me a home. A sanctuary where I could be myself. I'll never forget that.
You were my hero right away. You rescued me from those sporlings. You got my priceless vase. What more could a girl ask for?
And
No
now
comment about the ruins.
look at us. How far we've come in a short time.
Five oddballs and a mission to confront a god. What could go wrong?
Quite a lot, as it turns out. But the journey is worth it.
Not to raise the sails before the anchor, but we left trouble in our wake. Fjord, Thirdborn, Solace.
There's a lot more work to
If we
do.
make it out of here, it won't be to a living land's suddenly at peace.
Just this once. Could we forget about the rest of the living lands? Some of us could use a break.
So that doesn't mean it's Giada's scary story time, does it?
I thought my stories were insightful.
If we can't take a moment to ourselves on a floating island outside reality, then I don't know where we can.
What if we stayed here and forever and never looked back? That would be quite the diversion for my character. Ignoring our problems won't make them go away.
True. But a little rest will help clear our minds.
Yes. I agree.
Get some sleep. There'll be plenty of time for sentiment and hugging later.
Marius, do you actually have words for me now?
I came here to help you do whatever you're supposed to do with your god friend. Instead, I'm here talking to dead people.
That had to have been difficult, Marius.
It was, right. But it was easier than I thought it would be. Thanks to you, I think I was ready for something like this. I will say, it's not really what I expected when I started tracking you and Kai back in Paradise.
What, you didn't think you'd be talking to dead friends and confronting a slumbering god? That wasn't on your bingo card?
No, I was thinking more in terms of hunting for wild game and peeing on Kai to put the fires out. It's been a bit of a ride, old boy. I feel like it's coming to an end. One way or another. I don't know. Maybe the unexpected isn't so bad after all. I never expected you and I would become friends.
I know that was hard for you to say.
Quick note. If you tell any of the others I said that, I'll poison your drink. Anyway.
Thank you.
Not before I've done some reading.
Alright, Yatsley.
Oh, Envoy. Have you recovered yet from our chat?
Me? Yeah, I'm fine. Are you okay?
Don't think I have yet, but maybe talking it out will help.
Happy to help, though don't know how much I can add.
I think I just need to say some things out loud, if that's all right.
Absolutely.
It's just... we already have a lot to take care of, don't we? We have a god and an empire both vying for our attention, and now I have this legacy forced on me. I was already unsure what to do, and now a third option appears like the world's worst surprise. But... it makes sense. My whole life has been about the godless in one way or another. It explains why I knew the language, why I felt so drawn to the ruins.
Maybe you should talk this over with Kalichi, get his perspective.
I love the man, but he'll just be endlessly supportive, the fiend.
How dare he?
And trying to send a letter when we're on the move like this? It's a struggle. It's not an answer I would have expected, but it's an answer. And now that I know, I kind of thought, well, honestly, I feel more full. Like a puzzle piece sliding right back into place. No matter what happens, even if my path doesn't lead to the library, I feel better than I have in ages.
I'm glad you could get your answer, no matter what happens next, Yatsley.
So am I. I think... For the first time in my life, I don't know what to do.
Congratulations, Yatsley. Now you're just like the rest of us.
No matter what, I've always known exactly what I want. But this is the first time I've had more options than time in the day. What do you think?
This really isn't a decision I can make for you, Yatsley.
My thing is, like, if she does, inherit the library and stuff, what is she actually going to do with that knowledge?
Well, I gotta
because
presume...
she can't just hoard it.
No, I gotta presume she's gonna spread it. I gotta assume that stuff's going into museums and libraries and getting rescribed and translated.
Like, I feel like she would want that.
I agree. Like, that is my read as well. Like, especially after the ruins conversation, like, when I destroyed the ruins, like, she was, like, clearly hurt by the choice to destroy the history of the Akedan. I mean, you already yelled at me once for not giving you a direct opinion.
Like, I feel like she knows what she wants. I don't think she likes the fact that it's kind of just sprung up on her.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Like, I would say the library is probably, like, for her, maybe a more fulfilling option.
Yeah, especially because, like, everything that we have done with Yatsley, she has been pursuing the Godless Ruin. She's pursuing knowledge about the Godless. The very first introduction to her was trying to retrieve a priceless artifact of the Godless. It has been her whole life. Can you stop now?
You're right. The Akita have been with me my whole life in one way or another. I owe it to them and myself to see it through to the end. Thank you, Envoy. I've been agonizing over this for longer than I want to admit. Finally picking a destination makes the journey a lot easier. Oh, but I am not looking forward to telling Quilici.
He'll understand. Your happiness and fulfillment are everything to him.
Well, come on. We've bigger things to deal with. Literally, in Sapadal's case. Much as I'm loath to relinquish the spotlight, we should be off. And Envoy, thank you, truly. Now, let's go.
Like, I think having all this knowledge and her having the opportunity to help share it
will make her much happier.
Is, like, the path that, would, like, probably give her the most enjoyment and fulfillment.
I absolutely agree.
Because, like, after the whole other situation of just, like, oh, but they're just hoarding all of those books, it's like, alright, well, here's your own library. Do something with it.
You now have the option to make these decisions.
Mm-hmm.
100%. I'm not even going to go into the final boss with the max quality grimoire. This is terrible news.
You don't need it. Fuck it.
I mean, I definitely don't. Max out my armor, though. My armor and my pistol fully upgraded. I'm missing one binding copper. If I break something down, will I get a binding copper? I just need one.
Maybe.
Can I make them? I don't think I can. It's like the one thing that does not is not in the materials list. Oh, I think I'm getting them from the Meg folk.
Ah.
Because I haven't been able to upgrade my grimoire in a while, so that must be where I'm getting them. Because I only had one of these for a really long time. Oh, and I bet I got that one from the one I kicked to death in the previous ruins.
Hey, Giada. How are you holding up?
Yo, happy birthday to the one drunk anime woman from Bocce the Rock.
I've seen things not intended for me to last.
It's her birthday today.
And uncovered the dark truth of my family's
Yeah.
downfall. But here I am.
Happy birthday, alcoholism.
Happy birthday, Kikuri Hiroi.
I just want
my
to know how
girl.
you're feeling.
I'm complicated. But at least I know what happened to my parents.
Knowing's one thing. Feeling okay about it's another.
Yes, that part could take a while.
As long as it doesn't turn into a ghost story. I'm here if you need to talk.
We're talking right now.
It won't be easy, but you have to let yourself feel it. All of it. Even the parts that hurt, like a blessed saltfly bite.
Just be kind to yourself, dearie.
I don't know what to say, except I'm grateful to know each of you.
Can I just say, what a fucking amazing cast of characters. Like, what a great group of characters. I love all of these fucking idiots.
I think it definitely helps that every single one of them are now getting hit with each of their different little bits of closure at the same time.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, I gotta be supportive without being a fucking hypocrite. Taking my own advice.
Yeah.
Like, shit, I guess I gotta open up too.
Yeah, shit, fuck. It is...
people in the garden.
It's really great that we're getting to see them all go through this stuff
They
together.
were Sapadal's dreams given life. Ancient sentinels bound by loyalty.
And they were plants because...
Because that's all Sapadal knew how to make. A smithy smiths. A baker bakes. A gardener gardens.
Right, I understand.
It's alright if you don't.
Good, because I really don't.
Alright.
Like, especially with a character like Marius, just like, if he's going to try to be the comforting one in this situation, he has to recognize, he has to allow himself to be comforted in return.
Yeah, 100%. He has been resistant to any sort of like openness or tenderness throughout the entire game, and we only saw that turn at Galawain's tusks. So it's been nice seeing him that shell finally break open. And I think they do, like, Marius has done extremely well in this game, because so many games they like give you a character who's closed off, but it kind of feels like artificial. But in this, it feels very human. It feels very much like people I've talked to in the past who there is a part of them that wants to let people in, but it's terrifying. So they keep you at arm's length at all times, and it took us cracking into that like trauma directly for that shell to finally start to like break apart. And didn't suddenly become a different person afterwards. He's still holding on to a lot of that stuff. He still has a lot to work through. We're still seeing a little bit of that resistance, but it's very clear there was a change. He doesn't feel like he's changed as a person, like at his core, though, you know? Very, very good.
It's real growth.
Yeah, exactly. I think Marius represents the strongest writing that this game has. He is a fantastic character. I love him to bits. Yahtzee is very fun, and like they're all amazing characters. Don't get me wrong; they're all very real in their own ways. But I think Marius is the one kind of character I've never seen done quite as well I've seen it done here in a game. In terms of like action games, at least, because I've seen Harry Dubois, obviously. I've seen other characters in RPGs in Baldur's Gate. That have done very, very similar things and very well. But in terms of action games where you're in the hot seat, so to speak, nothing. I can't think of a character that is done like that as well. And maybe one will come to me, but high praise for me for this game. Okay. I don't want to run into an ad in the final boss fight, so I'm going to run them now. And I'm going to stretch, and I'm going to limber my fingers up for what is going to be the hardest fight in the game, I'm assuming.
Gonna want to be on your A game.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to, have come all this way just to trip at the final hurdle,
That was fucking me with Mystery Dungeon, I tell you. I was underprepared for that final boss fight.
I believe that. Okay.
Also, I got rid of... you can run the ads, I'm just rambling.
Okay, go ahead.
There was a move that I had like very early on that I swapped out because I was able to learn Protect.
Right.
Which in the regular Pokemon games, it's just, you're immune to damage for one turn.
Right.
Like, it's good for stalling sometimes, but otherwise it's just like, whatever, okay, that's just a dead turn.
Sure.
But in this game, Protect lasts a few turns.
Oh, okay.
So, I can basically get a couple of free hits in, so that was kind of like my game plan. So I had swapped that out with Mud Slap, which is a ground-type move that can only hit the square directly in front of me. But it also has a chance to lower accuracy.
Right.
But I was like, Like, in the game, I don't have a ground type, so it doesn't get that extra attack boost that it would normally otherwise. It's like, whatever, I'll switch Mud Slap out and I'll take Protect. And then I see Ink in chat like, no! Don't get rid of Mud Slap! Like, uh-oh. The final boss was a steel type. That's weak to ground type moves, and I threw away my accuracy debuff. Like, that move alone would have made that fight so much easier. I didn't even end up using Protect in that fight. It was such a waste.
That's terrible. That sucks.
Yeah, that was definitely not the best move on my part. I did end up getting through that fight, but man, I was underleveled for that.
I believe that.
The final boss could use like a full room AoE attack that if it hit Fridge, one-shots.
Oh.
So it's like,
how'd you beat it then?
Okay. Alright. Well, it doesn't always use that attack. It was a lot of luck.
Okay.
Gotcha. Because I had Fridge use Sand Attack, which lowers its accuracy, and then I had Fridge use Bite, which has a chance to make the enemy squinch, which makes them lose their turn.
Right.
We just got extremely lucky. I also had some items that I could throw at it to, like, paralyze it, make it, like, not have a couple of turns. I could, like, put it to sleep. It was, like, every little resource I had to make sure that it had the smallest chance of hitting, I took.
You just, like, pulled out all the stops, used everything you got.
Yep.
I respect that. I love when a fight makes me use all of the resources at my disposal.
Well, there were some fights in that game where it's like, I had to get really creative. Because there was one where I was surrounded, like the entire room was surrounded with electric Pokemon, which are weak to ground type moves. Right. Geodude just recently learned, like, Earthquake or Magnitude or one of those that, like, it hits the entire room, including party members. So I'm looking at my group and I'm like, okay, I can survive this. Fridge can survive this. Paris is not going to survive this. But taking out 8 for the sacrifice of 1, those are good numbers.
It's hard to turn down that value.
Because it was like 1 tough boss, like the evolved version, and like 8 of the smaller ones. I took out every single one of the smaller ones and left the boss with like a quarter of its health. It's like, sorry, Paris, you had to go, but goddamn, that was the best possible move I could have pulled.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright.
I put a little snack in my face. I stretched. I limbered up. It's time to go face a god.
Woo!
You guys are ready to go talk to a god?
Yeah.
Hello, lasers.
Laser!
The fuck?
Each of those represents 1 party member that you will have to sacrifice to speak to the god.
I assume we'll have to break this barrier somehow.
Yeah, presumably.
Safe to assume that the large glowing door is part of Sapadal's prison. Now, we just have to get past
This looks very arena-shaped.
Is this arena or is this puzzle? Time to find out. Come on. I slipped. The slippery wood.
That was my nickname in college. I'm gonna steal Ink's jokes because she's not here.
What do you do when she watches the VOD and finds out you're stealing her jokes?
I don't think she's gonna watch the VOD.
Ow. Ow.
I think I'm safe.
Ow!
God damn!
Hey, asshole! Stop it!
Lava will be unsafe.
Ow.
4, 10.
Glad that's over.
What will you pay me to not rat on you?
What? Why do I have to pay you? You've already laid claim to my goddamn kidneys. Get off my ass.
What's up, fucker?
Stop that.
Ow.
CMS me too.
Oh, fuck you. That was new. I couldn't do that before. Nah, bitch.
TK, I feel like if you were a Pokemon trainer,
Mm.
not only would you have an Eevee, I feel like you'd probably also have a Spinda.
What is a Spinda?
A Spinda is... It's like a teddy bear that's always, like, dizzy.
Oh, that's fun.
Send you a little picture, because I think you'd like Spinda.
Yeah, please do. I'm assuming, like, panda, Dizzy Panda type deal, based on the name.
Kinda?
Okay.
I sent an image.
It seems like we've drawn a crowd.
Spinda's also the Pokemon that's the bartender in the Mystery Dungeon game I played.
Oh, this guy is cute. Great.
What's really fun about Spinda is that the 4 circles on its face, like on the face and ears, there is a number generator in game that determines what pixels those circles are sitting on.
Interesting.
Meaning there are like tens of thousands of different possible combinations of Spinda design you can get. Like, the likelihood of catching any 2 similar Spinda is incredibly rare.
Fair.
And I think that's kind of neat.
I do love that kind of neat stuff.
Also, because it's always, like, dizzy, and it's just kind of adapted to it, it has an ability where it can resist, confusion. Like, it can't get confused.
That's interesting. That is also awesome, because confusion is one of the more annoying statuses.
That's my secret. I'm always confused. Like, it almost kind of has like a drunken fist kind of vibe to me.
I can absolutely rock with that.
Its like signature move, Teeter Dance, also confuses others because it makes them dizzy.
Hell yeah.
Like, I think Spinda's just got kind of like a fun little vibe to it that I think would like mesh with you. Like, if you're a trainer.
Like, if I were really to go through the Pokemon and choose ones, Spinda probably is a good one, I think. But definitely an EV, some sort of fighting type. Spinda then would be probably on the list. I'm not really sure about any others then.
Like, I feel like you personally would probably end up with a lot of normal types.
Yes, absolutely.
Which, like, normal types are some of the most powerful ones in the game.
Really?
Yeah, like, to make up for their, like, lack of real type advantages, a lot of normal types just have, like, very good stats, very good moves, very fun abilities. And also, any move that, like, the type of the move is shared with the type of the Pokemon gets a damage buff. So when you have stuff like basic moves like Quick Attack that now do a little bit more damage because your Pokemon's normal type, like that stuff starts to add up.
Fair enough.
Like Hyper Beam is a move that would get increased attack for being a normal type.
Oh, I didn't know Hyper Beam was a normal move.
Yeah, it's a normal move.
That's pretty sick. There he is.
A lot of normal types tend to be like some really tanky ones. So like your Snorlaxes, your like Chanseys. Normal type also gets a complete immunity to ghost type moves, which is very useful.
That is very useful. I recall a lot of people telling me ghost type is very annoying.
The only type normal is weak to is fighting type, so only having one weakness is like one weakness but one immunity is like a pretty good trade-off for being fairly neutral to everything else.
Mm. Ah. That laser hurts. That laser hurts a lot. None of that. You sit down.
I was about to list off a lot of other pretty popular normal types, and then I realized that they've all kind of been... Most of them have been shifted to fairy type now.
Like which ones?
Jigglypuff, Clefairy, Togepi, I think was also given the fairy typing.
Fair.
Some of them keep their normal type. They're like dual normal fairy now.
Oh, interesting.
But I want to say Clefairy has shifted to full fairy type now.
Hmm. Here we go.
That was its leg.
Definitely was its arm.
That was its other leg.
Oh, here we go.
Oh shit, cutscene.
It's time.
And like actual animated cutscene and not just like your character standing around talking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you gonna have to go it alone?
I'm thinking so.
Unless you can carry everyone on your back.
Look, I've been carrying their emotional growth on my back this whole game.
Honestly, in some of those combat encounters, you are carrying them there too.
I mean, that's true. Oh. What?
Touch my rock, girl.
You have come at last, after so long.
I finally made it.
You are so small. We questioned if you were real. Then steps, a voice, through armies and corrupted soil. You persevered. Now, you are here.
It was a long journey. You're a hard god to find.
We were everywhere once, in everything. They burned us. They tore us out. We wish it could have been different. We only wanted connection. But the other gods imprisoned us, left us to suffer alone in this place. But you are here now. You found us, a sprout in the endless winter. There is little time. We would be freed from these bonds. The Strangler is close now. We feel her wire against our flesh.
I've already taken... Do you mean Wodaka?
She begs for our blood. Her wolves
Alright, let's calm down.
city on the shore.
Something is happening in Paradise.
Blood on the tile. The people's cries ring in our ears. She pierces us now. Now we will not brook this. Not again. A spark. Wait. The essence bends here. Time flows into itself. You can reach her. Will the garden to open, it will take you there.
Send my body across the living lands? Even an archmage couldn't do that.
A wellspring of power. We strain, but we could clear the way. We were everything. What have we lost? What multitudes could we contain? We could run, leap in the water, flourish in forgotten hills.
Oh man, we should talk about what you did, Sapodal. Let's talk.
We must. We shall. We have been thinking of this.
I am so glad to hear you not turn away.
We know our past. We only seek peace now. A chance to regrow.
You did not deflect. You're willing to face it head on. The only way I can set you free is if you truly want to change.
We trust you. You who have been by our side for so long. You met death, and you offered your hand.
Ygwulf was troubled. He didn't need to die for it.
And where is your mercy for us? You know we deserve better than this.
I do.
You were getting to that.
Give us peace. We want a chance to change. We deserve that opportunity.
If you promise, you will be better.
Do you think we have learned nothing from you?
No, I believe you have.
We deserve more than this prison.
Oh my
Let
god.
us have a chance to rest. We want peace. Or do you have no more mercy for us than you did for the bear?
What are you talking about?
The beautiful thing you killed. Already you have forgotten. We asked what you would do with an animal that sickened after a fight. Do you remember what you said?
Close the wound, disinfect it, heal it.
More than anything, that is what we desire too. Treat us as you would the bear. Clean our wounds, heal us.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
Grant us the same.
That's why we're having this conversation.
The time has come for you to act. End our pain, and the dream scourge will cease. Give us peace. It is all we have wanted for so long.
I'll free you. Show me how.
Center your thoughts. Reach for us. Clear the fog. Tear down the gates. We were so blind, so lost. We brought such horrors to this place. We feel bright. We had forgotten what it is to live. We will grow, tend, flower. We will always remember this. We will remember you when you are ash and soil and mulch.
Unleash the power of Sabadell to lift all nearby enemies into the air and slam them down. We have set her free. Hey, we gotta go to Paradise, guys. Steel Garrote are on the shores. It's bad. Whoa!
Maybe I'm just not like the most patient person, but when the dialogue was like our plan here is to free you, but we need to talk about, you know, just you also hurt a lot of people. It's
Yeah.
like, but what about me? Was I not hurt? It's like, yes, I hear you. Like, do I not deserve freedom? It's like, no, you do deserve freedom. It's like, listen to the words I'm saying for a second, please. I know you probably like had this whole like speech prepared about how sad and sorry you are and how desperate you are to get free, but let's like, come on, let's wrap this up. I'm here to free you. Let's go.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Shit's happening.
Keep your eyes on me. Let's continue to talk.
Like, hey, you can't just tell me that Paradise is in huge danger right now, and then...
Are we back in Dawnshore? Already?
This is Sapadal's doing. I'm certain of it. No power in Aora could transport us so quickly, or so far.
Hey guys, listen to me for a second. We got a problem. Yeah, I'll be sure to thank them when I get a chance.
We'll have time for that later. Assuming there is a later.
Are you seeing this? I don't think Paradise looked like this when we left it.
No.
Looks like the war already started, and the giant roots are winning.
Marius, vines don't usually get that big this quickly, do they?
Based on their growth and size, I'd say we've been gone 2 or 3 weeks.
Time flowed quicker in the garden. Giada was right.
For once, I wish I wasn't. Who knows if the garden affected time, or merely our perception of time, assuming there's even a difference.
Oh.
It's like how a body fights an infection. The fever gives you strange dreams that feel like an eternity.
Look at this place. It feels like we're still in the dream. And not just us. Those are more of your people's ships in the harbor, and steel garrote banners past the barricades. That can't be good.
Even Reingrim is here. Perhaps we'll get to see an Archmage in action.
I think I see Elia as well. What a strange reunion this will be.
The Blessed Wardens are here too. That conflict we've been trying so hard to prevent started without us.
Ambassador Hilgard must know something about this.
If he didn't start this himself.
Yeah.
Steel Garrote have been itching for a fight this whole time. This would have happened with or without us.
I agree, Marius.
Before we go, what happened back there with the Dream Scourge and Sapadal?
I freed Sapadal of their prison. The Dream Scourge is over.
I'm not sure. That's good, right?
It's a relief that the Dream Scourge won't be a problem. I only hope we can say the same about Sapadal.
I've put a lot of trust in
Time will
her,
tell,
yeah.
I suppose.
After all this time, they're free. And the living land is free to heal.
We've cured the land, and we've even freed a caged god. All in all,
Hell of a clip
rather
from today?
successful day.
Oh, I haven't looked at any of the clips from today, but I think I know which one.
You've saved the soul of the living lands. Now the survivors fight over its bones. We should take a look. See if we can get ahead of whatever storm is brewing down there.
People seem to be gathering
Well,
west of here.
listen, I
Whatever's happening,
didn't
let's
think
get
about what I
past
said
it.
before I said it.
Oh, I saw the thumbnail, saw where we were in game, and I remembered the conversation.
How's Avowed? We're getting to the end of it. We freed a god. We uncaged a god.
Where did they come from?
Yeah, this is the end game.
Why is there snow here?
It's gotta be
Why is there
Rainbow's
snow
work.
here?
I heard she made it snow in Shatterscarp.
Wow. But why snow?
'Cause it's Rimgrind.
A familiar face.
Hey, bitch.
We meet again, Envoy. And you,
Avengers
Godsend,
Endgame moments? Yeah, true.
You're always a prodigious and welcome sight.
Oh, yes. Always a pleasure to see you, too.
Paradise burns, thanks to Ludwine and the Steel Garrote laying siege to it. But the Dream Scourge is gone.
You're welcome.
I killed Ludwin at Mount Forja.
She must have come back to life. Again. I suppose we couldn't be lucky enough for her to stay dead.
Yeah.
It's remarkable how hard you mortals fight for causes that'll be forgotten within centuries.
Hey, Rengrim, shut the fuck
Still,
up.
I do think the world has been irrevocably, if minimally, changed by your actions.
A single drop of rain can cause a tsunami, can it not?
A tsunami inevitably
Can
rejoins
it?
the ocean as simple water. The analogy only really works if you're mortal. And I'm not.
I will put you in the ground, girl. Yeah, I've freed Sapidol. What do you want from me?
Perhaps. A new god being set loose on the world is certain to have consequences. Mostly, I'm curious about whether you think you've made the right choice.
I'm certain I did.
Ah, that mortal zeal. Always so fun. We will see if you're correct. I am interested in seeing the outcome of your story, Envoy. With luck, it won't end with you also on fire.
I hope it ends in a long nap after some excellent food.
Mortal comforts are so very adorable.
I hate this bitch.
Did you know that you're immortal and I'm not? Just thought I'd remind you.
Yeah. Fuck this girl.
And Yardsley, I do look forward to when all of this is done. I am eager to work.
Oh, about that.
Oh, yes. We'll, discuss that later.
I cannot wait for Yardsley to tell you to shove it. I hope I'm there for that.
Oh, there's this library, right?
Yeah.
Actually, maybe don't tell her about the library.
True.
I love you, VLC media player.
All right, everybody, let's have a conversation. A little save before we get in here. Hello, team.
Envoy? Is it really you?
Hi, I've been through a lot.
Mihala told us you went into some place called the Garden to seek a god?
When you didn't return, we took you for dead.
What did you see there? The god you felt in Nakutadek?
It's too preposterous to believe. How could a plague be ended by speaking with a god?
Well, the god was the cause.
Everyone, please, please. We could get to the bottom of this if you would only let them speak.
Thank you, Helgard.
It's been weeks, Envoy. What happened?
This is a very valid response, but we're gonna give him the 411. I met a god of the living lands and freed them.
Sapidol was responsible for the Dream Scourge. Their
Well, I wasn't
rage,
gonna say that
their
out loud.
confusion, their fear.
So you say. But Shatterscarp is still littered with dream thralls, and Temerity is still pacing her room, muttering in the dark.
There won't be any new infections. We've put a stop to that for good. Unfortunately, there's little we can do for those already in the grip of the Dream Scourge. We can give them comfort, nothing more. This will be a process. The Dream Scourge was never going to simply go away overnight.
I suppose it stands to reason. I found that a quick fix is often anything but. What of this god, then? What does it mean that you freed them?
I may have started a war with Wodaka. So there's that. Wodaka imprisoned Sapidol in the garden. I let them out.
Wodaka no doubt saw Sapidol as a threat to her authority. So, she killed the godless and imprisoned their god.
I assume it is this god we have to thank for the roots tearing apart Paradise? They erupted from the earth the moment those bastards stood up their first siege tower.
Nakutadek was raven with those things, not to mention what they did to the land.
Similar roots had infected the structures at Naku Kubel. If they and the Dream Scourge were really the work of a god, and the gods thought it best to imprison this god, how could you let such a creature go free?
I could not I could no more leave a young god to rot in a cage more than I could a kith child.
Altruism is fertile ground for folly, I've found.
It was Adir's arrival that disturbed Sapadal. We'll have nothing to fear from this god once we expel you from our lands.
Having Sapadal at our beck and call might be to our advantage. I'd like to see Rawatai try to stand toe-to-toe against a god.
Keeping watch over Sapadal was a sacred task Nandru gave us when he left. For that reason alone, my wardens owe them their allegiance.
Well, whatever happens, I suppose we can't put the godling back in the bottle now. But come, we have more pressing matters to attend to. The Steel Garrote have attacked Paradise.
Mm-hmm.
Inquisitor Ludwine has already joined the battle. She must have traveled like the wind to get here so fast.
I distinctly remember killing Ludwine on top of Mount Forja.
You did. I kicked her corpse when you weren't looking. Just to be sure.
That's why you're my favorite, Marius.
Seen better days, but you wouldn't know it judging by how she fights.
Ludwine's run through the militia like a whirlwind.
All right, let's keep the similes to ourselves.
She's gonna try and kill me again, isn't she?
Regrettably, she's not in the business of making exceptions for people she deems Oathbreaker. So long as her passion for Wodica lives.
I
so
made
too
no
will her
oaths,
spirit.
Wodica, so she can
Then
fuck
we
herself.
destroy her faith, and the rest of her will follow. I have a theory about this. Let's talk at camp if you want to hear it. But I think we can kill her.
Oh, good. That'll be easy.
It is not, I think, impossible.
What did you know about this attack, Ambassador?
Well, you might not believe me, but I didn't want any of this to happen. It was Ludwine who called for the attack.
I mean, I believe
I
that.
didn't hear an answer, Ambassador.
She and her Steel Garrote laid siege to the city shortly after you beat her to the garden.
What do we know about the state of the city?
We've had no news from inside for several days. From what we can observe, southern Paradise is in pieces, and the remaining militia batters at the gates to no avail.
Is there nothing our people can do?
Given the state of our supply routes after the Dream Scourge, and the Steel Garrote's destruction, we expect the people trapped inside will run short of fresh food and clean water in a matter of days.
What's the status of the opposition?
Thirdborn still suffers from the Dream Scourge.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Though you may
Okay.
have ended the plague, Envoy, many in Shatterscarp still are not themselves. I could bring no more than a handful when we heard.
Likewise, my wardens are still reeling from effects of the eruption. The keep was saved, but there is much to repair, particularly if we are to endure a siege. Most of my men remain at the keep. I can't risk them against the Steel Garrote for the sake of Paradise, not when we are so few.
Keep those kidneys healthy. What are your plans for a counterattack?
Well, that's been a point of debate. We can't agree on how to stand against the Steel Garrote, nor who should lead the effort.
There are too few of us to risk an uncoordinated effort.
So you let the Paradise militia go it alone? Even if our meager forces should make it inside, the siege won't end until Ludwine does. And none of you know how to kill her. Precisely.
What is Ludwin's goal?
The lawful settlement of a new Adiran colony, supposedly.
Nope.
Or the establishment of a Wodican state.
Probably that.
She could win with a godlike in her ranks. Your presence would serve as a powerful endorsement.
It's unrealistic to assume these people will roll over a surrender.
I suspect that's rather the point. If they don't believe in the strength of her convictions, she'll show them. Remember, she has an obligation to Wodica, a solemn oath. And neither the Steel Garrote nor the Queen that was look kindly upon oathbreakers.
Why did Ludwin decide to attack Paradise now?
Because a victory here would discourage resistance elsewhere. The better question is, why didn't you stop her?
Excuse me? She's a 7-foot-tall skeleton powered by her devotion to the goddess of retribution. This isn't my fault.
Sure. Just blame the dead woman. Very mature.
The dead woman's still walking
Who else
around
should
and
I
fighting.
blame exactly? Our envoy, perhaps? For not stopping Ludwig in the tusks?
You could start with blaming your own incompetence.
We can assign blame when the dust settles.
Why are you treating him with kid gloves when Paradis cries out for help?
Because we need to help
Enough.
Paradis right now.
I've heard your concerns. We cannot change it now. The Inquisitor was so convinced the Living Lands would unite against Adia that she's nearly made it true. One people, one law, one true God. That's Ludwig's vision for the Living Lands.
It's more than that, isn't it? The foundations of Adia are crumbling.
That's what Ludwig thinks. Adia doesn't revere Wodika as fervently as it once did. Worship of Mogrin, Berith, even Aethys has gained a foothold. Many no longer trust that the gods are listening. Some question whether they guide the wheel at all. The Empire lost its foothold in the Eastern Reach. The well-bred avoid child-rearing in pursuit of cosmopolitan pleasures. The Church is weak against them. In a world of soul against soul, Ludwig believes we have lost ours. The Empire must change, or it will die.
The Empire must change, but not like this.
I'm afraid you're in the minority there. You and I both know she is not the only one in the Empire who feels this way. Even the Emperor can see, in some sense, that she's right. Why else would we be here?
Did the Steel Grove explore any alternatives before deciding to attack?
What passes between Ludwig and her men, or between Ludwig and the Emperor, for that matter, is not my affair. But if I had to guess, this was the alternative.
Your empire is doing what it does best. Stamping out dissent until surrender is the only option.
Your republics are hardly any different. Their intentions in the Deadfire were certainly not pure.
As you say, we left the republics for a reason.
Is this what the Emperor wants?
The Inquisitor answers only to Wodika. In attacking Paradis, she has dragged us all far beyond the bounds of the Emperor's desires.
Enough of this. What happens next?
I've answered your questions. Now I would like you, all of you, to answer mine. Ludwig has sent a message to the Emperor informing him of her attack. He will send advisors and reinforcements swiftly in response.
Goddamn, someone has their fucking bass blaring outside. What the
when
hell?
they arrive? A new colony? A budding grave room? Before you face Ludwig, you should know what you're fighting for.
A goddamn
All of
earthquake
you must
outside.
decide
Fuck.
together. But whatever you
Someone needs to
decide,
turn their shit down.
understand, the days of the frontier are done. Adia will come. Indeed, we are already here.
I have another idea. How about United Living Lands?
Oh, Envoy, no. Do not suggest that lightly. Think of the Emperor. There would be reprisals.
The foundation of the Empire is crumbling.
Could not survive, fractured as you are. Not unless you came together and formed a nation of your own. It would be difficult. No, impossible. I'm certain you would fail. Think of your people, all of you. Think of the lives at stake.
I assume the assembled leaders have thoughts.
Though I'm hardly eager to work with any of you. I like the idea of twisting beneath Adir's boot heel even less. So long as the Wardens can continue our vigil. I'm open to uniting, if you are.
Thirdborn alone couldn't stand against the storm. But the might of all of us, together, we could
Yeah, I've played
deter
Final
any of the
Fantasy
most
14
fearsome
before.
adversaries. And that's what cannons are for.
With the Envoy's support, we'd have a god in our pocket. What could the Empire do to stop us? When my people return to Fjord, we could create such miracles of animancy, the Living Lands would become the breadbasket of the world.
And my companions?
We deserve our autonomy, even if we must fight for it. Anything less would be surrender.
I agree, Giada.
Fleeing someone else's laws and authority is one thing. Setting up your own is another. We're an island of misfits and dissidents. We'll still have to surrender some of our autonomy, and we won't agree on what that means overnight.
No, it's going to be a long road.
Without allies, other powers will see us as ripe for the picking. Know that this is a hard road to walk.
We were fine before Adir came. We'll be fine when they're gone.
I think we ran things perfectly fine before your kin got here.
Sabadell?
Rest into bounty. Does the wind of frost dissuade the seeds? Many fruits on our boughs. We graft many leaves into strength.
Of course.
I already know what I'm, I know what I would like to do. That's the one.
Well, don't leave me in suspense.
I believe we should fight for a united Living Lands.
Oh, gods have mercy.
Fuck yourself,
Solus
Heilgard.
and her wardens stand vigil with the Living Lands.
You can count on Thirdborn. Our cannons stand with the Living Lands.
Fjord and her animancers stand with the Living Lands.
We deserve this opportunity. Thank you for believing in us.
Fighting a battle together is easy. I just hope everyone's willing to stick it out when it comes to the politics.
God, they made the right decision for once.
Finally, some sense permeates the proceedings.
On your head be the consequences.
I will
That leaves
fight
that
you.
of Ludwig and the Steel Garrote. She will never surrender, Envoy. You must kill her, or we will lose Paradise, and eventually the island.
Oh my god, my bed frame is vibrating. What the fuck? Why are they still out there?
I will defend Paradise with my life, even if it means the wheel.
The Living Lands will never be free until we break the chain around our necks. Ludwig must die her final death.
She better say her goodbyes while she can.
I'm proud to fight at your side, Envoy. One last time.
Let's get to work then. We've got a walking corpse to bury. The Paradise militia will be at your back. Give her no quarter. The future waits for you.
Thank you for trusting me, Heilgard.
Thank you for deserving it. Now, go and teach the Steel Garrote a lesson they will never forget.
Show them that the Living Lands will not be broken across Vodka's knee.
We will send reinforcements to help you reclaim the Eastern Gate. From there, work your way to the main plaza.
Understood?
May all the gods of Eora and the Living Lands protect you.
Except for fucking
Let's take
Wodka.
back the city together. Show the Steel Garrote how the Living Lands takes care of its own.
So we're going after the Steel Garrote now, right? Let's do it.
Let's go free a city, shall we?
Okay. This will be the final battle, I believe. Time to get the final thoughts. And then we're off. Yeah, no, I will kill Ludwig as many times as it takes.
Endgame's going on a little longer than I expected.
Yeah, me too, but I'm not... I think we're gonna finish it off here in short order. Let's see here.
Can't sleep? Neither can I. We're going
Oh
into
yeah,
battle
sun's still
for the
out.
soul of the Living Lands, rallying under the banners of the Paradise militia. Your Emperor will not be pleased.
Screw him!
Indeed. When a godlike fights in battle, people take note of which side. The Adirans will doubt your loyalty. The locals will doubt your commitment. You may even doubt yourself. This is the first time you were told to pick a side.
That's not true.
And I fear it won't be the last.
I've been told to pick a side many times.
I feel like this game is kind of funny to me because everybody's just like, oh, you're the Adiran envoy, you fucking little Adiran.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, do you do much pre-game before you're like godlike envoy? Because I feel like you have no attachment, like as the player, you have no attachment to that place.
No, that's correct. You don't have any
like
attachment to
there's
the
like there's like a disconnect between the player and the character in that regard, it feels like. Where it's very easy to just say, like, I don't care about the whims of the Adiran Empire, like, whatever, I don't know them.
Yeah, 100%.
But it's like, I feel like everyone's gonna act as if that's not true for your character. And I feel like that little disconnect makes some of these choices, like, the weight of it is a little different.
Yeah, 100%. Like,
it's oh, they're gonna doubt your loyalty. It's like, not once have I ever shown that I give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about them. For all intents and purposes, you never have, ever actually do anything in the Empire. You never build a connection with the Emperor. You don't know any of the people. Yeah, you're not wrong. The Living Lands accept me for who I am. That's not true. They tried to assassinate you. No, I'm going to say that, though.
All we ask in return is that you do the same for us. From what I understand, your ambassador is very persuasive, very powerful, and very accustomed to getting his way.
Not with me.
For a politician like him, losing a battle is not a defeat. It's an opportunity. When he promises you the world, don't listen. He'll fill your head with lies if you let him.
Noted. Thanks for the warning.
I'm glad we understand each other. It's good to see you fighting for the misfits and rabble-rousers. Time for you to get some rest. We have a big day ahead of us.
How do you feel about the future of the Living Lands?
When I agreed to travel with you, I didn't think I'd find myself at the center of a political upheaval. So imagine my surprise when you gave the Living Lands a chance to unite, to prove itself, and to stand tall before its enemies. Granted, it was an uphill climb. The Dream Scourge exposed our weaknesses, our vulnerabilities. But thanks to our struggle, the island finally knows itself. Now we can decide who we want to become. I can't wait to see what we do with that freedom.
Going to be playing sledding game with some people, Ty. Gray Morse Inc.
Sledding game?
Yep. I hope the Living Lands is up to the challenge.
Either way, the challenge is ours. No one can take it from us. But to answer your question, the future looks bright for a change.
Are you worried about the outcome of the siege?
Is it really that obvious? No matter who wins or loses, the Living Lands won't be the same.
No, not
In
after
my heart,
this.
I know that's a good thing. Life is impossible without change. And change can be frightening. I just want to put this behind us. I want it to be over.
We're going to cross paths with Ludwin again. You concerned?
In truth, I'm not as worried as I used to be.
Why?
I've been thinking about the Inquisitor. Formulating a theory, you might say.
Mm-hmm.
A Death Guard clings to their existence by force of will. Stubbornness, unfinished business, that sort of thing. Ludwin is held together by faith. And that may be her undoing.
How so? I want you to explain.
Faith is the foundation of her reality. Faith in the righteousness of the gods. But according to her faith, Sapadal should not exist. A new god independent of hers? Blasphemy. By that logic, you shouldn't exist either. And yet here you are.
And yet I got the better of her on Mount Forja. I can't just destroy her, I have to destroy her faith.
That's my point, exactly. I think you already have. You are the godlike of a heretical god. a contradiction to her reality. Can you imagine how much she needs you to die? Her entire worldview depends on it. Who knows? Maybe that uncertainty is enough to make her mortal again. Or maybe not. I'm just theorizing as I go. Whatever happens, I want to see it for myself. For the research.
All right, that's enough. Get some
Thanks
rest.
for talking.
Oh, you have more to say? All right, never mind. What do you got?
I should take a moment to acknowledge what happened back there. You liberated the god of the living lands. Now they are unchained, free to do whatever they want.
Yes, Giada.
That's quite a gamble you made.
Yes, Giada. I trust Sapadal to do the right thing.
I admire your confidence.
As the only person who really
If not
got to
for
talk
you,
to her,
Sapadal would still be pacing their cage like a wild animal.
spreading the
Which
scourge.
means you have leverage over a god. How do you plan on using it?
I don't think about my relationship with Sapadal that way. Sapadal is a scared child, and I am the one person who has offered her a hand when no one else could.
You're probably better off then. Sapadal's imprisonment shaped this island. Now that everything's changed, I'm curious what will happen. We cannot know if the living lands will normalize or destabilize as a result of our actions.
Thank you so much for the foreboding premonition. Either way, things could not have continued as they were.
For better or worse, change is inevitable. Maybe you'll find some comfort in prayer, now that one of the gods is listening.
Maybe.
I hope you don't mind me bringing it up. The subject matter is a bit much for our little camp.
For you, anything.
You're too kind. I want you to know this has been an unforgettable experience. Wherever we go from here, I'm grateful to have been a part of it. Until next time.
Let's talk about the battle for Paradise.
I'll tell you whatever I know.
Oh, never mind. I already
You too.
did all that. Hey, Marius.
You should get some sleep. Big day coming up.
Yeah, I see you're still up. I say as I look at the sun in the sky.
Right. Things feel different now. Wrong, somehow. I've been in a lot of dangerous situations, but it's always been a fight to survive. It's just a fight. Putting my life on the line for someone else's cause. It's the opposite of survival. It's foolishness.
Right, it doesn't make sense, but sometimes it's necessary.
You know, I've never seen a bear go to war. They fight for survival, not for causes. We're about to go out there and risk our lives for what? A concept of how things ought to be? We might die, all to determine who sleeps in the nicest house in Paradise until the island decides it's time for a change. It's fine, really. But it's some blessed day Sokka when you think about it.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Marius. I'm glad you're with me.
Right. Careful you don't get stuck in all that sap. I'll be all right, Envoy. You go get some blessed day rest.
Okay. All right, everybody.
I can't wait to give the Steel Garrote a piece of my mind. Their reckoning is long overdue.
You're gonna give him a lot more than a piece of your mind. Save some for the rest of us.
Odd fighting alongside the militia, but it feels right. Like we're fighting for the survival of the lands.
You
How many times
just
do we have to
okay.
teach the Steel Garrote this lesson?
You just were complaining about how it feels weird, and now it's not for survival, Marius.
No, but like when you really think about it, we are fighting for survival of the whole lands.
See, I also wanted to say that, but it wasn't an option. Like, we're fighting to, like, survival in the future. He quickly rationalized, I guess so.
He got there, it just took a little bit.
Yeah. All right. I presume this is the final battle. Let's go kill Ludwin again. And this time, let's hope she stays dead. Look, I'll beat her down as many times as it takes until she has no faith in the god that she supposedly serves.
I'm hoping there's some kind of, like, mix-up. Because if the final two bosses is just the same bitch twice, it feels a little underwhelming.
Well, I would consider, like, the fighting the...
Who's ready for more?
The Meg folk would have been... I would consider them a boss.
Hmm.
Stop
I just feel like a rematch would have like a little bit more time, but
come at me, bitches.
Stop right there.
Yo, my boy, what's up?
for me personally, it's just like they had to find a way to balance. They want to save the Ludwin fight for late to make it more satisfying. But at the same time, it felt like they didn't give enough space between Ludwin encounters.
Yeah, I agree. There should have been a little more time. Fuck Steel Garrote Wizard. Ow.
Kill her until she's dead.
Yeah, that's my plan. I'm gonna keep killing her until she's dead.
Well done.
Ha. So glad magic is one of my main forms of fighting. Because, like, trying to do this without AoEs would be a nightmare. Like, imagine if I went full melee. Oh, that guy got sent! He's getting thrown! That poor guy. Oh, he's dead now.
Oh.
That sucked for him. Yeah, you want to try this, bud?
Don't worry about the EPK. Protect your back.
Reached max level. Nowhere to go from here. I'm as strong as I'll get. put another point in Constitution just so I have a little more health.
Just in case.
Just in case. I mean, the first 2 points of Constitution that I put in this entire game happened to this stream. I was rolling around with 1 Constitution for the entire game. We're not gonna bother looting everyone. These people, though, they're special. Give me your shit.
Give me your shit.
What was that? Worth that rock! Seal nas mitu! Worth that rock!
Ow.
Pro 10!
Ow.
Punching a guy until he ragdolls. Dude didn't stand a chance.
No, not at all.
Oh my god.
My fists are pretty powerful at this point. Even more powerful when I am hitting them with all this ice, so they can't fight back. Oh no, bud, that's my gimmick. None of that. There you go.
Seal nas mitu! Worth that rock!
Alright, everybody, let's keep going.
Stop right there.
Stop right there? I don't think so.
Seal nas mitu!
Oh, bud, you're not gonna win that fight.
Worth that rock!
I saw I was supposed to start conjuring, and I'm like, oh, that's a bad day for you, dude. Oh, you want to get into the ring, bud? Come on, let's go. Throw a fucking couple of rounds, dude. Wait a sec. Wham!
Envoy, welcome to the right side of this.
You're busy fighting. Try not to talk.
Worth that rock!
You're right. Let me.
Pro 10! Seal nas mitu!
One sec, gotta call my boys.
Here come the boys.
Get him, Tim.
What are the names? Tim, Jim, and Bim?
Briat, Tag Host, and Tim. If you mean what I said earlier, I said Hank and the Hanks.
Tim, Jim, and Bim.
Tim, Jim, and Bim.
Yep, the Triple Dragon Brothers, I think.
Yeah, that's them.
Jimmy, Timmy, and Bimmy.
Pro 10!
Casa. I see you. Just don't do anything foolish.
Say, bitch. Mama said to knock you out.
I'll teach you.
Oh, hello.
The fuck is that?
It's a giant megfolk.
Oh no.
Whip. That's gonna be hard to punch.
Your submission. Stand against her and fall.
Get ready. Skeleton lady.
Skeleton lady up ahead. You're right, Marius. One sec. Let me consume a bunch of spiced beetle sausage.
Yum 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 yum.
Is there a limit to how much I can eat? Doesn't seem like it.
Up ahead. This is it, Envoy. The only part that matters.
Hey, bitch.
She could use some payback for Nakuku Bell, don't you think?
I do think.
Let's make sure.
Envoy. Come.
She's not lost yet. We would still welcome her graft onto our tree.
Oh, Sapadal. I don't know. I don't know about that girl.
So, you survived the garden.
Mm-hmm.
Built different.
All this way just to try your luck again? To kill me more efficiently than last time?
Kinda, yeah, actually. You've died twice by my count. Maybe third time's the charm. I do want to kill her, though. 5 is like...
Right?
No, 3. You've died twice
have
now.
ads starting in 1 minute.
You'll get your chance. Look around, Envoy. Heelguard should have listened. He
Oh, we don't
tried
have
to
any...
bring order through compromise.
Oh, God. Okay.
He failed.
I have free
Order
snoozes.
is meant to be imposed by a
Oh, okay.
stern, guiding hand.
Should I snooze?
I already hit it.
Oh, that's her snoozed.
Wields sharp steel. She must set down her blade.
This isn't Order, Ludwin.
Oh, but it is. Some wounds must be cauterized in order to heal. The only question is, what's to be done with you? You, who were once so bright and promising. Sapadal's chains are broken, which means your soul is in their grasp. I don't know how deeply you've been compromised, Envoy. And if I don't know, then I cannot suffer you to live.
As usual, you're leaping to conclusions about something you barely understand.
Do not patronize me. I have every right to put down a threat to the Empire. Steel yourself, Envoy. Make this a fight to remember, even in death.
We would not welcome her death. There is still ample shade for her beneath our tree.
It's like Sapadal learned forgiveness, and it's like, listen, I'm glad you're working on bettering, and working through this. Let's be real.
I don't have enough intellect? Are you serious?
Oh, you would have if you didn't worry about your hit points so much. Good thing you put points in the Constitution, because now you're gonna fight.
You won't survive this fight. Giada says you're vulnerable.
Really, Envoy? You think the delusional theories of a failed animancer are enough to scare me? Then allow me to teach you the meaning of fear.
Famous last words.
You won't be missed, Ludwig.
Once I'm done killing you...
Okay. That was a weird... Here, bitch. Let's go.
We are every seed in the soil. We will always grow.
Take her down.
Number 2 low, time to kill.
Yep. Come on. Let me box you, bitch. Here. Alright, let's fucking rock and roll. Time to pull out the stops. Oh, phase 2. Let's go. Look at that.
He's pulling out all the tricks.
A phase change and you're still getting your shit rocked, bitch. Time to bring out the Bone Boys. I see you're summoning guys too. Let's go. Woo. Didn't stand a chance even. You. Stop. Oh, that's Yatsley. Never mind. I thought that was a skeleton shooting at me. Sorry, Yatsley. Didn't mean to aim my gun at you. I just got a little confused in the fight. Alright, you know I gotta finish it like this. Final phase, gotta be. Oh, we got Meg folk too.
No, he snoozed the ad. Sounds like another ad.
Yeah, I'm kind of keeping an eye on it while I fight. Ah, fuck! She lit me on fire.
Should we, like, let an ad run? I feel like we're gonna run out of snoozes and we're gonna be forced into an ad during an important cutscene.
I think I got this. I think I'm fast enough.
I think it's less about the fight, more about the end game cutscenes might take a bit.
Okay. You're not wrong. I'm going to get her low and then we'll pause, or we'll run an ad right before I finish her.
Yeah, like I wouldn't want the fight momentum to get fucked up or anything.
Oh, that's pretty low. That's a good place. That's a good place.
Yeah.
Let's run it.
Yeah, like I did not doubt you killing her quickly. I did, however, feel like this is the end of the game. This is where the cutscenes are going to happen.
Yeah, we don't know what the cutscenes after this are going to be. That's fair. All right. She's in a stunned state. She's low health. I'm going to finish her off with my fists, and we're going to put an end to this bitch once and for all. Damn, what a fucking journey through this game so far. I love this game. Definitely has some stuff that it could have done better, but I think for what it is, I am extremely satisfied with my time with it. Oh, I did warn her, like, I would have tried to save her. The first time when Sapadal was like, no, hold on. I was like, I don't know. I kind of want to kill her. But the second time she asked, I was like, all right, I'll try. But then my number wasn't high enough. There was nothing I could do. If only I wasn't worried about dying in this final fight. but I'm absolutely wrecking her shit. She is kind of getting dumpstered. Hey Fred, what do you think the over-under on me having to fight that giant Magfolk is? Because I kind of want to have to fight it, although the game is not built for fights at that scale, so I don't really know how that would be done.
Probably goes down in the cutscene.
Yeah, Soppadal probably destroys it using the Living Lands routes. If I had to guess.
Because it's like, it would be neat in concept, but I feel like it'd just be a huge pain in the ass because you're not going to fit the whole thing on screen. And I feel like not being able to see an enemy's attack telegraphs at like that huge scale is just going to be frustrating.
Yeah. It does.
Which is why a lot of Elden Ring enemies fucking suck.
It does say
Fuck
something.
Those fights.
Something about Soppadal's growth when in one circumstance she was more forgiving than you. Listen, I've been ready to fight Ludwin since I met that bitch. I was so ready to put her in the dirt. The very first conversation with her, because like you hear a lot about Ludwin before you meet her, and I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna like this person. And then she is just as insufferable and shitty as you expect when you meet her, and it's like, oh yeah, I will put you in the dirt actually, and I will not feel remorse in doing so. But yeah, Soppadal has learned forgiveness and is willing to forgive Ludwin. Hopefully, her next time on the wheel, she'll learn to chill out a little bit. I mean, it's not like Wodika's gonna let her die. She'll have to go to the wheel, like everyone else. All right, ad break is over. Let's finish this bitch. Got her. Laid her out. Don't put me in the microwave during it. Oh. Never mind. One more.
Is this the power of determination?
This is the indomitable human spirit at work here. Unfortunately for her, I have the power of incredible violence.
Huh. Looks like you need to chill out.
You want to do this again, bitch? Let's go.
Let's give her a hand. Oh, 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 there she goes.
Artemis.
Wherever Ludwin is now, she must be seething.
Of course, we'd be happy to kill her again.
Timed it wrong the first time.
She's done for, but we're not. Whatever's next, we'll face it. Together.
Gods, you're all gonna make me sick. But carry on.
Unraveled at last. We no longer feel her wire against our flesh. We are free always. We are free forever.
Silence falls over Paradis, as though the city is holding its breath. Then you hear it, the ringing of a distant bell, the waving of banners, and cheers of victory. After a short and bloody conflict, the dust has finally begun to settle. You feel Soppadal close to your thoughts, stirring with interest. The god of the living lands is observing this moment, unfettered by confusion or fear. For the first time in centuries, they understand. The Paradis militia rallies to you, the outsider who defended them in their hour of need. Whatever happens next, you have won their confidence. You take a moment to reflect on the calm,
Not so long ago, you arrived at these shores on a simple errand, which turned out to be anything but simple. The Dream Scourge is over, and the island has been cleansed of plague. A time of healing and mourning follows. People look to you for answers about the source of the affliction. You tell them the truth, how the plague came from a power beyond mortal understanding, and how it is finally at peace. Thanks to you, the Living Lands has escaped Adiran oppression. The free settlements unite under a common banner and begin the fraught process of negotiating new traditions and values. The Empire withdraws. The frontier remains wild, but not for long. Fugitives no more. The rebels of Paradis return to their home and to other free settlements, bringing their skills and secrets wherever needed. For once, they have a future. The refugees of Emerald Stair resettle in Thirdborn, bringing their skills and research to aid the local community. What starts as an uneasy partnership blossoms into a bond of trust. Through shared adversity, they find common ground. In time, the people of Emerald Stair return to their city of Fior Messiverno. Research yields new developments in the struggle against nature. Technology is shared among the united settlements. The Empire cannot get in the way of progress. Though free, Shatterscarp is still haunted by the surviving Dream Thralls after the destruction of Naku Kubel. The routine hunt for the remaining monsters becomes part of Thirdborn's everyday life, another chore atop a hardscrabble existence with few comforts. The youthful make a game of the hunt, retrieving artifacts from the dead to return to those they left behind. Solace Keep clings to its long-held isolation at first, but after mourning her friend Kostya, Mihala reluctantly dares to open the doors of the fortress.
You gem.
Some dwarves greet newcomers with glee. Others still mutter darkly about outsiders. Mihala flounders in her earliest negotiations with the rest of the Living Lands, but slowly learns compromise. She develops a taste for Valian sweets. When Kai
That's a
leaves
fun little
the Living
detail.
Lands, he is no longer running. For the first time in many years, he can face the future. He returns to Rawatai, committed to peace for his people, those he left in Rawatai, as well as those he found in the Living Lands. He joins the Ranganui's council, counterbalancing powerful voices of isolationism and hawkishness. It is a long and difficult battle, and he is happy to fight
My
it.
man.
With many of his anxieties and lifelong fears addressed, Marius now feels very differently than he did when he first met the envoy. Still far more comfortable in the wilds than among people, he nonetheless finds that his worries about the unknown were merely self-protection against the traumas of his childhood. Armed with this knowledge, he finds himself more capable of living in civilization, and far less fearful of his home in Galawain's tusks. While he never regains his former place as a warden of Solace, he spends his time traveling between Solace and Thirdborn, acting as a stubborn ambassador between the two.
Hell yeah.
Gianna continues to improve as an animancer. She dedicates her work to the spiritual health of the Living Lands.
She's hanging with
nurturing
Telemagons.
instead of exploiting.
That's fun.
Others follow her example, seeking her tutelage from lands far and wide. In the years to come, rumors spread of a secret society gathering in the wilderness, where animancers work in harmony with nature.
Yes.
The dream of Fior Messiverno lives on in her. In a past life, Yahtzee was given a task: protect
Look
the
how cute she
history
is.
and knowledge of the godless. Now, many lifetimes later, she continues upholding that oath. She moves into the library in the garden, spending her days poring over the clay tablets there. But not even the letters from, and rare visit to, her lover help ease the loneliness that fills her days. Freed from torment for the first time in centuries, Soppadal turns their prodigious curiosity to the people that shaped them. They observe the ways their people live, and they think deeply about what they see. Though they flinch away from moments of violence, and they grieve souls returned to them too soon, the rage that once shook cities to rubble no longer rules them. Instead, they come to you with questions. They want to understand. After a time, they begin tentatively to garden. Where they can, they improve the lives of Kith, and the suffering that troubled them is reduced, if never fully eradicated. Their grief compels them to love, and they love unreservedly, with the power of a god. Soppadal pours a fragment of their power into the statue they claimed from the temple of Aethys.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
They roam the living lands and learn to experience
That was so
the
long
world
ago.
as Kith do. Their first attempts at locomotion are clumsy, and a stand of innocent trees is violently returned to the wheel. But as their confidence grows, so does their grace. Soon, they are bounding across the plains of eastern Dawnshore, leaping the river gorge in Emerald Stair, scaling the shark's teeth of Shatterscarp, and fearlessly wading into the Tusk's acid sea. When they break, they come to you to put them back together, and in time, they learn to fix themselves. They wander far afield. You see less of them, but they are never far from your thoughts. And on the rare occasion they return, they always bring you something beautiful.
I don't think I remember these things.
Strange. The sounds of celebration
There was
pull you
one
out of reverie.
statue that somebody was trying to put a
Many
god
are
into.
waiting to greet you with
We
open
killed them and
arms. You
told
take a moment
Soppadal would
to
give it to
catch your
them. I
breath
forgot
and
about it
savor
completely. That was so long ago.
Because everything is about to change.
Oh, that's such a... I'm so happy with our choices. I'm so happy with the way that everything has worked out. I'm so glad that we, like, were gentle with Soppadal and helped her learn to love and care about people and not to be guided by her anger. I'm glad that she gets the chance to wander Aora in that form and live as the people do. Oh, God, I'm so happy.
It does feel like Yahtzlee's ending is a little bittersweet.
It definitely is, yeah.
But I feel like it's better. Like, for me, it feels like it was better than the alternative.
Yeah, I mean, I think she would have regretted it. Based on everything we know about Yahtzlee, I think she would have never forgiven herself for letting the history of the godless go untended, you know? Narrator's voice, then the envoy got hit with a bench. I'm glad you guys did not throw a bench at me. Ah, fuck! Son of a bitch.
And then the envoy got hit with a bench.
God damn it. I'm glad you guys let the stuff play without interrupting. I'm very appreciative of that. Man, I am so satisfied with my journey through that game. I
was happy to be there for what I feel like was a decent chunk of it.
Yeah, you were here for a very good portion of it. And I am extremely thankful that you were here for the end, especially. I think it was great having you along and, like, bouncing ideas and hearing your thoughts on things. And
Well, because, like, my thoughts were also, like, just solely based off of what I was here for.
Mm-hmm.
Like, obviously, I wasn't here for you, like, meeting a lot of these characters and a lot of their early story and character.
Yeah, absolutely. I am really thankful that you were here while we were going through their sort of final arcs and, like, bringing them home to a conclusion. I feel like that wouldn't... Like, I do feel like it would have hit still, like, pretty good, but I think having you there to sort of experience it with me did give it a little bit extra oomph, because much like I was experiencing things with the party, I was experiencing things with you as well. we got the credits rolled on Avowed. Now it's time to choose my next long Sunday thing. I've got a lot of things in mind. I'm not really sure what I'm going to choose. But I am very excited for whatever the next stretch is.
Elder Scrolls 6 any day now.
Elder Scrolls 6. You heard it here first, folks. It's coming out next Sunday. Okay. Well, any other final thoughts before I call it a stream and finally go eat some food?
Oh, you do need to go eat some food.
I'm
You got like what 2 hours before next stream.
Yeah, I'm quite hungry.
I guess my final thoughts is like very cool game. I really like the writing. I love that like they did a very good job at making no moral decision feel too easy.
Oh yeah, there was no like that's the good option and that's the bad option. It's like no, there are a lot of trade-offs you're making either no matter to what direction you're going.
I also liked the decision to not just have something pop up on screen that just says like this character doesn't like that or this character's happiness -2 or whatever the fuck. It's like the characters will voice their opinions very clearly to you, or even like if they're not clear about it, it's up to you to sort of gauge how they felt about it. Like the game's just not going to hand you numbers saying this is how the character was affected by it. Like you have to interact with them and get their stories and opinions out of them.
Yeah, exactly.
To pick up on like how they feel about a situation.
100%. I'm gonna as soon as I end stream here, I am gonna look to see if party members will leave you if they don't like you. I'm curious about whether or not I did a good job, or if I was always going to do a good job because that's how the game's written.
I think it would be interesting if, like, party members do eventually just leave. Because, like, if they don't, then it just feels like it doesn't matter what they feel about you. Like, they're just kind of along for the ride anyway.
Yeah, my presumption
it's like, narratively, as a
will.
player, it's just, like, it'll feel bad that, you know, it's like, oh, no, they disagreed with my choice, and now I feel bad because they keep bringing it up. But if there's no actual consequence for it, then whatever.
That's one of those things that kind of only matters on a replay, though. Well, no, because if you were being shitty because you just wanted to do a shitty playthrough on your first go-around, I guess it would feel pretty toothless once you got to that section.
It's like, man, you're a terrible person. I hate every choice you ever made, and I think you're going to bring just the worst things to this land. But we've been through this long. I'm in it till the end. It's like,
yeah.
Why?
I don't know that I could actually agree with that, to be honest.
Somehow, I still believe you have the best intentions, and you're going to make the right choice here right at the end.
Yeah, you're gonna free Sap. I guess most people didn't even want me to free Sap at all. I said that, and everyone was like, "Oh God, we should discuss that maybe."
Yeah, like Marius was very quick to be like, "Yup, a decision we all made together." What?
Yeah, well, yeah, he said it so facetiously. Like, he was, like, not impressed that I did not communicate with the group. And that was actually a thing that I had kind of forgot, is because all of those conversations happened in my head. Like, I kind of forgot they don't actually hear that conversation happening.
Like, oh, I just kind of assumed everyone would have been cool with, because, like, you know, the made-up version of you in my head said, you know, like, I'm all in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this not aligning with my characterization of being very nice and kind and trying to solve the problems of people like I did with all of you? Would you expect me to treat a god differently? The answer is they might.
What's wild to me, though, is that despite it all, I think I do remember there being a decision right there at the very end. And, like, that meeting of all the leaders where you could say, like, I believe in Ludwig's vision of the future, and it's like, now?
Yeah, that would be a wild pull right at the end. Like, you freed Sapadol, it's like, wait, what? You're gonna just
like,
serve it up to the Empire on a
now?
platter? Yeah, what? I'm so curious what that would end up
like,
being.
That just nothing about that makes sense. It's one of those moments of just like, it's like in a D&D campaign, like one of your players hits you with that, and you're just like, all right, you're gonna need to justify that real quick, because what the fuck?
Yeah, explain yourself. It would be
Like,
kind of funny.
hold on.
It would be kind of funny if you freed Ludwig or freed Sapadal, and you could be like, "Okay, now I'm joining the Empire because the entire goal is I wanted to fight a god." That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, I needed to let her out of the cage so I could fist fight her. I need to box God.
Honestly, like that. That's just the silly kind of ending. It's like the fucking Shadow the Hedgehog one.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like, Shadow, why are you siding with them? Sides? I'm not taking sides. I just want to kick your ass.
Yeah, I'm just going with whoever wants to bring you low, idiot. So funny.
That's that ending.
Yeah,
of
100%.
just like you're so committed to one specific route, and then all of a sudden you turn and it's like, wait, why? Because I just wanted to fight.
I was just looking for a dust up, my man. You're thinking too much about this. All right, let's see if there's any final credit sequence, and then we'll call it.
Oh
a
shit,
stream.
Unreal Engine.
Yeah, it's built in UE.
UE. No, that's
Nope,
it.
That's it. All right. Well, thank you for joining us for the final episode of the Avowed Sunday show. Make sure to stop in tomorrow for Manic Monday.
2 hours from now.
Oh, make sure to stop in 2 hours from now for Penguin or Sledding Game. I mean, it's called.
Yeah, don't go too far.
don't go too far. But for the time being,
Don't touch that dial.
Yeah, no kidding. For the time being, I'm gonna send you over to Yasumi, because it's her birthday, and
oh, birthday.
Yeah, I'm starving. I need to eat food very badly.
You should go eat food very badly.
Yeah, as soon as it lets me start this raid, I'm going to do that.
Whoa! Oh my god, what was that?
I don't know, my thing freaked out.
My voice cracked.
Okay. Yeah, make sure to stop in later for Sledding Game, and then tomorrow for Manic Monday. And if we don't see you then, we'll see you whenever next it is we see you. It's been wonderful having you. We love you. And why is it not letting me send the raid? There we go. Unraid?
Get outta
No.
here.
God damn it.
What, unraid?
I didn't even know unraid was an option.
That's a button?
Apparently.
Chatter, you still here? What happened? Did you go anywhere?
Alright, hold on.
We're trying again. Alright, thanks for coming to the event stream. We love you, and if we don't see you, we'll see you whenever next we see you. We love you. Goodbye.
We love you, and good night. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck happened there. My browser freaked out.